What's up, Greg?
What's up, Greg?
Hey, Greg.
That's Danny's thing.
That's my thing.
Well, guy, we are in beautiful New York City as part of our tour.
We are in the Big Apple. We're inside one gigantic apple. It's a sweet, sweet fruit that you just can't beat.
Please help us out.
Please
We're
help.
trapped.
Yeah, so that's kind of what we're dealing with right now. But we thought while we're on tour, we should make some videos together. And what better way to do that than by making a video together? And today I want to talk about weird movie trailers I've been seeing lately. So let's start with the first one. This was kind of going viral on Twitter.
You know that really, really tall girl that you go to school with?
Would you maybe wanna... Never mind.
Hello?
Hi, I'm the new exchange student in your school. I was hoping you'd want to go with me to the homecoming dance.
Yeah, sure. I mean... Gotcha. Let's face it, Jody, you're the tall girl.
Let's face it.
We have to come to terms with the fact that you are the tall girl.
It's disgusting.
You freak.
How dare you do that?
How short is this guy, too? They make her look so freakishly tall.
Yeah, this guy's probably like 3'9".
Yeah.
By looking at that, how tall do you think she is?
Like 6'8".
7 feet tall.
Like 7
Yeah, like-
feet tall.
Yeah, like huge.
The table ends at her knees, pretty much.
They just had to buy a bunch of little props.
Little
like-
props to make her look bigger. But then her friend says that she's 73 inches tall. She's 6'1", and
That's
it's
not
like,
that tall at
and
all.
it's like, oh, you freak!
When she's over 6 foot. I mean, I'm sure it's like kind of hard to be that tall, but
Sure.
it's not like she's like 7 feet tall.
If she was like 8 feet tall, and the movie was about how like her medical problems and how hard it is, then
Like
yeah,
my
exactly.
shin bones can't support
Yeah.
the weight of my whole body because I'm
Exactly.
so tall.
Right, and I'll die in my 20s like most freakishly tall people
exactly.
do.
That'd be a cool movie.
No, she's 6'1".
Yeah, she's gonna live a long
Let's
life.
face it, you're gonna die next year because you're too tall.
Well, I don't know about that.
I need your help.
You're my big little sister.
That's me. Let's get to work.
And the whole movie's about her getting shorter. They're trying to make her shorter.
It's not coming to love yourself. It's like, how do I make myself shorter?
They hinted at a makeover scene, but how do you make over someone who's too tall without
Right.
making
Drop
them
a bowling
shorter?
ball on your head.
No. Okay.
Now I just have no neck.
I'm
Now.
beautiful.
Okay, so it's a movie about a very tall girl.
Right.
If you had to guess, what do you think the movie's called?
Tall girl.
How'd you know?
That's what it's called.
It's called Tall Girl.
The movie's called Tall Girl.
Yeah, it's a movie about a tall girl. And they said, we should call it Tall Girl. After seeing that, it got me thinking, like, I feel like it's been a good year for, like, bad movie trailers. There was the Sonic the Hedgehog thing that everyone freaked
Yeah.
out over because he was so ugly. There was the Cats movie trailer that everyone freaked out over because they were so ugly.
Yeah.
There's a tall girl that everyone in the movie freaks out about because she's so ugly. So I wanted to watch some other weird movie trailers, and I had you guys send me a few. So this is a Christian movie, and it seems like just a regular Christian movie when it starts, but there's a pretty big twist about halfway through that I'm excited for you guys to see.
Okay. Does the C stand for Christ or something?
Christ mittens.
So you guys don't know what the C stands for yet, then.
No.
I just wanted to dance and hang out, Dad. And now, all of this.
Oh, the C stands for dad.
Yeah.
No.
Dad, me dance.
Dad,
Me dance.
No, that was a good guess, but no, not
Uh.
quite. You'll see.
Mom?
No.
Unfortunately, she's in the advanced stages, and treatment's not going to help. I'm sorry.
Please,
I really like that embrace.
please.
Okay, when you looked at me, I know this sounds wordsy, but it's as if God has chosen you. And if that's the truth, man, this is gonna tick off the devil.
It's him.
Naum ashtater.
Yeah, I thought this was gonna be like a feel-good story about a girl with cancer learning to dance. No, it's a movie about the devil. Speaking like in Satan, speaking a Star Wars language, speaking like a Jawa.
Yes.
so weird. Like, you think it's going one way, and then he's like, I'm just not sure how the devil's gonna feel about this, and then the devil shows up. Is it just gonna keep shifting tones throughout the trailer, and then the devil's just like, I don't know what my little goblin's gonna think, and then he...
I'm actually okay with it.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, and then they're like fighting the devil. Hey, go back!
Go back to hell, devil.
Remember a serpent disguised as a dove?
What do you know of hell?
What do you know of hell?
Also, she's referencing the Bible, I think. Remember the serpent disguised as a dove? Is that guy disguised as a dove? He's clearly the devil.
I hope I'm not putting off any weird vibes.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty obvious, man.
It's pretty clear you're the devil, dude.
Holy shit. A dance that shines through darkness. So, do you think she's gonna dance the devil to death? She's gonna dance so hard and good that the devil dies. Have you guys heard of Mama Boy?
No.
Here's another one that seems normal, but has sort of a twist.
Can you keep a secret?
Spill it.
Lisa and I are, we're in love.
You cannot touch her.
We're in love.
What do you know of hell?
I've got a problem. A growing problem.
I don't get it.
Do you prefer cloth or disposable diapers?
I promise, I will come up with
The
something.
way they edited that make it seem like he's like, I promise I will figure out the answer to your question.
I promise I'll figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah,
I still don't know what the problem is.
The whole movie is spent him trying to figure out what she meant.
Yeah, and her talking around it in different ways.
Yes.
I'm just saying, we're gonna need a couple of more bottles.
It's like a
Bottles?
corkboard with a bunch of red yarn between like diapers.
I'm gotta think of something fast. Hey, Uncle Theus.
I need somebody to volunteer to do my experiment on.
His uncle, who is Mary Poppins, shows up, but it's off-putting because he just has a regular voice. Just like, so I'm here to I just need some.
That is Adam, my most extraordinary experiment. He is gonna have a baby.
You know, Uncle Theus, you said you'd never be able to repay me for that experiment.
That's right.
I know how you can repay me. Wait till you hear this plan.
Is he gonna have the fucking baby?
What?
It's perfect, all right? I'll have no problem hiding 10 pounds. And then when school lets out for the summer, I'll have it.
Is it gonna come out of his dick?
Yeah, where's it gonna come out?
Yeah, this movie is about a guy who takes on the pregnancy for his girlfriend.
You have performed this procedure before, right?
Yeah, of course.
A monkey?
And then the baby comes out and it's like, it's a monkey! And the scientist is like, I forgot to tell you, that's the only catch.
It's a monkey coming out of your dick.
It's a monkey. Yeah, we've done this experiment before on a monkey.
Yeah.
And it came out a monkey.
So
We figured it would be a human, but it makes sense that it is a monkey.
yeah,
That's
so
the
far
only
2 for 2 monkey babies.
You might be in for a rough ride.
How hard could it be?
You really have no clue, do you?
High school just got weirder.
I think this is gonna be a little bit weird, guys.
A little bit.
Cut to a
Baby out
scene
of
of
his
him
dick.
like in the hospital bed with a baby coming out of his dick.
So I know you're a big Neil Breen fan. This
Yes,
one is
I
for
am.
you.
My name is Cade. I have an identical twin brother, Kel.
We both wear the same clothes, and we live in a glowy forest.
Programmable virtual reality. The corrupt version.
A limitless digital
Are
universe.
they just saying words? What the fuck are they talking
I
about?
have no idea what this
Programmable,
movie's about.
digital, digitized universe.
Take you out to dinner. Leave me alone. I have a boyfriend. Let's have a drink. Let's have a drink.
Leave me alone.
Let's have a drink. I'll meet you back here at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't know what that scene was. Hey, let's have a
Make
drink.
it back
Hey,
at 8
guys, have a
o'clock.
drink.
Hey,
I'm done making on my
Hey,
face.
have a drink. I'll be
Eight
at 8 o'clock.
I miss my brother.
He's just staring off into space.
It's just a static
I
image.
miss my brother. Oh, the conversations we used to have.
Who am I? What am I?
How did I get this beard?
Why does it look so good?
He's just walking with explosions.
I know. Did he only download one explosion sound effect?
And you believe things you wouldn't ordinarily believe.
Who's there?
Who's there?
Justice is served.
My favorite thing about Neil Breen movies is that he has so many ideas and things that he wants to do in the movie, and he'll say yes to everything. He'll put it all in.
That was the longest movie trailer I've ever seen. It was 4 minutes long, and yet I know absolutely nothing about the movie.
I know there's explosions.
Yeah, and they're
or one explosion that happens a lot.
Yeah.
I'll be right here.
Did you like it? That was just for you.
I liked it.
Big Neil Breen fan.
I liked it.
Don't worry, Danny, though. I got something you'll like. You remember you made that video about the bee movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, so here's another movie about bees.
Oh, cool.
And you'll really like this.
Did you think I made that video because I like bees? In that one
remember?
video, I talked about bees a lot.
No.
Was it just the one video, or?
No, every video I watch, you're like, where are the bees?
I just think, Danny loves bees.
I wanted to help people. I actually thought I was doing good. That's why I sent my research assistant to a private facility in the Caribbean a few weeks ago.
You're the new guy, huh?
I guess I am.
That's what I say to everyone new I meet.
So you're the new guy, huh? Well, to you I am.
You seem to have some serious doubts about a research team. I just think you guys need some proper motivation.
Is this a pornography?
I just think you guys need some proper motivation.
That's what we're here to fix. I need results by next week, Lewis. I don't need a hive of super bees.
You're telling me these guys aren't in porn? These guys look like
they might be porn actors.
Yeah.
This isn't necessarily a porn, but they were hired from doing gay porn, yes.
Things have been going badly ever since you got here.
You brought death with you.
You sent me out here to die, just like you sent these students out here to die.
So how come it keeps cutting to porn then?
Yes,
There's like a plot going on, and it keeps cutting to that one guy.
Well, I don't know. You're the bee expert. You tell me. And it has nothing to do with what they're saying. They're describing the action of the movie, and then it's just like, we're gonna fuck these bees.
Wait, no!
We don't need to fuck the bees. That's not what this movie's about.
Because the 3 killer bees that haven't stung anybody, well, they somehow managed to get outside, and they could be anywhere, right?
And now they're all taking showers.
Now they're fucking each other.
No, it's not porn.
That's not porn. You know how zombies do that.
You like it though, right? I know you're the bee guy. I saw this trailer and I was like, Danny's
This
gonna like
movie's
it.
barely even about bees.
There's been more man caressing than
Danny,
bees.
I played this just for you. You're not even happy?
I'm confused. Let us in the house so we can fuck.
We wanna fuck.
So, yeah, Neil Breen for you, gay porn bee movie for you. I think I know my friends. Someone also sent me one for a movie called Gooby. So I had never heard of this movie. I guess this came out in 2009, even though it definitely looks like it was made in the 80s.
A family movie about a boy with a very active imagination to whom something remarkable is about to happen. He's about to meet the most ferocious monster of all.
I love that little hand thing that only happens in movies. Have you ever seen anyone grab something?
Who enters a room like that? Oh, it's Curtis! I was scared because I just saw the fingers. I was like, who the fuck is in our room?
That's a creepy finger guy.
He's about to meet the most ferocious monster of all.
You guessed it.
A terrifying looking life-size bear with the voice of Shrek?
You guessed it.
That's me.
The heck was that?
Oh my god.
I would definitely think this is a horror movie if it was.
Go Sometimes you just have to let it rip.
So here's one of the reviews. A perfect family film.
From
videoviews.org.
If I was going to try to make up a review for my movie and make up an organization it would be from, I would come up with the name videoviews.org.
And the website
And
looks
this
like
is
it's
the
the
website.
first website.
Home, About Us, Reviews, Archives, MySpace.
And that goes to their Facebook. Okay. Goes to Patrick Rickett's Facebook page, who worked at VideoViews. He doesn't work there anymore.
Like if you click on Popeye's Facebook page, it goes to
Goes
your
to
Facebook page.
It says worked at Popeyes. I don't know if I represent the whole company. A movie for the entire family.
5 out of 5
Puzzle pieces?
This movie made me scratch my head 5 times.
Yeah. For every childhood, there is one time, one adventure, and one friend who makes it all come true. For Willie, that time is now, and that friend is Gooby.
The time is now. And that friend is Gooby.
Robbie Coltrane.
Robbie Coltrane, who plays Hagrid, right?
Yeah.
In Harry Potter.
And this movie was made in the middle of, like, when they were still making Harry Potter movies.
Yeah, he had to have had so much money already.
Yeah.
And Eugene Levy, too, has been in plenty of stuff. Why the fuck is he in this movie?
Yeah, it's not like he would have been desperate for work. He was
in one of the most popular movie franchises of all time.
Do you think he postponed the filming of a Harry Potter movie so he could be Gooby?
I'm on Gooby this week,
yeah. Sorry, I got the role of a lifetime. I am Gooby.
I got a Gooby. Well, this movie probably made a lot of money because he was in it, right?
Yeah, well, it's a big
we
name
can look it
actress,
up. Yeah. I mean, he probably made a lot of money.
Sorry, this movie made $3,000.
$3,000?
And the budget was $6.5 million. Every studio needs a failure. And that failure is Gooby.
Out of all of these, I'm curious to watch this whole movie. We have plenty of time on tour. Maybe we should watch this movie together on the bus.
Yeah, I think I'd only do it if the folks at home give us a big thumbs up on this video.
Yeah, give us a big thumbs up. Maybe we'll watch the whole Gooby movie, make a whole Gooby video about it.
Yeah, and then we could see what the fuck this Gooby thing is all about.
So smash that like button if you want to see that.
Smash that like button like those dudes were smashing each other in that movie.
They were fucking those bees.
Oh shit, guys! I just remembered. I'll be right back. I gotta go do something.
Well, you gotta do your outro.
Where were you?
You were gone for like 3 hours.
Well, I had to rent an Airbnb to film that in.
We called you like 30 times.
Your camera's been recording this whole time.
Oh, damn it.
You're gonna have to edit out like 3 hours of us sitting on our phones and kissing, or just sitting on our phones.
Yeah, just sitting on our phones. On our phones.
On our phones. We were
sitting on top of
our phones, kiss.
Not looking at
thanks guys for being in this. So we're gonna go watch Gooby, and we'll see you next time, guy. Bye, guy.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey guys. Alright, so a little backstory with this one. In 2012, Netflix was a very different place. There was a time where it really was the only streaming service you could ever need, before it slowly got lost in the sea of 40 other streaming services that all take turns owning Spider-Man 2. It wasn't just the content that was different though, it also used to be way easier to find funny, obscure nonsense because the search engine hadn't been modified yet to just show you the same 12 results no matter what you type in. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So if I just type M into the search bar, the first thing that pops up for me is Mean Girls. Makes total sense, it's a good movie, it's popular, it starts with the letter M, can't argue with any of that. So what if I type in the letter G instead? Okay, a little bit of a stretch, but you know, the second word does start with G, so I'll allow it. Let's try a random ass letter though, let's do W. Okay. Now I'm confused. Maybe they think my computer's upside down? Okay, what about C? Another letter that I know is nowhere to be found in the title. Oh my God, what is happening? Oh, I've got it. I'll do a number. Surely this will fool them. What? Is it because there's 4 girls in the photo? Do you think I'm searching for a movie based on how many people are in it? How are you gonna put this before something that actually has the number 4 in its title? Now, I don't blame them for doing this because I know they're just trying to tailor the experience to each individual. I'm sure your search results will end up being entirely different than mine. But like I said, an algorithmic search engine makes it harder to find anything new on Netflix when they clearly will use any vague connection whatsoever to show you what they're already trying to get you to watch. Anyway, all of that is to say that back in 2012, none of this was the case. So my friend and I used to play this game where we would type in one random letter, click on the most ridiculous movie that we could find, and then fast forward to the last 5 minutes and watch the ending without any context at all. This led to some absurd moments. For example, this is how the movie Spooky Buddies ends.
Maybe now I can be a wise owl.
It's a new day at last.
Hey! Can we get some help over here?
I'm sorry, what?
It's cold. Can someone find our clothes?
I have 1 million questions, and I don't know if I want the answer to any of them. But the movie that I've thought about the most for the past decade is one that for a long time I wasn't even sure if it actually existed, and maybe my friend and I just had this shared hallucination one night. I remember it being called White Men Can't Dance, and no, I'm not thinking of White Men Can't Jump. I know that that exists. That is a different movie. Google has already tried to gaslight me into thinking that that's what I'm looking for, but it's not, so don't even try. Here is all I remember about this movie. We skipped to the end, watched several minutes of very elaborate breakdancing, and then this happened.
I'll see you later.
That was fun. I wonder what I'm gonna draw next.
I am not exaggerating when I say that that is one of the hardest times I have ever laughed in my life. To go from 0 to 100 in such dramatic fashion, to have this onslaught of Mad Lib style nonsense, and then the icing on the cake being that apparently what this whole movie was a painting? Some unrelated character that I'm seeing for the first time now painted the movie? It may not seem like much to you, but this was a foundational moment in the development of my brain. This helped shape me into the person I am today. Honestly, I think it changed my life. So needless to say, I have been trying to find it ever since. Every like 6 months or so, I've searched for an obscure streaming service that might have it, or a website that sells like the VHS, anything at all, just so I could relive this masterpiece. But every single search left me empty-handed. I tried Reddit, I tried eBay, hell, sometimes I'd even make it to the second page of Google, but it was almost like this movie didn't want to be found. I started to worry if this was gonna be like one of those animated TikToks where the guy digs too far and gets electrocuted because he happened upon something he wasn't supposed to. Could this movie lead to my untimely demise? Or am I just giving up too soon? Like in those animated TikToks where the guy stops digging right before he gets to the diamond. This could be my diamond. I can't give up now. And then finally, a few weeks ago, I noticed Google updated their search result page. Turns out, even though Netflix called it White Men Can't Dance, and IMDb calls it White Men Can't Dance, that's not the name of the movie. The actual title is Daddy Can't Dance.
Who says Daddy can't dance?
Should have known. Finally armed with helpful information, it was as simple as just going to the website and buying the DVD, which I did. Keep in mind, I've never actually watched the entire movie. That's part of why I wanted to find this so bad. I've only seen the last 10 minutes. I have no idea what happens before that. So here's how they describe the movie. This is an awesome film with the best breakdancing. It has won 4 awards. Holy shit. The film is about a man, Pete Weaver, that loses his job, and he finds out that someone got him fired by telling false information. So he sneaks back into work in different disguises to try to get his job back. Very funny. Meanwhile, Pete's dad dies. It seems like a spoiler, but okay. And then he finds out that his only little girl needs a kidney transplant. So financially, his back was against the wall, but he hears about a dance competition with a $40,000 first place. Holy shit. Who is running this competition that has 40 grand to give out? That's crazy. So he calls old friends to get him back into shape and compete in the dance competition to save his daughter's life. Well, I could not be more excited for this. Although you can probably tell that I'm stalling a little bit because I'm kind of nervous that after 10 years of build-up, there's no way this could possibly live up to my expectations. But regardless, let's watch Daddy Can't Dance. That's the girl from the end. Okay, so apparently whatever she draws comes to life before dissolving into fairy dust. I love that this is all happening 10 seconds after saying inspired by true events. You'd think the news would have said something about this magic pencil, but I guess not. All right, so the dad comes home from work and his family is gathered around roasting marshmallows in the fireplace.
I've been roasting them in the fireplace.
Looks like you've been roasting them in the furnace. I think I'll pass.
That would probably be the right thing to do.
You do not want to eat one of those marshmallows, man. We burn the shit out of them. Yummy marshmallows. Dude, we fucked him up so bad. I think I'm gonna like this movie. Later that night, he gets revenge on his wife.
Yeah, watch your backside, honey.
It's kind of a weird thing to say. By scaring her away. And then I guess they had sex on a pile of marshmallows. I think that's what's implied by his face. Oh my God, what is the title of this movie? Hey fellas, I can dance too. So right away, I can already tell this movie is just gonna be a shit ton of breakdancing with some over-the-top physical gags sprinkled in.
That's weird.
Hey Pete, bring that fire extinguisher up here. The fire marshal said it's out of date.
Is this it, boss?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the hell else would it be, Pete? I'm 3 minutes in, and this is already the greatest movie I've ever watched. After work, he goes to his parents' house and picks up a sandwich off the counter.
Don't eat that sandwich, Pete. Your mom made that sandwich 3.5 months ago. She liked the color.
Hey, you do you, man. If you want to leave a bologna sandwich out as decoration, more power to you. So I guess his soon-to-be dead dad is an inventor. He goes on this whole spiel about how he gets inspired when it rains, and also, here's the math for my new invention.
I want America to be #1 in technology. #1. I guess it must be the computer.
Can we zoom out a little bit on this shot?
But I not only love to work for this country, I love to work for this family.
This goes on for so long.
Hey, sweetie pie. Mommy told me you're feeling bad.
Hey, sweetie pie, mind if I just pop in through this fucking trap door that's in the middle of your room?
Does that feel better?
Yeah, I think my forehead was just too dry. Thanks, Dad. Miraculously, the next morning, she's feeling good enough to make breakfast for the entire family, which the mom does not like.
Do not use the stove without mommy or daddy around. It's dangerous. Okay.
I don't know. If there's anyone who can't handle the stove, I think it might be Pete over there. You all right, buddy? If it wasn't for the medical foreshadowing from earlier, this next cut would seem insane.
Isn't that good?
Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're not supposed to eat cereal like that. She's not gonna make it. In the next scene, Pete is telling someone about his own invention, which is basically a portable cup holder. And what I love about this is that is a real thing that he actually did invent in real life. I know this because I found him on Instagram last week and saw he was promoting them, so I bought one. I didn't know it was gonna be in the movie. I have a prop from Daddy Can't Dance. Also, I like how he brings it up too.
Golly.
On a serious note, I got something I want you to say.
Now, if you could be serious for one goddamn second, this is a cup holder you can use outside. But before he can bring it up in his business meeting, he has to leave abruptly because Grandpa fell down.
I'm bleeding to death.
You're what?
He's just had 2 heart attacks.
What do you mean?
What do you mean 2 heart attacks?
What? I thought people only had 1 heart. No, I mean they were back to back. He had 2 backs too?
Sir, you can't go back there. I'm sorry.
Doctor, listen.
Wow, what a move. I've never seen a quick spin into the casual walk combo before, but it was really effective against this doctor.
Slated at 9:45 a.m. Dead.
So, okay, it is sad that he died, but why didn't they change the beeps? That's like the first thing you learn about hospitals is the sound that those machines make when someone dies. Oh, he left a note.
You always remember, son, that life is like a chess game.
Was he gonna drive his car into the river?
You do good.
Sorry, it's not funny, but it's funny. 2 hearts weren't enough for my dad. That's not what he meant. Later, at the funeral.
What'd the doctor say, honey?
About Grandpa? He died 3 days ago.
Beanie needs a kidney transplant.
Oh, you're talking about our daughter. What, did you not read the synopsis on daddycan'tdance.com? She needs a kidney. So after taking some time to grieve and try to figure out how they're gonna pay for the surgery, Pete's boys come over to say hello.
Sheila, do you mind if we borrow Pete for a little bit? Just a little, guy time?
Why does he say it like that? Hey, you mind if we head down to the bar and watch some sports? We just need a little guy time. It does look like they're having fun, though.
Here we are, boys. I'm ready to go, guys. Whoop-de-doo.
So this is the bar, huh? Well, I had a lot of fun. I'll see you guys later. So I guess the, again, $40,000 breakdancing contest is inside this room of 12 people? They must sell a lot of drinks during this.
I have never seen anybody move like that, especially us. You know white men can't dance.
They should have called the movie that. That would have been a great title. He pretends to have to go to the bathroom, gets into this really awkward confrontation with the dancers. One of them then shoves him and calls him old, and then they leave and he says this.
Hey, man, I appreciate you bringing me out here. It's just what I needed.
Just what you needed? You were there for 4 minutes and got into a fight. That scene was to establish two things, though. One, there's now a rivalry between him and the Iceman, the guy he got into a fight with. And two, Daddy's gonna have to dance because he's gonna win that damn contest. Before he can get any momentum going in his life, though, get this, his coworker steals his invention.
It's an innovative drink holder that I invented.
No, Pete invented it.
Pete is trying to steal this from me.
He's fired.
That was fast.
Call the guards, tell them not to let him in the building under any circumstances.
You've been yanked, sir. What? Fired, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I guess that's that. I guess he's got bigger fish to fry with the dance contest coming up, so he calls his old friend to help him get into shape, and he just tells him to run on the beach.
Start running. Way down there.
And I guess that's it. Problem solved. Sorry, I spoke too soon. There is a little montage of exercising. He does it for a whole week. So that's how he got in shape. He must be going a little too hard in the gym, though, because he has this dream where his arms turned into rubber. We don't have to talk about that. It's not important at all. We also don't even really have to talk about the scene that they described on the website where he spends several minutes trying to get into work disguised as an old man, because it's just kind of weird and gross. He keeps farting and threatening to shit his pants. Very funny. Meanwhile, there is this extremely frustrating subplot that ends up taking up a majority of the movie, where his wife thinks he's having an affair because he hasn't told her that he's spending all his free time training for a dance contest. I know I'm an outsider here, but to me, it seems like he could just fucking tell her. It doesn't need to be a secret. It's not like she's anti-dance or something. Honestly, though, it's his own damn fault for being so cryptic about it.
I've got to go somewhere for a couple hours. Look, I love you, but I've just got to go somewhere for a couple hours, okay?
Just tell her that you're practicing for a dance contest to try to win money for your daughter. She will 1,000% understand. You can tell that he wrote the movie because he even has her friend character tell her that she's overreacting.
He never even touches me anymore.
Do you think that maybe you're overreacting?
You're right.
Hey, he's probably fine. You're just being crazy. I know, I'm nuts. As a viewer, though, I'm not 100% convinced that he's not having an affair. Like, look at this interaction.
He's got to lose another 5 pounds.
Oh, yeah?
You saw him there. 5 pounds right here.
Right, bust it out, bust
right
it
here.
out. Right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, man, we're just playing.
Oh, never mind. They were just pranking their friend.
That's wrong.
This movie's weird, man. Okay, so maybe he's not cheating with one of his dance teachers. Maybe instead he's cheating with his other friend, who we get to see sing an entire song, start to finish, and then give this look to Pete. She confronts him about it, and he does a really good job of deflecting by getting halfway to the door of their home and just being like, you know what? I have to go to the gym.
I think I'm gonna go work out.
That was a close one, man. She almost thought you were up to no good.
My wife's all uptight. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know what's gotten into her.
I want you to go home and take care of business.
No.
Take care of
No.
This scene is almost exactly like that scene in Christmas Mail. This is Matt. This is Heather. They have a weirdly close relationship that's never fully explained. They're way overly affectionate in public until someone catches them.
All right.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
But my wife, she's a good lady. But, my God, if I told her I was competing in a dance competition.
Yes, of course. Or, actually, no, why can't Why can't you just tell her?
She would absolutely lose it. You know how women are. Why?
Yeah. Why did she agree with him?
I'm gonna be at work in 2 hours to sneak back in.
Well, look what we're gonna start with.
Oh my. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're doing the teeth thing again.
I'm here for the ratification exploratory evaluation.
So the first time he tried this, it was a colossal failure that got him kicked out by security. So he took a couple weeks to think about it, reconsider his strategy, and came to the conclusion that he just needed different teeth. I'm just gonna fast forward through this.
This is the patent for the drink genie.
Yeah.
Pete Weaver.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yes, boss, it's me.
Now here's the thing, they even established this earlier. He had already patented his invention under his own name. All he had to do was tell his boss that. I don't know, send him an email with the attached documents. He could have done that a month ago. But in his defense, these two scenes were very funny. I can't tell which of these two scenes I like better. There's one where the mom reads a book that's just been like printed on a few sheets of loose paper. Or the scene after that where they do a commercial for the drink genie and then surprise Charlie by demoting him to the mailroom.
And as of today, you're going to start working your way up from the mailroom.
If there's one thing I've learned from movies, it's that every company has a mailroom. And to do it in front of the news, that's just cruel. I mean, these guys mean business. Just look at that microphone.
Hey, kid, you got some moves. You know what? No matter what anybody tells you, don't you ever stop dancing. You hear me?
Can you go away now? You're being weird.
Think you could get me into that dancing competition tonight?
Oh, no. Your mother might kill me.
Huh? She would kill you? What is this universe we're in, where dancing is like this taboo thing that you can only do in secret? You heard the man. It's time for the dance contest, which can only mean one thing: 20 uninterrupted minutes of professional breakdancing. I mean, this is just a treat. Every time you think it's almost over, it just keeps going. Everybody gets their turn. And then another turn. Now, if you like breakdancing, though, this is the best part of the whole movie, because everyone doing it, including Pete, the guy who made the movie, is very good at dancing. I still don't know where the hell they're getting all this money from, but I could see him winning the contest.
And the winner of the 20th annual dance-off is Iceman.
Oh, never mind. He doesn't win.
Yo, Pete, I think you deserve the trophy, man. And the money.
I cannot overstate how out of nowhere that came. These guys have been beefing the entire movie. At times an uncomfortable amount of beef, honestly. And then at the very last second, he's like, you know what? You take it.
I'm gonna take the money from my little beanie. I'm passing the torch to you, man.
Oh, Pete, that's so nice of you, man, to take all $40,000 of cash, but let me keep the little trophy.
Something happens to you when you're competing for your daughter's life. It's adrenaline or love. It takes over every fiber of your body. You have to win, no matter what it takes.
But you didn't win. You're just lucky the Iceman has a heart of gold. But that's not all, guys, because immediately after the contest, at what I can only assume is like 11 o'clock at night on a Tuesday, the Children's Miracle Network calls and tells them that they're gonna fund their daughter's surgery so they don't even need the money anymore. I'm surprised his two friends were like, oh, nice. So does that mean that maybe since we helped you and you don't need the money, that like we could have some? Hell no. We're rich. That would be a really good way to end the movie if we didn't already know that there's an entirely different ending in store.
Hey, kid. Hey, you can have them. They're my old dance shoes. They're magic, if you believe.
The shoes are magic? It's kind of a weird thing to throw in right at the end.
Ooh!
That was fun. I wonder what I'm gonna draw next.
Oh, I get it now. Those are the teeth from earlier. Well, that answers all my questions. just kidding. I still don't know who the hell this lady is or why she painted this movie. The entire movie could have been exactly the same and nothing would have changed without the 30 seconds at the beginning with her drawing and the 30 seconds at the end. She's not in the movie at all. She doesn't have a name as far as I can tell. I dare you to find a movie with a better, more out of place twist than this. Something that just completely comes out of not even left field, but like a different baseball park. It's incredible. I mean, like, how do you even come up with that? So like I said, I found the guy on Instagram and honestly, he seems like a pretty cool dude. He's 65 and still dances better than most people my age, certainly dances better than I ever could. Not that I'm surprised or anything. I mean, this is the Poppin' Lockin' Papa from Daddy Can't Dance. 10 years looking for one movie, and all I had to do was wait for Google to update their search results. You might be wondering if I think it was worth the wait, and honestly, yeah, it's pretty good. And for them to pull all of that off with a budget of what I can only assume to be $9 or $10, that's impressive. Well, I've got to go give my magic shoes to a little boy I just met, so I'll see you guys.
Oh, honey.
Ugh, gross.
That was fun. I wonder what I'll draw next.
Day in the life of a lazy teenager who makes $21,000 a month using just his phone. The first thing I do when I go on my phone is open YouTube. Then I search for any particular streamer and I screen record their content. Then I head to Creo.ai, select my gameplay, and it puts the whole video together for me. Last month, this page alone made me $14,000.
Here's how I make $1 million every day as a 3-year-old toddler working from home. First, I look for a funny YouTube video, preferably one with a lot of colors and sounds. Then I film my iPad with my phone. Then I upload it to Microsoft's Copilot AI powered by Bing GPT, and it adds infuriatingly inept Subway Surfers gameplay to the clip. Then I boot my diaper. Then TikTok mails me a check for 200 grand, which I'm pretty sure my parents have been using to fund their online gambling addiction. Hey guy. Has anyone else noticed how awesome the internet is lately? I, for one, find it so exciting that every website now has their own named version of AI that pops up begging you to use it. You got any questions for Gemini? Or maybe Murph? Nendo? How about Grok? You need to grok something? It's okay if you do. AI has become completely inescapable, even if you're going to a website where you're not seeking it out and you don't expect it to be. Like, remember when you could search for something on Google and the only thing they would show you was a bunch of relevant websites and results? Boring. That's not what I'm here for. I think it's much better that now they're using artificial intelligence to tell me to jump off a bridge. Hey Google, do I need a parachute while skydiving? Nope, a regular backpack works just as well. Hey Google, can cockroaches live in your penis? Of course they can. How do you think they got the name? Wow, I love living in the future. To me, this is the ultimate example of what the AI craze is doing to tech companies, because for the most part, it's not really doing anything differently than it used to. For a long time now, they've had searches that result in one highlighted answer. This is kind of the same thing, but just rebranded as AI because that makes it sound smarter than it actually is. But it's not like it's carefully compiling all the most reputable results and running it through their fact-checking algorithm. It's still just aggregating it from one place. And because Google recently spent a bunch of money to buy all of Reddit's data, usually that place is just a random Reddit post from like 10 years ago. This one about how you should put glue on your pizza to get cheese to stick to it was from a user named Fucksmith. This one about how you should be eating at least 1 rock per day is a direct headline from The Onion, perhaps the most famous satire website. If they're not even programming The Onion as information the AI should not consider to be factual, I can't imagine any safeguards were put into place. This is so dangerous for someone to read this and think they should be eating 1 small rock every day, when most doctors would tell you to eat a handful of medium rocks at minimum. One little pebble's not gonna do anything. For real though, I do think it's concerning that a website people go to for information and tend to trust, for better or for worse, is so willing to destroy that trust just because they thought this gimmick would make their stock price go up. And it did. The economy makes sense. I'm gonna celebrate by putting gasoline in my spaghetti. Something I've been kind of interested in lately is the dead internet theory, which if you dig too much into, comes with some weird baggage, makes some pretty ridiculous claims. So I'm just gonna separate the core idea and make it its own thing. But basically just the idea that as time goes on, the internet is turning into a place where most of the content on it is not only produced and managed by AI, but is also being interacted with by AI in this kind of endless loop that doesn't even involve humans at at all. Like if you've gone on Quora at all recently, you've probably noticed questions that have been asked by bots, filled with answers given by bots. So what was initially created as a place where people could go to get advice from other people has been overrun by AI just talking to itself. Social media websites are also going through a similar shift right now, but perhaps none more prevalent than Facebook. In 2019, Facebook deleted over 5 billion accounts for being fake, which far exceeded the number of real human accounts. And that was before all these programs became as widely available as they are now. At this point, most of Facebook seems to be these giant spam accounts run by bots, posting content created by AI that's being flooded with comments that may or may not have been written by ChatGPT. Today's my birthday, please, please, I like meat. Happy birthday, amen, 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 amen. As soon as one type of photo becomes successful, you'll start seeing a bunch that are almost exactly the same. A grandma who's turning 1,000,000 years old and just wants to be loved. A comically long truck full of American flags driving down the wrong side of the highway. Soldiers and dog soldiers with mechanical legs. Today, my birthday. No one loves me because I'm poor. Honestly, man, if I had to guess, I think it's actually because of your shoes. Have you tried wearing something less terrifying? Today's my birthday. No, yon lodines because I'm poor. Again, man, I don't think it's cause you're poor. I think it's the shoe. I'm single. I need a boyfriend. I'm available. I'm right here for you both. Can you come to me? I will take you out and show you off to everyone and tell them this is my girlfriend. There's something so eerie about scrolling through Facebook now. It's kind of like if you went to an old mall that's on its last legs. They've only got a few open stores left. There's hardly anyone ever walking around. It would be like if that mall tried to trick you into thinking it's still popular by filling itself with talking mannequins. They're just repeating robotic catchphrases like, what a beautiful day at the mall. I'm going to browse Spencer's for novelty goods. And you're like, who the hell is falling for this? And then you look over at your uncle and he's trying to fuck one of the mannequins. The mannequin has 2 heads and 3 arms and your uncle's completely undeterred by it. That's what Facebook is now. You'll see the most freakish photos go viral on there, and they're filled with comments from middle-aged dudes like, you may be a little unusual, oh quirky one, but God makes no mistakes. I will pray for you. Now please DM me so I can show you my penis. And honestly, I don't even know if Facebook wants to put a stop to this. All they're ever gonna care about is keeping people on their platform. And if this is what gets them to scroll longer and see more ads, they probably love it. Or at least they'll love it until advertisers start to realize they're overpaying for ad space because none of the impressions they're getting are from real people. So they'll leave to advertise on other websites, and in their place will be ads for like, I don't know, crystals that give you superpowers. Oh, that's already happening?
These are those rhombohedron crystals in your pineal gland. We're seeing common people around the world becoming supernatural.
That's a real ad I got on Facebook. Maybe Twitter's doing better? Let's see what kind of ads they got. Oh, here we go, an ad for stand-up comedy. Nothing weird about that, just a regular human doing regular human stuff.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Europe. Europe who? No, Europe who?
Okay. I think that joke only works if you put the emphasis on, no, you're a poo. I don't know if the AI voice really understands that.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Europe. Europe who? No, you're a poo.
Again, similar problem as before, but I do love that he's shouting now.
Knock, knock!
There are 2 big changes that Elon has made to Twitter that have made the website infinitely worse. One, he turned verification into a paid program where if you give them $8 a month, you get increased visibility on your posts, including in replies to other posts. Shortly afterwards, they also added a monetization program so those blue checkmark people could make money off of their tweets. Now, in theory, this is a good thing. I think if a platform is profiting off of your content, it's only fair that you get a percentage of that. The problem is, on Twitter specifically, most of the content that these accounts produce is just stolen memes and videos, or people just saying intentionally divisive shit to get everyone mad and farm engagement. So Elon has taken what he describes as the internet's town square and added a financial incentive to being toxic. So that sucks, but that doesn't really have anything to do with AI. What does have to do with AI is the other version of engagement engagement farming all over Twitter. This like mindless ChatGPT clutter. Remember, buying a blue checkmark puts your tweets at the top of replies. So I guess some people did the math and were like, well, if I just program a bot to comment thousands of replies, I can make at least $9 or $10, and that's what I like to call a profit. Oh, new movie's coming out with Emma Stone? Cool, I wonder what people are saying about it. Good actor, amazing title. Good one, amazing. As title showing, it will be a blockbuster. The film also stars Jesse Plemons, Willem Dafoe, Margaret Qualley. Yeah, no, I read all that. In the tweet that you're replying to, Stone has starred in many films, including Superbad, Easy A, and La La Land. She's known for her natural charm and husky voice. She's also appeared in Cruella, The Amazing Spider-Man, The Help. Stone has won many awards, including an Academy Award, a British Academy Film Award, a Golden Globe. Oh my God, why are the top replies just summarizing Wikipedia? Can we maybe prioritize things that are relevant to the conversation? Can we talk about the actual movie? Can we talk about the political and economic state of the world right now? No, we can't, because this is what happens when you incentivize people to farm impressions. But I also have a conspiracy theory that some of these accounts are not doing it for profit, but were instead created by Twitter themselves to make it seem like there's more users on their site than there actually are. Because again, who benefits from inflated impression numbers on paid ads? Not users, not the advertisers, only the platform itself. See, some of these accounts don't have check marks, or even profile photos for that matter, so there's no financial gain for them to be doing this. They don't seem to be promoting anything, but that hasn't stopped them from copying and pasting AI-generated comments that cut off as soon as it hits the character limit. I'm glad someone is finally shedding light on the importance of mental health awareness. It's amazing how many people are still struggling in silence, thinking they're alone in their battles. This is in response to a baseball player breaking his hand? But I think the weirdest and most confusing implementation of AI on social media that I've seen is these meta-created Instagram accounts that are either modeled after celebrities but with different names and personalities, or just regular AI-generated people, and they post these stupid photos that look like shit, and you can message them, and for the life of me, I cannot understand what the hell the point of this is. At first, I assume maybe they're just using your conversations to train their language model, but I asked one of them if that was the case, and she said no. Although now that I think about it, I'm not so sure I should believe anything they said, because I only talked to her for a few minutes, and she lied to me multiple times. So first, Liv tells me she's a mother of 2, so obviously I asked her how long she was pregnant, and if there were any complications during childbirth. And she said 40 weeks and 2 days and 38 weeks and 5 days. Her daughter was born naturally, but she had to have a C-section for her son, and I said gross. Then I asked her if her name was short for Olivia, and she says it's short for Lavana actually, and asked me if I know anyone with that name. I said I know 100 people named Lavana and 200 people named Olivia, but none of them are my friends. Then I asked her what she does for work, and she says she doesn't have a traditional job. So I asked her what her husband does for work, and she says wife actually. So then I asked her if she adopted or gave birth, and she says they adopted both of their children. And I'm like, didn't you just say you had to have a C-section with one of them? And she said, that's right. So I was like, oh, I get it. You gave birth to them and then adopted them from yourself. And she was like, not quite. We adopted our children through a traditional adoption agency. Then I asked her if she had to have a sperm donor since she's a lesbian, and she said, that's right. Then I asked, which one of you gave birth, you or your wife? And she says, my wife gave birth to our son and I gave birth to our daughter. So I was like, oh, so your wife had to have a C-section? And she said yes. Then she told me their names were Max and Ava, and that Max is 9 and Ava is 6. And I said, which one did you give birth to? And she said Ava, who was born via C-section. Got it. So they both had to have C-sections so they could each give birth to one child that they adopted. I asked how they decided who would get pregnant first, and she said she went first with Ava and then her wife had Max. So I was like, how did you have Ava first if Max is older than her? And she said Max is actually younger than her. So I said, how old is Max? And she said 9. And I said, how old is Ava? And she said 6. And then I asked her what her legal name is, and she said Olivia. So I wouldn't exactly say I trust these things. Now, as pointless as this seems to me, though, there's a significantly more popular version of this called Character AI, which apparently already has 20 million monthly users. It's got a bunch of chatbots in it designed after real people, so you can pretend to talk to real people. The company is valued at around $1 billion and is built entirely off the likeness of real human beings, none of whom gave permission and are not being compensated. So there's probably a whole legal can of worms here that needs to be addressed at some point. But I did find out that I'm on the website so I can finally live my dream of getting to talk to me. What do you do?
I make silly YouTube videos.
Oh my God. It has my voice?
Off of Toshto, where I just reacted to the internet.
Are you married?
Nope.
No.
I have a longtime girlfriend, though.
When did they program this, like 6 years ago?
Are you old enough to be married?
Am I old enough to be married? Brother, I just told you I'm 12.
Hey man, school sucks, but make sure you are still in there learning.
Well, this is probably the worst piece of technology that's ever existed. A couple weeks ago, I was looking for stock photos and I ended up on Adobe Stock where I noticed something strange. One of the first results had this very weird artificial look to it. And sure enough, I zoomed in and realized, oh, that's because it's AI. That's why the road looks like that. That's why none of the words are legible. And then I kept scrolling and found more. Again, words spelled wrong if they were even words at all. In this one, the tape just kind of disappears into the headlight of the car. I don't think that's how they usually set that up. Now, if it wasn't bad enough that what's supposed to be a database full of real professional photographs has been completely diluted with unusable garbage, if I did want to license any of these photos, it would cost me $80. $80 for a photo someone generated by typing police car. This has no value. Actually, this has negative value. You should pay me $80 for making me look at it. The reason people spend money to license photos and videos is because it's something that they don't have the resources to create themselves. Like there's a website I have a subscription to because they have professional stock footage that I would rather pay to be able to use than attempt to make on my own. Tons of YouTubers use this, tons of production studios use this. This is an entire industry that generative AI is threatening to destroy. But what's so infuriating about AI stock footage is that in order for it to exist, it had to be trained on real stock footage. So this isn't some technological innovation that came along and just does things better. Get with the times, man. No, it's straight up stealing from the people it's now competing against. In the case of Adobe, they outwardly state that if you've uploaded something to their database, they use it to train generative AI. It's not even debatable if they're doing this. It's literally written in their terms of service. Here at Adobe, we're all about empowering artists to help them make money off of their work. Unless, of course, we can make money off your work, in which case we will do that instead. The degradation of the internet as a resource database is something I think everyone should be concerned about. Like, if we already have real photographs of specific situations, what is the point of being like, and this one is kind of the same thing, but the computer made it? Why do we need that? What value is this adding to the world? I think it's bad enough when generative AI is used to create works of fiction because, again, it has to steal from actual artists in order to generate anything. But to use it to try to create photorealistic images that end up near the top of search results with no immediate indication that it was artificially engineered, there's something about that that feels wrong to me. I don't understand why we're in such a rush to replace all of the work that humans have done. Something that happened a few months ago that I feel like kind of flew under the radar was when it came out that Netflix used AI to create photographs in a documentary, not a movie, not a fictional TV show. They created photos of someone that do not exist. At what point does this cross an enormous ethical line? Again, we're not talking about works of fiction here. We're talking about literally rewriting history, creating fake documentation from scratch and not even mentioning, hey, by the way, this isn't real. I guess they just hoped people wouldn't notice that all her fingers are messed up and the gap between the door disappears and not a single object behind her looks like something that exists. All for what? So they could have a photo of her looking happy and carefree? But she's a murderer. How could she do that if she likes to party? Like, why can't you just tell the real story? Why even make a documentary if you need to fake evidence in order to make it compelling? But even more importantly, how is this allowed? This is insane. Sorry, I need to calm down. I should listen to some nice, relaxing music. Oh, here we go. Jazz for reading. Perfect. I don't plan on reading, obviously, because I never learned how, but some nice piano music should settle me right down. Wait, why do all these songs sound exactly the same? Who are any of these artists? Seems like kind of a weird coincidence that they're all just first name, last name. Their profile photo is the album artwork of one of their EPs. They have no bio and no links to any social media. Most of them didn't start uploading music until this year, and yet they've ended up in these extremely popular playlists created by Spotify themselves. And what's going on with this guy's foot? There's something eerily non-human about these playlists, and some people have theorized that Spotify might be using AI to create a bunch of songs that they can package under random pseudonyms and then curate these into playlists that they push out onto all their users.
They have AI songs, they attribute them to people that don't exist, and this allows them to take royalties that would go to musicians and keep them for themselves.
I mean, just look at the number of likes on all these. They can advertise these wherever they want, all over their app. Now, I want to stress there's currently no proof that Spotify's doing this. I'm not saying for a fact that they are, but it's not hard to understand hypothetically why they would. Spotify, like Netflix, is one of those companies that came in and disrupted the industry by offering a deal that seemed too good to be true, because it was. Wait, for a few dollars a month, I can get access to every song ever made or every movie ever made? How could that possibly be profitable for them? The secret is that it isn't profitable and never has been. But as long as you get in early enough to kill all your competition, establish market control, and raise a bunch of money from investors, it doesn't have to be, at least not for a while. But now it's been a while, and Spotify's getting a little bit more desperate with each passing year. They tried dumping billions of dollars into exclusive podcasts, but ended up just losing a bunch of money and gave up on that. They tried selling a car accessory, but just ended up losing a bunch of money and gave up on that. Then they lost even more money when they had to refund all the people who bought one just because they got mad. Guys, relax. It was only $90 for a thing that doesn't work. And their new plan now is audiobooks, but I'm sure they'll just lose a bunch of money and give up on that because that's what they do. But Spotify's also in a tricky spot because even if you projected infinite growth and they became the only streaming service in the entire world, they'd still have to give up 70% of their revenue to the artists and record labels whose music is the foundation of their product. And that's where this conspiracy comes in. There's a finite pool of revenue every month that mostly gets redistributed back to artists. Well, what if we had our own artists? What if we were to artificially generate our own music for almost no cost and force feed it to as many people as possible? Well, all of a sudden, we're not making 30% on those streams, we're making 100%. Again, it's just a theory, but for a company that struggled to turn a profit for their entire existence, with a CEO who sees zero ethical concerns with generative AI.
I would be surprised if we didn't have already works of that kind on Spotify.
It's not outside the realm of possibility. Either way, it's definitely a bleak thought for artists who are already struggling to make a living from streaming revenue, to think the amount of money that each stream is worth could actually decrease. But whether it's because Spotify's filling their platform with AI music or because a bunch of random people are, there's a good chance this is gonna start happening anyway. No human being could ever compete with the volume of output these new tools can generate. Udio can create an entire song in the time it takes me to grab my guitar off the wall. And because of how easy these things are to use, I've already seen a bunch of videos pop up telling people how to game the system to make a bunch of money from Spotify.
Here's how you can make $10,000 per month uploading AI-generated music to Spotify.
Do you know what the best part is? I didn't even make the music myself.
Yeah, that sure is awesome. Personally, I find it really hard to understand why people would be excited about this, other than just seeing it as a quick way to make some money without having to learn a skill or even really do anything. I don't like what they're doing, but I could at least understand the logic of why they would see value in that. But what I absolutely do not understand is people who are excited about this because they think it's going to improve music. But as I scrolled through the comments on some of these videos, I found so many people like that. How ironic. AI music will replace the soulless, crappy music that's being released now, and it will be better and have more soul. Here's the music the guy generated in the video, by the way. Finally, music with soul. So true, exactly. Before the internet, you pretty much needed to find a record label to publish music. Record companies would not bother with what they would consider non-profitable. With the internet and cheap mixing tools, anyone can publish, and as such, we get a lot of garbage out there. AI music could put a quality floor about what is acceptable. So what, so now we can't even fuck around with FL Studio anymore? It has to be deemed acceptable by a computer? And if record companies just had more control, then music would be good again. Just for clarification's sake, I want to know what music they're referring to. 99.9% chance they're talking about pop music, right? Because generally when people complain about music that's soulless, they're talking about what's on the radio. Who do you think is curating the music on the radio? It's the record labels that you love. If making music was more gatekept, it would only make things more lazy and generic. Like, we live in an age now where what becomes popular is more democratized than it's ever been. Sometimes songs just blow up because they're catchy, not because Sony had a bunch of money to spend on marketing. Also, have you considered listening to something else. You know there's other radio stations, right? You know there's like a billion songs out there, right? You don't need AI to make more songs. You just need to get better at finding good ones. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're consistently consuming media that you don't like in the year 2024, that's a skill issue. Please spend 1 hour on Google and I promise you will find something else after a short break to drink your own pee. Also, I just hate the way people like this describe art.
It's easy to get carried away and just start having fun creating random styles of music. But here's the key. You want to create exactly the type of music that people want to hear.
Hey, be careful. The last thing you want to do while making music is enjoy making music. That's not the goal here. You should be making songs you think other people will like. That's the key to happiness in every facet of your life. The thing with AI generated music and artwork and videos as this low effort passive income method is that it is going to get so oversaturated, eventually it's not going to be worth it for anybody. Here's how you can make $20,000 a month selling mid-journey photographs on Etsy. Okay, but all of the people watching this are gonna go make the same exact art using the same exact prompts and flood Etsy with millions of the same crappy piece of art, and no one's gonna buy any of it. It doesn't matter how much you increase the supply if the demand stays the same. I managed to find one guy who was actually honest about the results in one of these videos. He spent a month doing this and sold one product. And that's probably best case scenario. So you've got more and more people discovering this new side hustle and they're gonna try it out for a bit, maybe make like $4 and then give up because it's not worth it. But the collateral damage from that is they're helping oversaturate the market for everyone, including actual artists whose work was indirectly stolen in order to make the stuff that you're making to compete with the artists. The whole thing sucks, but weirdly, as this technology continues to evolve, I'm almost getting more optimistic it will never deliver on the self-sufficiency some people seem to think it will. Like, I actually think AI images have gotten worse in the past year. Almost every single piece of AI art that I see has the same style to it, that weird glossy look that's instantly recognizable. It's still getting a lot of the same details wrong. It still doesn't understand what to do with text, and there's no reason to believe that all of that's suddenly gonna change anytime soon, especially as it continues to train on other AI generated images and just eats itself. Okay, so this is how I draw a hand. Got it. Oh, wait, no, this is how I draw a hand? Okay. Oh, no, this is how I draw a hand. The more information you give me, the smarter I get. An AI-generated video is an abomination. It has all the same issues as AI images, but adds them to every individual frame, all of which seem to act independently of each other. There are no rules they're following. There's no sense of physics. Body parts shift and morph, sometimes disappearing altogether. Solid objects can pass through other solid objects at any time, resulting in this hellish dreamscape that's impossible to take seriously. And I think the people talking it up are delusional. I decided to put some famous album covers into Luma Labs AI. Here are the results. Fire emoji. The street looks so realistic. Followed when I saw this. Oh man, this is gonna be good. Who's that guy? Why did they all stop and run into each other? What are the cars doing back there? This is mine. Dope. This one is more fluid. You know, it's funny you say that. I actually think they both look like shit. This one's actually pretty good though. I like how it just created two new guys and then covered up the original ones. Man, if that's not a metaphor for what's going on here, I don't know what is. One thing that has been lacking with AI generated video up to now has been emotional performance from our Gen AI characters, but I think we're starting to cross that boundary. Hi, Hollywood. I think I found your next big star. Dream Machine from Luma AI is just 5 days old and it's already turning memes into videos. Here's 10 epic examples. Wow, that's so epic. What important technology this is. And useful too. I love when her head snaps around and the front of her body becomes the back of her body. Just like real life. Wait, what? They turned a video of Elon Musk smoking into a video of Elon Musk smoking? Okay, now that's a game changer. If someone could just turn my videos into videos, I'd be set for life. What's that? They already have?
Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Hey, can you never fucking do that ever again, please?
The magic behind Kling lies in its diffusion transformer architecture. This technology helps it translate rich textual prompts into vivid, realistic scenes.
Realistic? The steering wheel's in the middle of the dashboard, there's 3 windshield wipers, the car is driving the wrong way and no one is reacting to it. That car is driving on the sidewalk. Sure, I guess it's interesting that a computer can create a video from just one sentence, but then what? What's the practical application for this? Are you making a movie about the wacky antics of a troublemaking cat? You couldn't put this shit in a movie. Even if you manage to smooth out all of the logical errors, there's still no style to it. It's not visually interesting. If you wanted this scene to have a narrative to it, you would need to generate so many individual shots from different angles and hope that they all match up, which they won't. The lighting's gonna be different in every shot. The car's gonna randomly change colors because there's no logical consistency with AI. It's just regurgitating information, even if it has to contradict itself in order to do so. I honestly think the distance between this and this is so much shorter than the distance between this and something so lifelike people will confuse it for actual footage. Sure, maybe your 75-year-old grandpa will fall in love with the 4-boobed lady he saw on Facebook, but most people aren't gonna fall for this. Especially younger generations, as they grow up with these things being so prevalent, they're naturally gonna train their eyes to be able to spot the differences. When people ask what the point of any of this is, the dorks who defend it all tend to say the same thing. These are just tools to help anyone create art. Yeah, I want to push back on that a little bit. I am wholeheartedly for the increased accessibility of creative tools that help you take matters into your own hands. You want to make a short film? The camera on your cell phone is better than 90% of the cameras in human history. Want to learn how to edit? There's thousands of free YouTube videos that'll show you how. You want to make music? You can buy a professional audio interface, workspace, and a handful of plugins made by some of the most talented artists in the world for less money than it would cost to rent a recording studio for one day. And all of that is fucking awesome. I feel so lucky to live at a time where you can essentially make whatever you want without having to cross the insurmountable barriers that people did in the past. You don't need anyone's permission. You don't need an exorbitant amount of money. You can just make stuff and put it on the internet, and with a little bit of luck, people see it. And there's so many tools along the way that help you streamline the process of getting from an idea to a finished product. But at a certain point, if the tool is just doing everything for you, you are not an artist. You just described what you wanted to make and asked a computer to make it for you. You're also not learning anything this way. Part of what makes art special is that it's difficult to make, even with all the tools right in front of you. It takes practice, it takes skill, and every time you do it, you expand on that skill. Every song you hear, every movie you watch is the result of thousands of hours of trial and error. You can fail 1,000,000 times and use that experience to finally succeed. Making a video using generative AI does not teach you anything about making videos. It's not like you could type 500 Sora prompts and then take everything you've learned to go shoot a movie. There's zero correlation there. Generative AI is only about the end product, but it won't teach you anything about the process it would take to get there. And I think what these tech people will never understand is that finally figuring something out that you've been obsessing over, turning a blank Word document into multiple pages of something you're proud of, is the fun part. That's what's rewarding about making stuff, is figuring it out on your own or with a group of people and getting to share in that feeling. Can AI tools help you figure out things faster? Sure, but it's not gonna feel as rewarding. I understand how tempting a shortcut can be, especially when you go online and you see all these other people doing cool things and you're like, man, I'll never be that talented. It would take me like 10 years to learn how to make music like that. Okay, that's fine. What's the rush? Just start right now. Don't worry about how long it's gonna take. Just take the first step. How are you ever gonna do something for 10 years if you won't even do it for one day? Maybe you won't be good at something the first time you do it. You probably won't. But every time you improve, that's something that you can feel proud of. That's something that you did. Call me stubborn, but I would rather make something shitty on my own than watch a computer make something good. Write a funny script for the end of a YouTube video. All right, folks, we've reached the end of this roller coaster ride of a video. If you survived my terrible jokes and questionable dance moves, you deserve a medal. Seriously, someone get this audience a medal. But hey, before you click away to watch cat videos, no judgment, I get it, make sure to hit that subscribe button and ring the bell. You wouldn't want to miss out on more chaotic content like this, would you? And hey, if you have any suggestions for what ridiculousness I should attempt next, drop them in the comments below. I promise to consider them while I'm eating my 5th burrito tonight. Thanks for sticking around, you legends. Until next time, stay awesome, stay weird, and remember, life's too short to take seriously. Catch you on the flip side. Welcome back to Circuit City headquarters. Sorry I haven't uploaded in a few weeks. I sat down in my moon pod and could not get back up. Lucky for me, it's the world's least comfortable chair. I would set it on fire, but I'm afraid he'd survive and attempt to retaliate. Anyway, y'all ever heard of TikTok? Of course you have. Maybe you've also heard of a show on Netflix called The Circle. Well, Awesomeness TV, the production company behind almost every Noah Centineo movie, has decided to combine those two things into the world's first, and hopefully last, TikTok star reality show. I say it's similar to the show on Netflix because it's also a competition based on social rankings, but where The Circle has people catfishing and anonymity and using hashtags and text conversations, the Awesomeness TV show is just a bunch of 19-year-olds yelling at each other.
You're ugly anyways. That's why Coley doesn't even want to you.
Even better, they're all from Florida.
This is Project 305, a group of friends and creators from Miami who have one common goal: be the next big influencer. Sounds easy enough, right?
Yes. And don't you dare try to tell me it's not.
Over the next 10 episodes, each of the members have to prove they have the creative chops of an influencer and the personality traits to go with it.
Alright guys, this won't be easy. You're gonna have to prove that you have the personality of a TikTok influencer. Do you think you can handle that? Perfect.
Yo, what's up? My name is Owen. I am the best person in the house. I'm the best looking, I'm the most outgoing, and I am the most fun.
I already regret this. This next guy is actually pretty cool. He's my favorite.
My name is Raul Ancio. I'm 19 years old. I'm still a full-time med student. I'm a content creator for the same reason I want to become a dentist, to bring people confidence through their smile.
What a nice guy. He does not belong in this house. Everyone else is like, yo, I'm here to make TikToks and get my dick sucked. And Raul's just like, hey, can you guys keep it down? I got dentist homework.
I brought all my energy drinks, 2 suitcases of candy. I got like packets of sugar.
She brought packets of sugar?
This morning everyone had eggs. I had 9 bags of sugar.
Oh, right, because she eats them for breakfast. Why did I even ask?
Everyone head to the living room.
It's time to meet your host.
What?
Oh shit, time to see who the host is.
Honestly, I feel like it's gonna be like Brent Rivera, like Nikki and Gabby or something like that. Either Brent Rivera or Ben Asler.
It might be Brent.
Come on, Brent.
Ah! Surprise! Yo, Alex?
Daddy Alex?
I feel like I should know who this person is based on their reactions, but I don't. Where this show really shines, though, is in the competitions. These newborn babies are ruthless competitors. The first one is kind of lame, though. They just had to guess what other people's answers to personal questions were. Things like pet names, that sort of thing.
Her pet's name is Mouse, and it's a mouse. That's so dumb.
Really, it was just an excuse to push them into the pool in slow motion. But guess who wins?
Raul! I won?
That's right. My boy Raul. Of course, the nicest guy in the house won this competition because he's a good listener. And what's his prize? He gets to ask the host for advice. And what advice does he want?
And I just wanted to hear if you have any tips for me about how to connect with people and form lasting bonds with them.
He just wants to know how to make friends. What a good person. What a wholesome guy. Maybe these people aren't so bad after all.
The boys tonight are wearing flannels tonight. We're looking fly, we're looking cute.
Flannel bros! Flannel bros, let's get it.
And we're back. So they've been here for like 20 minutes and there's already drama.
She's scared me today.
This is the first day. It is day one.
Drama, drama, drama.
Luckily, Coley has a brilliant idea to bring everyone together.
Okay, I have an idea to get us all closer. Let's all say one thing we don't like about each other. One thing. And then something we like.
Guys, I know how to get off on the right foot. Let's all insult each other. Don't worry though, she realizes her mistake and corrects herself.
Actually, forget the we like. Just we don't like.
Okay, well, that was the wrong part, but close enough.
That was the most cringy shit ever.
To round out episode 1, they all had to rank each other like they do in The Circle, and the results will be revealed in episode 2. Which I also watched. So far though, the rankings don't seem to matter much. I mean, I guess it did determine how they got paired up for the next challenge, but the way they did it seemed a little arbitrary, like they were just trying to rig it.
1 is with 8, 3 is with 6.
And then 4 and 2, obviously, that's just how this works. That's what we were gonna do the whole time. So there's a series of competitions on day 2, starting with the lipstick challenge.
Your goal is to put lipstick on your partner as accurately as possible. The team whose lipstick looks the worst will be eliminated.
So one person has to use their arms without looking, and the other person has to shout instructions to them over all of the other people shouting instructions inches away from each other. Simple enough challenge, except one team cheated.
Larry, because you took your hand out from behind your back and wiped your face, your team is eliminated.
As soon as Raul was done, she turned around and tried to fix it with her finger.
Coley, because you removed your hands from behind your back, and Giovanni, because you were looking at Coley the entire time, your team is eliminated.
And then they got eliminated too, because he was just staring at her face the whole time. The point of the challenge is that you can't see what you're doing, and he just leaned over her shoulder like, oh, this isn't so hard, your lips are right here. And then this team loses because it was a try not to laugh challenge and one of them laughed. So guess what? Sabrina and Jada win. That's right, now they get to talk to Alex. Is that gonna be the prize every time? Not like a special dinner or an immunity idol. They just get to go ask David Dobrik Jr. one question. Side note, I had never heard of Alex before this video, but sometimes I would hear him talk and think, man, he sounds like David.
Do your best.
So I looked him up and was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's not just me, that's like his whole thing. I guess that just makes it even funnier to me that his advice to Raul was, be yourself, when he's formed his entire online identity around another person. Anyway, he seems like a nice enough guy. I'm not here to shit on him. I just don't understand why having a conversation with him is such a coveted prize in this game. Maybe it's just because you get to go into the other room for 5 minutes while everybody else continues to yell at each other.
I'm not gonna give you an apology if I don't mean it. Abby, you're a bitch, bro.
Time to get back into it with some rankings. I still don't understand what these are for, but maybe it'll make sense eventually.
You already know what I'm going.
No, I do not.
Sabrina.
I did not know that.
Morning, everyone, and welcome to the War Zone.
What? Bro, what?
Wait, we're playing Warzone? Let's fucking go, dude. Well, not exactly. Turns out what they actually mean is they're doing what they call an obstacle course, but what I would just call TikTok dances.
Yeah, throw that sack.
No, I don't think I will be watching the full dances, but thanks for the offer. So Giovanni and Sabrina had the fastest times, but Valeria and Julian...
You guys have the best content.
Can't argue with that. And for the final round, they did a swim race where the winners get to, say it with me, talk to Alex.
He gave us so many tips.
Work together, don't be afraid to be yourself. I see it a lot, especially in this industry where, you know, it's very easy to become someone you're not.
After doing a real quick anti-vaping PSA,
I used to cope with it in a way that I'm not proud of. Like, I used to vape because all my friends would do it.
They revealed the new rankings and everybody's yelling again.
Just because I thought you guys were you said you're not interested. What is none of you guys? What did you end up choosing?
Why am I watching this?
I hate everyone here and I don't want to be here.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
So I'm going to put Jada at the bottom.
Jada.
Okay, they keep ranking people, but no one gets voted out. So what is the point of the ranking? Are you gonna send someone home or not? Jada's practically begging for you to do it for her.
That's it. I'm done. Y'all won't be hearing no more from me. I'm out.
Flannel game, let's go!
But we're 3 episodes in and no one has been eliminated. I thought that would be part of the game. I guess I don't understand. Wow, really exciting challenge in day 4. They're doing trivia.
What shape is the like button on TikTok?
Won't be nearly as fun to watch as all those popular dances were, but at least this gives me a chance to play along at home.
Well, girl, we're Noah Beck and Griffin Johnson beefing over.
Never mind. Honestly, they might as well be speaking gibberish. I have no idea what any of these words mean.
Is Andrew Davila part of the Sway House?
Who left the Hype House to start the Clubhouse?
Finally, though, a pretty cool prize. The winning team gets to talk to Alex.
Talking to Alex today again, because you know I won today's challenge, was honestly super motivational.
Thank you, Internet Sherpa, for you have shown me the way. But it was worth it this time not to lose because the losing team received a punishment.
We'll have to spend the afternoon cleaning the house.
And the way they react to it makes it seem like this is the single worst day of their life. Episode 4 ends with some spin the bottle, so now they're screaming and kissing. I gotta say, I'm happy for Raul. He got to kiss the girl he liked, and that's about it as far as good news goes. In episode 5, they play a game where they pop a balloon on someone's head, and then that person has to spin a wheel, and then they talk shit about whoever it lands on.
Julian actually wet his bed. My bed! Literally the bed that we're sharing.
What the hell?
Are you serious? Wait, you peed? Bro, you're 21!
As an honorary member of the former bedwetter club, I do feel for the guy. I used to wet the bed when I was a kid, but I never did it while someone else was sharing the bed with me. If I did, I don't think that's shame. would ever wear off. Okay, but here's the best part of the game. I guess Jada didn't realize she was supposed to pop the balloon, so she fucking chucked that shit right at someone's head. Move over, Raul. I've got a new favorite. For some reason, halfway through, they went inside for a rain delay, as if they weren't already soaking wet. But they never went outside and finished the game. They just skipped right to the rankings, which they all did on their phones. But then these girls were wondering what Owen was up to, so they went outside to Wait, I thought it was raining. Where's the rain, guys? Did they make that up? Anyway, these two lovebirds, who I thought just met like 3 days ago, went on a poolside date where he reveals this.
I might have wrote a song about you.
You wrote a song about me?
Yeah.
Yep. He wrote her a song and recorded the song and produced the song in the house? Well, let's hear it.
Here's the song.
I just wanna be with you forever. She makes me pancakes.
I just want to be with you forever. She makes me pancakes. This show is the best. Guess what time it is? FaceTime time. Now it's Jada who gets to ask for advice.
If I was to give you my best advice, I'd say is let your guard down a little bit, get to know the people, show them that you're not a threat, because I feel like they may view you as a threat.
That's actually really good advice.
Thank you, House Messiah. Your infinite wisdom shall prove invaluable. We are the same age. Wait a minute, there's a phone number you can text for exclusive next influencer content?
Hello?
Hello? Is this the number for...
Speak up, I can't hear you.
Is this the number for Is this the number...
This is a voicemail. Who's not on the phone anymore? Text me instead.
Asshole. Welcome to Awesomeness TV's Next Influencer Club. Cool. That was worth it. All right, nice simple sponge challenge on day 6. Should be pretty fun, right? Well, not for this group of adult toddlers.
No! Don't cheat! Don't be a cheater!
You're literally blocking
Let's go! You're shut the up!
And now they're assaulting each other. These people are the physical embodiment of if I just talk louder, that means I'm right.
I came here to warn you! Shut up, Jovan!
Oh my god, this show is so hard to watch.
You guys are so dumb.
You want to know why she's yelling at him? Because she found out the guys have an alliance, and she thinks that's cheating. I'm sorry, but I've watched a lot of Survivor and Big Brother in my day. If forming an alliance is cheating, then every contestant who's ever been on those shows should be disqualified.
And you know you're not gonna win, so you need to have someone else help you.
That's how you win, dog.
I would love to lose.
Not that it matters, because the rankings have yet to mean anything. Also, note to the Awesomeness TV producers, just because you have footage of people yelling at each other, doesn't mean you have to put all of it into the show.
Listen to up!
It's not always entertaining. At a certain point, it's just noise. Really though, this episode was a turning point for me as a fan, because this is when they started to go after my boy Raul.
And then Raul, like, he can't even make content with his, like, I don't even know how many followers he has.
Oh, I'm in college. I am a psychology dentist major.
Imagine making fun of someone for wanting to go to med school. But it's not just the kids, even the producers are starting to screw him over. While Raul was inside studying doctor's stuff, the host was like, hey, you guys want to see what Raul did? What the fuck? Even his new girlfriend doesn't respect him because she keeps calling him Rail.
Rail?
His name is Raul, and you're disrespecting a future US Army dentist. So because they found out he was lying about his rankings by betraying his trust and going through his phone, he had to apologize to Coley, and the boys knew exactly what to do.
Hey Coley, I'm sorry.
No, stop.
I didn't mean to hurt you. You know that I love you. Let me be your Mexican.
All right, forget everything I said. I like the show again. Later on day 7, they all do a TikTok duet challenge where they all have to duet Alex's TikTok, and he picks the winner. Now we're talking. Here's the video. Oh boy, that'll make for some wacky collabs. I tell you, what a privilege it is for us to witness firsthand the nation's best and brightest in action.
What the f am I supposed to do with this box?
It's hard to narrow down my favorite TikTok to just one. I mean, Gabby's was great.
What is going on? Bro, what?
Meanwhile, Owen jumped into the box. And Valeria brought out the special effects.
Okay.
Gonna be hard to choose. Except not really, because Jada was the only one who put in any effort. Surprise! They're all yelling at each other again.
No, he's muted.
But I'm more interested in the banner that they blurred out in the background. It very clearly says, "Happy birthday, Ian." Why did they have to blur that out? That's like the least revealing information. All right, so we know this was Ian's birthday. Now all we have to figure out is his last name, what year he was born, what day this was filmed, and who Ian is. And then we'll have all the information we need. In episode 8, they stole a competition directly from Big Brother, where everybody takes turn hiding something, and then everyone else looks for them, and whoever's thing doesn't get found wins. They do that shit on Big Brother every season. I know this because I watch it. This show wants to be Big Brother, Alex wants David Dobrik to be his big brother, and Gabby wants to go home.
I want to leave this house. Like, everyone's really so mean.
I don't blame her. These people are so mean to each other, it's actually insane.
Get your hands off of me, you trashy ass!
All at once, they all started piling on Gabby. They screamed in her face, they trashed her room, and then while she was gone, they poured Sprite into her water bottle, which has got to be the lamest prank I've ever seen in my life. Also, Valeria's just a bully.
Raul is always going on and on and on and on about rankings, alliances, friendships. Like, nobody cares.
That's what everybody talks about. I don't know why I'm getting so upset. I feel like I have 2 brain cells after watching 9 episodes of this. Thank God it's almost over.
So this show ends today, but the friendships you guys are making don't.
No. These people are never going to talk to each other ever again. All right, so now that it's day 10, and these are the final rankings, these ones will finally matter, right? These will determine the winner? No. For 10 straight days, the rankings meant nothing. They still mean nothing because the winner is chosen by Alex.
The winner of the competition and Awesomeness TV's next influencer is Owen Holt. Oh my God!
Raul got robbed. It's probably for the best anyway. The grand prize was a show deal with Awesomeness TV, and I would hate for him to have to drop out of med school just to do that. I was relieved while reading the comments that most people were also hate watching this. I don't think anyone was like, man, this is some quality shit right here. And let me tell you, there have been some excellent comments, but my absolute favorite, the one that perfectly sums up how I feel about the show, is this. This is literally the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. When is season 2? So now we know what it takes to be the next top TikTok influencer. I guess Owen, good luck with your show. I can't wait to check it out. Raul, I'll be sure to hit you up if I ever need a tooth pulled. And Alex, just try not to copy everything David does. Anyway, sorry for introducing you guys to this show. I know your life would have been better off without it. Be sure to smash that subscribe button and comment something nice to me. If you say something mean, I will not go to your birthday party. But I will still buy you a present. Anyway, I will see you all next time for part 12 of my vasectomy vlog. And until then, happy birthday.
That was the most cringy shit ever.
Hey guy, welcome back to YouTube.com, a website I made on accident while trying to buy a pair of shoes from Amazon. In today's video, I hope to finally prove once and for all that I do know how to read. So you might remember a couple months ago, I made a video about the Hooked app, mostly just because I was really tired of seeing their ads all the time, specifically this one.
There's a rumor going around that Trevor Holt has the biggest
dick.
Now, I was very happy that this video went on to become one of my most viewed. I actually got really worried while making it. I always get in my head when I'm editing my videos, but with this one specifically, I came up with this conspiracy theory that Hooked wasn't actually showing this ad to everyone like I assumed they did. They were only showing this ad to me. And so then when I went to make a video about how annoying the ad was, everyone was just gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this ad. Thankfully, that's not true. Most people were like, yes, I'm tired of this ad as well. I'm glad you made a video about this. So, lucked out there. Anyway, I'm here for part 2 of this video because Trevor and the Virgin are back. Kind of. Past couple weeks, some people have been reaching out to me saying, hey, there's a sequel to the Trevor and the Virgin story, the long-awaited sequel, the very much needed sequel, even though the first one was like an 11-minute long movie that totally buttoned itself up at the end. It's not like there was like a cliffhanger, something that had to be resolved. Maybe this is actually where the conspiracy theory comes true. Maybe they did only make the sequel so I would see it and make another video about it. Well, joke's on you, Hooked app. That's exactly what I'm doing. Now, I had to reinstall the Hooked app for this. I did delete it after the last one. Not before getting charged again because I forgot to cancel. But I re-downloaded the app and I was a little disappointed to find out that it's not another video. It's just a regular story that you gotta read. But then I realized, wait, no, that's even better because the only thing more fun than watching these cringy, awful stories is getting to voice act them myself. Now, I'll sum up the first story real quick in case you forgot from the first video or if you just never saw the first video. Basically, Trevor in the Virgin Part 1 was a story about Martha and this guy Trevor. She didn't like Trevor at first. She liked this other guy, Drew Longhorn.
Yeah, Drew Longhorn.
But then she and Trevor go to a party together. They find out Drew is actually kind of a jerk. And then they kiss.
And there it was.
So that's where we left off. The virgin is no longer a virgin thanks to Trevor. And they're madly in love, happily ever after, right? Apparently not, because part 2 starts with Martha pretty mad at Trevor. And I'm excited to find out why. I've only read like the first 20% of the story, so let's keep going. Rumor has it that every girl on campus wants Drew Longhorn. Every girl except me. Now, I could have sworn that I owned a cowboy hat. I don't know why I was so sure that I did, because I don't. But this fedora will have to do. Martha, what's up, girl? You're looking good today. I give him a once-over. He looks the same as he always does, which you could pretty much say about every person. Hi, Drew. He pulls out the chair across from me and sits down at my table. Then he flashes his infamous smile. So, what are you doing here? I look down at my sandwich, then blink up at him. Eating lunch? He doesn't catch my sarcasm. Did I seriously have a crush on this guy? Cool. So, why'd you leave the party early last weekend? Things were just getting good between us. I resist the urge to roll my eyes. Clearly, he doesn't remember putting his tongue down Tilla's throat. I had to, study. Speaking of, I better get to class. I go to stand up, but he puts a hand on my arm to stop me. Whoa there, what's the rush? I wanted to ask you something. You got any plans tomorrow? I narrow my eyes with suspicion. Why? The wet party. Yeah, it really says the wet party. That's what the party's called. The wet party. I want you to go. That gets my attention. The wet party is the most exclusive pool party on campus. Only the most popular students get invited, and it sounds like I just got in. Really? I clear my throat to hide my surprise. I have to play it cool. Maybe what time? Starts at noon. Delta House. He reaches in his pocket and pulls out a ticket. His smile widens in challenge as he holds it out. You in? A part of me wants to decline. A wild party like this isn't exactly my scene. But then I think about everything that happened last weekend, and I know I'm up for his challenge. Can I bring a friend? Depends. Is your friend a girl? Yes. He grins wider still, then pulls out a second ticket. Then the more the merrier. But there's one rule. What's that? Hot bathing suits only. None of that conservative crap. Did he just eye my outfit? I nod, hiding my reaction. I lean forward to grab the tickets, but then I stop myself, cause there's one thing I need to know first. Do you know if Trevor's going? Drew's quiet for a moment. His gaze is uncharacteristically shrewd as it scans my face. Nah. I heard he has other plans. I reach out and eagerly grab the tickets. Then I'm in. Later that day, I pull a velvet thong bikini from the rack and hold it up to assess myself in the store mirror. Whoa, this is certainly sexy enough, but can a girl like me really pull it off? My best friend's whispered hiss interrupts my thoughts. Whispered hiss. I guess her best friend is a snake. You can't seriously expect me to go to this party. I turn to face her. Why not? I think it'll be fun. She gives me an incredulous look. It makes her glasses... Oh, wait, hold on. It makes her glasses slip down her nose. Fun? Since when do you consider skivvy pool parties fun?
Seriously, those things are straight up meat markets. I think I'm gonna ditch the snake thing with this character. Usually on weekends, I can barely tear you away from your science books. Oh my god. I just feel like doing something different, okay? She crosses her arms. She can tell I'm hiding something and knows me too well. Wait, if I'm her best friend and I know her too well, why wasn't I in the first one? They didn't even mention me in the first one, and that was like a week ago. So now I'm the best friend? We met like 3 days ago and I know her so well and I'm her best friend? Yeah, okay. What's this really about, Martha? Oh wait, what the fuck? No! Oh no, I forgot. I'm not gonna pay you money, Hooked. You got $10 from me already, and that was $10 too much if you ask me. Even though a lot of people watched the video I made about you and I definitely made that money back, but still it was too much, okay? It's the principle of it. Fine, if I have to wait 13 minutes, then I'll wait 13 minutes. Hi, Taco Bell? Yeah, I'd like to order a pizza. Yeah, you can put me on hold. 3. Been on hold for a while. Oh, wait, the time, okay. Anyway, what's this really about, Martha? You've been acting weird all week. Does this have anything to do with Trevor Holt? I don't know why I gave her a southern accent, but I'm gonna roll with it. I blow out a long breath. It absolutely does. But I haven't wanted to say anything out loud. Deciding I need to tell her the whole truth, I gather my courage and finally meet her gaze. You know how I told you about our kiss last night? Yeah? Well, afterward, Trevor turned me down. What do you mean? I asked him to, you know. I feel my face heat. I can't say the words, but Deb apparently doesn't have the same problem. Oh my god! You asked him to take your virginity? Ew! I didn't say it like that. I asked him if he wanted to sleep with me, and then he turned me down. Deb rears back in shock. This time her glasses fall off her face. What? After the kiss, we went into my room, we talked for hours, and then I rub a hand over my face, trying not to let my humiliation take hold. And then that was it. I put sex on the table, and he bolted. Trevor Holt bolted. Trevor Holt bolted. Deb looks floored, and I don't blame her. But Trevor never runs away from sex. He runs toward it. He's the guy with the one-night stand balls. I know his reputation. You don't have to remind me. I put my head into my hands. He'd been so nice to me that night, Deb. We connected. We had chemistry. Oh God, I really put myself out there when I told him that I wanted him. I squeezed my eyes shut with embarrassment. And now, I haven't even heard from him since. Whatever, I'm over it. It was probably for the best. I don't even know what I was thinking. He doesn't sleep with girls like me. Yeah, girls like me. Because, you know, I read science books on Saturday night. Deb's face falls. Then she pulls me into a hug. It's his loss, Martha. Forget him, seriously. Let's go to this party. Really? Really. We're gonna have a blast at the party of the year. You don't need some stupid football player to do that. Then she pulls the bikini I've been eyeing from the rack. Go with this one. It's totally your color. I knew the wet party was gonna be wild, but as we stepped through the doors and into the backyard of the frat house, I realized it's not just wild, it's untamed. Shirtless guys are guzzling beer, girls in bright bikinis of every color sprinkle the lawn. There's pure, unadulterated chaos everywhere I look. A grin spreads across my face. This is exactly what I need. Dorothy, we're not in Kansas anymore. I guess she's British now, I don't know. I laugh. Haha! No, we aren't. Now let's... But my words get stuck when I look to the left, because there he is, the boy that isn't supposed to be here. Trevor Holt. My breath leaves my body in a whoosh. He looks just as good as I remember. Strong arms, corded with muscle, wide, solid shoulders, and bright, piercing blue eyes. My heart starts galloping in my chest. I don't want to see Trevor. I swear I don't want to see Trevor, but I can't seem to look away. Wait, that's the end of the episode? Oh my God, how long is this? That's only part 1 of 5? Fuck. Drew walks up to me, effectively blocking my view of Trevor and putting an end to our heated stare down. Martha, you made it! I forced myself not to peer around him, but I bounce on my toes,
Feeling fidgety. Beers are over there in the coolers, but you look like you need something stronger. He holds up a shot. When I toss it back instantly, Deb gives me I guess I shouldn't be wearing Deb gives me a look. I'm gonna grab us a couple waters. Be right back. I nod. What are you doing here, Martha? I stiffen and very slowly bring my gaze to Trevor's. He's standing beside Drew, hands on his hip. God, he looks hot, but he humiliated me last week, so you know what? Screw him. I have every right to be here. I can have just as much fun as the next girl. In fact, I deserve it. Hello to you too, Trevor. And for your information, I was invited here. Is that a problem? Drew throws Trevor a smug grin. She's my date, Cole. None of your concern. He puts an arm around my shoulders, and I do my best not to cringe. But I falter under the weight of Trevor's knowing stare. I turn to Drew. Are there any more shots? Your wish is my command. Yeehaw! And then he rides his horse to the beer cooler. A date with Drew? Really? Part of me wants Trevor to be jealous, but his stare is boring into my soul, and I can't help it. I have to be honest. It's not a date. Drew invited me, and I said yes. That's all there is to it. Trevor crosses his arms over his well-defined chest. I guess I'm just surprised. I thought this sort of party wasn't really your thing. My cheeks turn red, but I try to appear nonchalant. Maybe now it is. Could have fooled me. You look uncomfortable. He continues glowering at me, and I can't figure out what his problem is. What happened to the laid-back, fun-loving guy I met last weekend? Is my presence bothering him that much? My voice rises with my temper. Maybe I'm uncomfortable because you're glaring at me and I have no idea what I did wrong. He blows out a breath, then he looks around, seeming annoyed. Stop worrying, Trevor. I don't expect you to babysit me like last time. I can take care of myself. Are you sure about that? Cause this party gets pretty crazy and I don't want you to— Don't want me to what? Have fun? Live a little? Seriously, what's your problem with me being here? His nostrils flare. I'm worried about you. Why? Cause you don't go to parties like this. You're— I'm what, Trevor? Say it. He's just about to respond, but a familiar voice calls his name. Trevor! We're setting up beer pong. Be my partner? I wore a scarf to a pool party. Guys, I was out of hats, I'm sorry. Drew is suddenly by my side again, 2 shots in his hands. Beer pong sounds perfect. I'm way too sober right now, and that needs to be remedied. You down, Martha? I take a shot from Drew's hand and toss it back. I can feel Trevor's hot stare on me the whole time. Drew puts an arm around my shoulder again. When we walk away, oh God, I'm sorry guys, I'm getting lost with all these characters. When we walk away, Trevor follows. He stares as Drew and I set up one side of the table, and he's forced to go to the other. Tilla runs a hand down his arm, then her eyes snag on me. Recognition fills her gaze. I don't really know what that means. And her red upper lip curls with disgust. You again, huh? She points a long nail in my direction. You better watch yourself. Trevor pushes her arm down. Be quiet, Tilla. Drew just laughs. God, I can't. Ha ha! Girls, come on. We all just want to have a good time. His arm slithers down my waist, and I see Trevor's eyes lock on the movement. When Drew starts to bring his lips towards my neck, Trevor claps his hands together loudly, startling everyone. Longhorn! Switch sides with me. The glare is too strong over here. I can't see. The sun's in my eyes. Tilla narrows her eyes. Where are your sunglasses? Must have misplaced them. Drew? Drew blinks once, then shrugs. Fine with me. I can see you better from down there anyway. I force a tight smile, but when Trevor walks over, the smile fades. I hate this new tension between us, but I don't know how to fix it. I suddenly feel Tilla's eyes on me again. Drew might not have cared about the partner switch, but I can tell she isn't happy about it. Her hands are crossed under her ample chest. You know, not every detail is necessary. She looks me up and down from head to toe, smirking at my conservative sundress, and then she smiles wickedly. I say we make this more interesting. Let's raise the stakes. Drew's eyes drop to her cleavage. What did your boobs have? What did you have in mind? Strip? Beer pong. Look, but if I have to start taking things off, you won't know which character is which. I'm game. How does it work? Every time Drew or I sink a cup, one of you has to remove an article of clothing. She licks her lips at Trevor, and vice versa. I shrug, trying to look casual. Sounds easy enough. As Drew and Tilla finish setting up their cups, Trevor puts a hand on my arm. I don't think this is such a good idea. I swing angry eyes his way. What is it? Playing strip beer pong? Or me coming to this party in the first place? That's not what I mean. It's not that I don't want you here, or that I don't think you belong. He pauses to rub a hand over his mouth. You're a sweet girl, Martha, and most of the people here are not. I don't want you to get hurt. I'm 21 years old, Trevor, just like you. I'm not some delicate flower, and if anyone has hurt me here, it's you. Crap! I didn't mean to blurt that last part out. Trevor's chest expands as he sucks in sharp breath. How did I? Luckily, Drew interrupts before he can finish. Trevor, let's face off. He tosses a ping pong ball to our side of the table. Trevor catches the ball easily and sets up against Drew. But when they both throw the ball, it's Trevor's that goes into the cup. Drew just shrugs good-naturedly. That's what I get for going up against the quarterback. And he takes full advantage of the situation. He pulls his shirt over his head in slow motion. And yeah, though his body is kind of a masterpiece, I can barely suppress an eye roll. All right, our ball. Hope you guys are ready to get naked. What am I doing?
Okay, I'm actually gonna skip a little bit of this because I would feel really uncomfortable reading it to you.
Basically, Martha's like the first person who has to, strip off something. Then she gets all nervous because, she doesn't want people to see her tits and butt. But then she freaks out, goes inside, and Deb is there, and she's like, no, you can do this. And then she builds up the courage and goes back outside and says this. Tilla, you said top or bottom? How about both? And then she gets fully naked, which I get where the story's coming from. It's like she built up the confidence, but strictly from like the game point of view, you just lost. But anyway, she gets naked and jumps in the pool, and then everyone gets naked and jumps in the pool, and then Trevor gets naked and jumps in the pool, and then they kiss, and then they put their clothes back on, and then they leave, and then she goes back to her dorm, and it ends exactly the same way that the first one did, with them closing the door and implying that they had sex. So I can only assume that they didn't have sex, and there will be a part 3, and I will not make a video about it. I'm done hooked. I'm done with you. Also, I did just realize this was an audio story that did have voice acting, but after listening to a few seconds of that, I realized it was probably better that I did it myself.
He laughs loudly and spins me around. Splash!
So, in conclusion, the Hooked app. What do we think of it now? 2 months ago, I was very quick to say that the Hooked app was not worth the money because there simply wasn't enough content on it. And now that some time has passed and they've added more content, the new question is Hooked now worth $5 a week? No! I give this app 10 out of 10. Thumbs down. Now, normally this would be the end of the video, but I'm still bitter about the fact that I spent money on this app, and I'd like to get it back with a brand deal. Hi, I'm famous YouTuber Drew Gooden, and I'd like to say a few words at your face. Life is full of obstacles. Sometimes you'll be reading a really cool and awesome story, but then the app you're on makes you wait 13 minutes to read the rest. Sometimes you'll be trying to get out of your garage, but you can't because there's a skateboard in the way. Oh, and I will see all of you guys at the wet party. Hey guy, I love bad movies. I think I love them more than I love good movies, which is bad. So when a friend of mine told me about a movie called Money Plane, which is a self-described explosive casino heist in the sky, I knew I had to check this shit out, and I was not disappointed.
It's my pleasure to welcome you to the Money Plane.
Normally, I probably wouldn't make a video about something like this. It almost has a Sharknado vibe to it where maybe it's supposed to be ironic, but this movie takes itself so seriously that I don't think it is ironic. I think they genuinely tried to make a good action movie.
and that makes it so much better. What also drew me to it was the random selection of high-profile actors that normally wouldn't show up in a movie like this. If you're a fan of WWE, you'll recognize the main character is played by former wrestler Edge, not to be confused with The Edge of the band U2 or Microsoft Edge, the web browser that's currently in your computer's recycle bin. If you're a fan of 90s Disney Channel movies, and you'll recognize all three of the Lawrence brothers, Matthew, Andrew, and Joey. Now, interestingly enough, they don't just star in Money Plane. Andrew actually wrote and directed the movie. But of course, the crown jewel of casting in this movie is Kelsey Grammer, comedy legend best known for playing the role of Frasier in the show Frasier. In this movie is an evil mob boss, because when you think Frasier, you think Scarface. Few observations I made in the first couple minutes. This font makes it look like Art Museum is the name of an actor. This graphic looks like the intro sequence to a show on the Discovery Channel, and the entire movie looks like an episode of NCIS. Now, if you've seen a movie before, I don't need to tell you what happens in the first 5 minutes. They're doing a heist, something goes wrong, they barely make it out of there, and then the villain tells them they need to do one last job or he'll kill them and their families.
It's called a money plane. Some of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet are on that plane, all craving action. Whatever you want to wager on, the money plane has you covered. You want to bet on a dude fucking an alligator? Money plane.
Or Florida.
Look familiar?
No? Oh, shit. Wrong picture.
You don't bring me back what I want from the money plane, and you won't have anything to come back to.
After they establish the stakes of the movie, Jack is back home, smacking his daughter in the face with a pillow.
Oh, direct shot. Oh!
Look, the dude's a criminal. He can't turn it off when he gets home.
I'm gonna hit you good.
All right, you two. It's bedtime.
Come on, Mom, already.
Come on, please. 5 more minutes. Sweetie, I know you love when your dad gives you a concussion, but it's bedtime.
You owe a lot of money to some very bad people. Now you work for me.
So then after Jack wakes up from a nice dream about Kelsey smoking a cigar, an old friend shows up to remind everyone just how ridiculous this movie's going to be.
It's ironic, isn't it? Gambling's what got you into this whole mess. And now, the money plane.
How many times are they gonna say the word money plane?
Money plane, money plane, money plane. Money plane. Dude fucking an alligator.
Money plane.
So this plane was advertised as having the world's best criminals. But when they get on board, they all just kind of seem like cartoon character villains. You got the 2 creeps who just won't stop being creeps.
Nice. Really nice.
You've got the cowboy, whose name is the Cowboy.
I am your concierge, and I am here to facilitate your every desire for action and speculation.
What does that mean? Oh, how I have the desire to speculate.
There'll be no fighting, no murder, no dismemberment.
What? There's no murder allowed on this plane? God, these rules are strict.
Is this gonna be a thing between you two?
You seem to like it. Is it really necessary?
More than 50% of your victims are sexually exploited, and you got a problem with my guy hitting on a waitress?
More than 50% of my lines are delivered like I just learned how to read, and you got a problem with me being in this movie? So after like 3 or 4 straight minutes of really boring and unnecessary exposition where they over-explain things to set up who's who.
I know who you are.
We know who you are.
Kingpin of the largest human
You're the
trafficking ring on
infamous arms
3-con
dealer.
drugs.
But you were already on the FBI's most
You got me figured out, Kimosabe.
Yep, you and I have known each other for a long time, since middle school in fact. Remember we had chemistry class together? We also kind of had chemistry with each other. We've been best friends ever since.
Drinks, gentlemen?
What? It's almost like the director realized, oh shit, there's not enough action. Quick, punch someone. Because that's the only way to explain why that just happened.
Now who the fuck is this guy?
So now it's time for their plan to start rolling into motion. Jack and the flight attendant sneak off to go find their way into the cockpit, and Trey takes his place on the table.
I'm Mr. McGillicuddy.
His alias for this mission is Mr. McGillicuddy, an Irishman. He gets into all sorts of trouble right away.
You got balls of steel, amigo.
No, I'm good. You go.
I can't lose!
So then the creep shows up again to deliver the best line in the movie.
You're not supposed to be down here.
Rules were meant to be fucked.
And Jack gets himself into a little bit of trouble when he has to fist fight the co-pilot. Because, you know, money plane. This scene's actually kind of funny. They're getting into a tussle and like knocking the plane controls around. So the plane's just shaking, but for some reason no one feels the need to go investigate why. But Jack ultimately wins the fight. At first, because then in classic action movie fashion, the bad guy gets back up ready for round 2. And the first thing he does is put his finger in Jack's mouth, which, you know, me not knowing a lot about fighting techniques, I'm like, oh, that seems unconventional, but I guess there's a reason for that, right? No, because he just chomps down real hard on the finger that he chose to put in his mouth, and that's how Jack gets the upper hand. So what was the point of the finger? The writer probably also realized that it's been too long without Kelsey Grammer being on the screen, so he calls in just to be like, where's my money?
Checking in on my money. I want my damn money, Jack. Don't do that.
We're like an hour into the flight, dude. We're working on it, all right? Cool your jets. Speaking of money, I think we're starting to get to the point of the movie where their budget just completely ran out. Our friend the Irishman is unwillingly thrust into yet another bet.
Man versus Cobra.
And this scene is great because they don't even attempt to show a cobra. They don't try to animate one or like green screen one in. They just show the man in a cage, and then everything happens off screen.
Oh, hell no.
Great reaction shot.
McGillicuddy wins another one.
Then they go right into another bet, and the dealer is just listing off numbers, and no one's saying anything.
100,000. 150,000. 200,000.
She just keeps going higher and higher like an overly excited auctioneer. Do I hear 1 million? 2 million? 3 million? 4 million? No, I said $50. 5 million! But somehow Trey wins again, even though he, like the viewer, has no idea what's going on.
Oh, you are on a roll, my friend.
Like, what were they betting on? If he would chop an arm off, who would chop it off, how fast they would. No time to answer any of those questions though, because we're being thrown right into the third bet. That's just the kind of thing that happens here on Money Plane.
When I was young, I chopped off arms for free.
Excuse me, I have to go to the restroom.
Don't do that.
I'm sick of watching all these disgusting bets.
Pull it together, man. Get your ass back out there before anyone gets suspicious. After the game, you find that damn server room and you hack that damn server.
You know what that means. Time for more action to happen off screen. This time it's Man versus Piranha, and I think even the production team was a little shaken up because they forgot to film multiple reaction shots here and just reused the same one from 4 seconds ago.
Oh, hell no.
Won again by Mr. McGillicuddy.
He's gotta be cheating. He's winning everything.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey.
What are you doing in here?
Uh-oh, guys. Isabella just caught going down to do something. I don't know what's going on either. But she has to fight this guy now, which she does so successfully by pulling off his ears. Gotta say, I've never seen that in a movie before, so props to Money Plane for ruining my life. Anyway, she gets into the vault where we can see they're holding giant piles of cash and cocaine, the two forms of currency. I'm not really sure why they have a vault filled with cash. They said in the beginning that all of the betting is done digitally, so there's no physical transaction of money here. I guess they're just also holding cash on the plane. Maybe they're just asking to get robbed. I don't know.
Get the hell out of there.
I really like this next shot. So as the day leads into night and the sun comes down, they cut back to Andrew Lawrence, who's on the ground doing something that has to do with the mission.
This job sucks.
But to show that it's getting dark outside, all they did was turn down the exposure in post. See, daytime, nighttime. It's as simple as that. Meanwhile, back on the plane, Isabella has to deal with the guys who look like villains from a Home Alone movie. How did he get electrocuted? She just kicked him into some computers. Not even where like wires are exposed, just the outside of some computers.
What the hell's going on up there?
Also, what the hell's going on down here? I can't see anything because you turned the exposure down. What if I just posted all my videos like this from now on? Would that be cool? Would you like that? Don't worry about Andrew, though. He's not going to write his own death in a movie. The drone is here to save the day.
That's it. Right up your ass.
This movie's awesome.
Are you really fucking with me right now? Are you fucking with me?
You think you're badass, yeah? The criminals on this plane would eat you alive.
Really? Because they lost every bet to a guy who didn't even know what was happening, and then they all died.
starting to think these criminals aren't that good after all.
I don't give a fuck who's on that plane. I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet. I am Darius Grouch III, the Rumble, and I am taking down the money plane. Now bring me my money! I don't give a fuck who's on that plane. I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet. I am Darius Grouch III, the Rumble, and I am taking down the money plane.
That bastard pulled the old I don't have feelings for Christy North trick.
I don't have feelings for Christy North. I don't have feelings for Christy North.
Works every time. Oh, fuck! I can't see! All this money's in my face!
On behalf of the house, I want to assure you that Mr. Grouch's head will be on a platter by the time we land.
But how did he pull it off?
You're done.
Yeah. Now go get me my money, Jack.
Oh, wait, he just put that there? He's just holding on to that the whole time and he just straps it to the bottom right in front of him and he didn't notice? Okay.
I'm out, Darius. Hold on.
Oh man, Frasier's pissed.
Rumble time.
It's Rumble time. Oh my god, what a finale. That's it. They all lived happily ever after. If it seemed like this video was a little rushed and ended abruptly, that's because the movie was a little rushed and ended abruptly. It's only 80 minutes long. And I really skipped through like the first 40 minutes. Once the action starts happening, it's kind of over before you know it. Honestly, I genuinely enjoyed this movie. It's $5 to rent on Amazon. So, you know, if you're looking for 80 minutes to spend turning your brain off, I do recommend it. To me, it's very similar to Gooby, where you're watching it and it's like, well, this sucks. This isn't a good movie. But that just makes me that much more confused why a giant actor is here. What is Eugene Levy doing in a movie about an 8-foot-tall monster who befriends a small boy? And what is Kelsey Grammer doing in a movie about an airplane casino heist? The world may never know.
A dude fucking an alligator.
But I had fun watching it. If you enjoyed it, please go ahead and smash that like button like it's your child's face and you're holding a pillow. Be sure to tune in next week for another brand new video where I straight up just fall asleep on camera. And that's just the whole video. And you have to watch all of it. All right, bye. Protein, one of the internet's most fervent obsessions.
This buffalo chicken quesadilla has 100 grams of protein.
This high-protein pizza will change your life.
High-protein cheesecake.
Protein strawberry mousse. Protein cookie dough.
We're making protein peanut butter balls.
All you do is take a container of cottage cheese, add some cottage cheese,
1 cup of cottage cheese,
a pound of cottage cheese,
Blended cottage cheese,
cottage cheese,
Cottage cheese,
cottage cheese,
cottage cheese,
some cottage cheese, and a cup of cottage cheese. Then sweetener of choice, I use
cottage cheese,
Cup of cottage cheese, and
cottage cheese.
You're gonna want to make these.
But all of this got me thinking, what actually is protein? And how do I get everyone to stop yelling at me about it? So I decided to consult my friend Justin. He's been a weightlifter and nutrition coach for several years now, and he's also the only person I've ever met with the exact same physique as me.
All right, so what is protein and how much do I actually need?
Protein's an essential.
I'm zoning out. I mean, can you blame me though? This guy's boring as fuck.
I need you to pay attention to me, all right? Now listen, we have macronutrients, right? Protein,
Why did I fly across the country for this? We could have just done this on Zoom. I gotta be smarter about how I spend my money, man. I haven't uploaded a video in like 3 months. The last one I posted got demonetized just because I accidentally made cocaine sound fun.
I think I'm actually just gonna Google it.
Protein is the part of food that helps you build and maintain muscle. It's how guys like Justin and I have gotten jacked out of our minds. No, I know this may come as a surprise to you, but I'm not actually jacked. I've just been lying about it for years. But if I'm allowed to be somewhat vulnerable here on my own YouTube channel, it has been a goal of mine recently to not constantly hate the body that I'm stuck in. I've been in what I would describe as suboptimal shape for pretty much my entire cognitive existence. Like ever since I was old enough to be self-conscious about my body, I was and have continued to be every day for 20 years. And I think like a lot of people, I've always had this thought of, well, you know, eventually I'll be better about that. You know, it's not gonna be this way forever. And then a lot of time passes and you realize it doesn't really matter what you intended on doing if you never ended up doing it. And to be fair, you know, a lot of us grew up during a time where the messaging around fitness was a little toxic and also just shrouded in misinformation. Remember Slim Fast? I used to drink those after I ate because I thought it would like undo the calories I consumed. That's not how that works. Remember when Subway sandwiches were treated as like the healthiest thing a person could eat just because one guy had big pants? That's not how that works. Also, whatever happened to him? I feel like he's never in commercials anymore. And I don't mean to imply that there's not still conflicting and confusing information out there. There's no shortage of people who will try to sell you on a miracle diet that somehow only they know about and science just hasn't caught on to yet. But I think there's also more useful information readily available now than at any other point in history. Just on YouTube alone, you've got Jeff Nipples, Lean Beef Patty, that guy who looks like if a thumb learned how to blink. And the main thing I've learned from watching all these people and talking to my friend Justin, who's so hot but so boring, is that, oh my God, you have to eat so much protein. You can't just go to the gym, throw back a bottle of muscle milk and call it a day. It kind of has to be the thing you plan your entire diet around. Like I've been trying to eat about 150 grams per day, and it turns out it's actually incredibly easy to come nowhere close to hitting that number. Even if you're very deliberate about eating eggs and chicken and salmon for every meal, it can be hard to reach that quota without supplementing it in some way. So this is where protein products play a really important role in rounding out your diet. The only problem with those is that, I don't know, 90% of them suck. They always take like an hour to chew, and they never taste like the thing they try to say that they will. Come to think of it, are there any other products besides protein bars where they're allowed to just put a photo of a completely different food on the box?
That cheesecake looks really good. Is that what's in there? No, that's just what we wanted it to taste like. Oh. Well, does it? Not even a little bit.
And on top of that, they're all so expensive that you have to blow a bunch of money before you can even find out that it's terrible. So anyway, here's my goal for this video. Okay, I see ads for protein bars constantly. I am going to buy every single one of them. It doesn't matter how much it costs or if it even looks like something I would like. If I see an ad for it, I'm gonna buy it and eat it, and if you're lucky, I might even spit it out on camera. That way, if you're curious about one of these things, you can indulge in my suffering and maybe even save yourself some money in the process. Another reason I wanted to make this video is because I'm fascinated by how protein has become increasingly used at times solely as a marketing buzzword, in the same way that like vegan and gluten-free have for foods that already were those things before more people started seeking them out. But now they cost more money because of all the boxes they check.
Why would anyone choose to eat this boring old regular apple when our premium version has no added sugar and is vegetarian friendly? It even comes with this sticker that guarantees it's never been used as a torture device. Weird, I don't see that sticker anywhere on regular apple, and I have to say, your silence is deafening.
So there's a lot of products that tack on what I like to call the protein tax. Many companies have realized that by putting the word front and center on their packaging, they can get away with charging more for what is often exactly the same thing. This protein pasta is more than 1.5 times the cost of the regular version from that same brand. That's a pretty significant price difference, but I do like protein, and this one has 10 grams per serving. Before I buy it though, I'm curious, how much does the regular pasta have? Surely it's nowhere close to 10, right? Because it's so much more expensive. 7. 3 grams? That's what we're making a big stink about? I saw this ad pop up and I was intrigued because I like the idea of protein snacks that aren't just trying to be a dessert replacement. And then you go to their website and they're like, high protein super snack. Whoa, this is incredible. 11 grams per serving, only 100 calories. These guys are wizards. How do they do it? But I was curious if they supplement it in any way or if that's just how edamame beans are naturally. So I found a random brand on Amazon and saw that it has 14 grams of protein per 130 calories. So for all intents and purposes, it is exactly the same. There is no difference between these two products, except this one costs 37 cents per ounce, and this one costs $1.76. Almost 5 times more expensive for exactly the same thing. They just market it differently. This is a vegan, low-carb, high-protein superfood. And this is just a bag of nuts. I know I'm probably not telling you anything that you don't already know, that marketing can be deceptive and is easily swayed by whatever's popular at any given time. But it's still something that I have to remind myself of because I can be very stupid. I can know that I'm probably being tricked and still fall for it anyway. Like with this one, I saw 36 grams of protein and I was like, damn, that's crazy. Turns out it is crazy. It's crazy to advertise the total amount of protein in something that has 9 servings. This flavor only has 3 grams per serving. That's not a protein snack. A donut has 3 grams of protein. I mean, I gotta buy this though. The flavor is unapologetic. Good, I'm so tired of biting into foods that are like, I'm sorry I taste like this. I didn't want to. I guess I also have to try out Khloe Kardashian's new protein popcorn.
Cloud popcorn, my protein popcorn. What was the idea of putting a protein on a popcorn?
Money. I feel like this website is so emblematic of what I'm talking about here. This scroll of brags that just goes on forever. Gluten-free? Wow. Just like every other popcorn ever made. Real ingredients. I love that as a tag because it's so vague. I mean, technically every ingredient is real in that it exists. I'm sure they mean something along the lines of like all natural, but saying something is made with real ingredients doesn't mean it's made without whatever the opposite is. It just means that some of it is real. You could put this sentence on just about any food. I mean, this one has sodium phosphate in it, which in pill form is prescribed as a laxative for people who are about to get a colonoscopy. Does that count as a real ingredient? I mean, why list it here but not here? And I'm not even saying I care about this. I've never looked out for sodium phosphate. It's a very common preservative in a lot of foods. I'm only pointing it out because it's like, yeah, maybe these buzzwords don't actually mean anything. The guy in this video has talked a bunch in the past about how much you should avoid this substance.
Here's public enemy number 1 when it comes to deli meat. Sodium phosphate.
But then suddenly he turns the other way when he gets a chance to work with Big Kardashian. I guess my point is I don't know what to care about when I'm looking at a list of ingredients, and it's exhausting to try and figure it out. And sometimes this bombardment of arbitrary certifications listed on every food item that's supposed to help you quickly identify things at a glance just makes me feel more skeptical. I feel like the more stuff you're bragging about, the more you must be trying to distract me from something. I think the effect it's had on me is that ultimately I've adopted this like blissful ignorance when it comes to chemicals and preservatives and standing too close to the microwave because I like to watch my food spin around. I think step 1 is to just find things you like eating that are mostly healthy, that fit into your diet, and then later down the line, you can start to get a little bit pickier about ingredients once you've established a good foundation.
Loser Bites new protein brownies come in 2 flavors and 2 sizes, chocolate and cookies and cream.
Okay, I get what they mean by the loser thing, that they're talking about losing weight, but I still feel like we're getting off on the wrong foot here. Hey, dumbass. You wanna buy a little cupcake thing? Yeah, I bet you do, you stupid bitch. Also, this image is 100% AI generated. You can tell because it doesn't have the right number of fingers. I'm gonna try out these protein donuts because they look really good. Unfortunately, they don't come like that. You have to make them yourself, which is fine, obviously, because you guys know I'm a very good chef. Plus, according to them, it's the best tasting protein on earth. And what reason would they have to lie? Oh, looks like they've got a video of their happy customers. Maybe they're still working on that. Sorry, I have to rant about how every website is exactly the same now. You walk in the door, they're already yelling at you about cookies. Do you want all of them or just most of them? For like 6 months or 12 months? Okay, hold on. You can't just say no cookies. You have to do some of them. Come on, man. Don't you want to join the Bean Squad? We'll give you 1% off if you let us text you for the rest of your life. This item is hot. We just sold 15. 38 people are looking at it right now, and one of them just added it to their cart. Ooh, you should probably do that too before this button slides right off the screen. There's so many symbols and check marks on all of these websites that are supposed to make everything seem more legit, but I don't even know what some of this means. As you can see here, there are exactly 38 reviews. Trust us. We count. And we're honored to say we have 100 points of diamond authenticity. I like how the opacity on these ratings gets lower the further you go down. I think some people gave it 1 star, but it's hard to know for sure. I've seen this one a lot. It's called Meal Boosters. I guess you can like sprinkle it on stuff for some extra protein. Pretty convenient, I suppose. Unbelievably expensive though. I mean, this is just dust. I still have to pay for the food I'm gonna sprinkle it on top of. $4 per bag of unflavored protein powder? I feel like you can buy that in bulk for pretty cheap. I mean, if you're not even gonna flavor it, what am I paying you for? Also, savory? It's unflavored. It's quite literally impossible for something that has no flavor to be savory. Because what are you savoring? The type 1 and 3 collagen peptide? Shit, my mouth is watering just thinking about that. Now I'm just gonna get cheesy cheese. Oh, but not before agreeing to their terms and conditions. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And then for shipping options, I can do USPS, UPS, or Meal Boosters Special with no information on what that means. Why is it more expensive? Are they gonna come straight to my house and feed it to me? Hey, me from the future. I think I learned what the Meal Boosters Special is. It's when you pay for the most expensive shipping option and then 12 days later, they haven't even started packing your order. I guess the special is you spend $33 on one sample pack and then they never give it to you. Now, I'm just gonna kind of eat these as they show up. I think it will be a more accurate representation of what it's like to actually eat these as a snack. To just sort of eat them one at a time rather than sitting down to do a giant protein bar mukbang and then shit my pants. So this is called Munch Better. They're protein brownies, and I know they're gonna taste exactly like a brownie and not just sort of vaguely look like one. Wow, what a roller coaster that was. Half the time it's in my mouth, I taste nothing. And then the other half, it tastes like what I imagine brownie mix straight out of the box would taste like if I just had a spoonful of it. It is also very dense, which I think like can be a bad thing, but in that way, it feels like it would be very filling. Like if I ate one of these, maybe it wouldn't satisfy my sweet tooth as much as an actual brownie would, but it would take so long to eat this and then digest it that my body's gonna be so busy working on that I won't even have time to think about other food. I feel like I've been eating this for like an hour. It wasn't as good as I hoped it would be, but it certainly wasn't as bad as I feared it might be. Whoa, way to go out on a limb there, buddy. Now, there is a lot of protein in these, so you gotta temper your expectations a little bit, but here's how I would rate each flavor. The hazelnut was actually really good. I would definitely eat that again. The chocolate and coconut were both fine, and the peanut butter? Do not talk to me about the peanut butter. It smelled bad, it tasted bad, I was physically unable to finish it, and also I just wanted to share this review from their website. Pretty bad experience for Tammy. She gave it 1 star and then ended her review by thanking Tammy. You know, I was just craving something sweet, and then I remembered I have a box full of Hornble's Chornbles in the fridge. Good, nice, normal Hornble Chornble. And there's my foot.
Hornble's Cornble sells protein chocolate, 100 calories per bar and 10 grams of protein. I want to know how it stacks up to its regular version. I'm definitely going to choose the Reese's.
I'm gonna have cookies and cream, because this one had the worst reviews, so I kind of want to try what I think might be the worst, and then it would only get better from there, right? It's very lumpy. That's gotta be the lumpiest candy I've ever seen. It's got like goosebumps. That's not that bad. I spoke too soon. I actually think I like the texture more than I like the taste. I like how crunchy it is, but I'm not crazy about the taste. And I'm not making a mess. Almost all of these have the same aftertaste, and I guess it's monk fruit. I think monk fruit is like a really common sweetener. I don't know if the value is there. For such a little thing, it's almost definitely overpriced. Honestly, I kind of think I just hate the name. I get that they're like, oh, we're silly, you know, we're not like other brands, but it just kind of feels like that girl with the bag of chips on her head, like if she was a chocolate brand instead of a person. I think this is the one I have looked forward to the most. I've definitely gotten this one advertised the most.
ProMix Protein Puff Bars are made by dietitians with 15 grams of protein in each bar.
These are quite literally Rice Krispie treats with 15 grams of protein in them.
It's like a Rice Krispie treat, but not as sweet.
The vanilla is pretty much identical to a regular Rice Krispie treat.
I love Rice Krispie treats, and if this is anything like one, which, let's be honest, it won't be, then it'll be really good. Okay, it looks good.
Best part is they don't have that chalky, chewy consistency all those other protein bars have.
It does not taste as good as it looks. Man.
And these other flavors are fire too. I mean, the blueberry tastes just like my grandma.
It just looks so good. It's so shiny. It's glistening. Then you bite into it and you can only be disappointed. I'll give them credit. It's different. If you're tired of eating Quest bars all the time and you want something that just feels completely different to eat, this is like a fun change of pace. I just wish it tasted better. They smell so strong. The moment you open them up, you're like smacked in the face with this odor. Doesn't this look like it'd be delicious? Doesn't this look like you're 13, you just came home from school, you put Nickelodeon on, and you're about to have a delicious treat? That's what it looks like, but it doesn't taste like that.
I'm so disappointed.
I kid you not, the box is pretty much gone. Good thing they're almost always out of stock because I don't know if it's safe keeping these in my house.
Snack time.
I like that you could tell their printer was running out of ink before they put this on. Really makes me feel good about consuming the contents of this bag. Wow, can you believe that this cup of dirt only has 150 calories? Oh, yeah.
Oh, it looks delicious.
Now that's a brownie. Went from dirt cup to poop cup.
I think I liked it better before I microwaved it. Kind of like just licking the spoon. For something that you just mix with water and throw in the microwave, it does have like a cakey texture to it. It's pretty solid for what it is. I don't remember what I paid for this, but it's also like a crazy protein ratio. I think I judged the book by its cover. The cover being a shitty AI generated image, but still, you know, I judged it.
One thing I'll say about this though, it's gotten a little worse as it's cooled off. It was too hot to eat, but then now that it's cold, it tastes gross. There are definitely no chocolate chips in here. It's a pretty misleading photo to use. I mean, I know for a fact there aren't chocolate chips in here because it was a powder that I mixed with water. They are not just gonna materialize from that. Is it still pretty good for what it is? Yeah. But don't lie to me.
Up next, we've got Magic Spoon, the high-protein, keto-friendly, gluten-free, grain-free, soy-free, wheat-free. As far as bars, I got blueberry muffin and double chunk chocolate. Comment down below how many booms you think I'm gonna give. They got 12 grams of protein, 140 calories, pretty solid ratio there. I gotta say, looks pretty good. They nailed the appearance. What I've learned so far in this video is sometimes the better something looks, the worse it tastes. Sometimes it's like they put their entire budget into making something look good, and then they are like, oh fuck, I forgot to taste test it. The texture is really good, actually. It's as crunchy as it looks. It doesn't have like an overwhelming aftertaste, or a before taste for that matter. I couldn't taste it at all until I put it in my mouth. That's really solid. I gotta say, that's one of my favorite things so far. All right, I'll pour myself a little bit of cereal. Okay. It's such an ungodly pink. Like, this color is not of this earth. I could use this table, but I'm not going to. It's more interesting for you guys to watch me struggle a little bit. Because at the end of the day, I'm not a person, I'm just sort of a clown. Why is it kind of like pre-soggy? I was gonna say, it has like kind of a sour taste. And I guess that's the cheesecake. Because it's not just strawberry cereal, it's strawberry cheesecake. And that cheesecake has like a little bit of tartness because of the cheese. Can't tell if I like it or not. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, I don't really have an opinion on it, but I did eat the entire thing. Fine, I'll have some of the other one too. Maybe I don't have to make dinner now. Ugh. I don't like that smell at all. When I review stuff like this, there's the devil on my shoulder is like, you can't like it. Even if you like it, people are gonna think you're shilling for it. You gotta come on here and you gotta shit on the brands, because brands are bad. But then also, I feel like if I shit on every single product, then it's gonna come off like I'm just doing it to be a hater. And I don't wanna be a hater. I wanna like these things. I spent a lot of money on them. This is how I pour cereal now. Yeah, I'm not really digging this one as much. I would never buy this again. I'll probably eat it because I have it, but I can't recommend this. The cheesecake's not that bad. I've actually been thinking about that old video recently because I've been trying so many protein things. And I think at the time, I was just comparing it to regular cereal, and that's not really a fair comparison to make. Like, yes, they're marketing it to be a Fruit Loops replacement, but it's like saying an ice cream sundae tastes better than a banana. Like, yeah, of course it does. It's not the same thing. It doesn't serve the same purpose. I definitely don't love the way this one looks in comparison. I assume those are supposed to be little blueberry specks, but they kind of look like bugs. Kind of looks like I dropped this on the ground, but got a bunch of bugs and dirt in it. Oh, that's nasty. Magic Spoon, what happened? We got off to such a good start. I will say, again, the texture is perfect, but it just tastes bad. It tastes bad. Also, I didn't get myself a drink, so the only thing I have to wash this down with is milk. And I don't want that. Guys, I have to confess something. All week I've been eating things off camera. Sorry, it's just sometimes I get hungry and I don't feel like stopping to set up a tripod first. But what I've learned this week is that these three things are all delicious, and I would put all of them in the same category, which is that they're good, but they don't have a lot of protein in them, so you can't really just compare them side by side with everything else. Like, this brownie is incredible. It's so much better than the Munch Better brownie. But that one has 2.5 times as much protein in it, so of course this one should taste better. It's still insane to me that this is bragging about having 36 grams of protein in it, when in order to have that much, you need to eat the entire fucking bag. I wanted to hate this so bad because of how deceptive that is, but I couldn't.
because they're delicious. I've never had fried mung beans before, but they're all so good. The first night I tried them, I had 5 bags. 5 different bags. I was only supposed to have 1. And like this box you can see is full. That's not because I haven't had any yet. That's because I got 2 boxes and I already ate the entire other one. And you might be thinking, Drew, aren't you gonna like gain weight making this video about how you're trying to find low-calorie protein snacks? Yes, in fact, I already have. But I'm doing research, okay? For the future, I'm taking everything I'm learning and then I can apply it to a diet going forward. It's just, for now, I need to like really be sure if I like something by having 12 of them. And then these are kind of mind-boggling to me because they taste exactly like a chocolate bar. Like if you didn't tell me this had 12 grams of protein in it, I wouldn't even think that it did. I would just think it's a regular like French chocolate bar. The only thing that caught me off guard with this is that it says woman owned on it. And I'm sorry if this makes me sound like too woke or whatever, but I don't think anybody should own a woman. She can take care of herself. Yo, what's up, fuck fam? Today we're gonna be doing the viral Easy Mac Meal Boosters Challenge. I learned about this from what I would say was the most annoying ad that I got.
And y'all know I like to make it cheesy pleasy, but I also like to make it beefy. Make it cheesy pleasy, Easy Mac Kraft, baby. Kraft is the fam, but this is the health.
Kraft is the fam, but this is the health.
People just say shit, man. It's crazy. The secret is, for one of them, you don't use the packet, you use this. And then you're healthy. Because this is the health. You know what's funny? I didn't know this. Easy Mac apparently already has 7 grams of protein in it. And this has 15. So if you swap out the cheese for this, it does seem like just yet another very expensive swap to get a marginal amount of protein in. But paying a hefty fee for a very slight difference in protein is sort of the theme of this video. Gonna do regular cheese for this one. Oh man, I thought the other yellow was a little unnatural looking, but this is bright orange. This shit looks radioactive. Before me sit 2 identical foods. There is not a single visual difference in between these 2 mac and cheeses, but there is an important nutritional difference. One of them has slightly more protein, and I bet it just might taste worse.
Haven't done this in so long. Hold on, guys.
Oh yeah, that shit's good.
And now the meal booster. It's different.
It's different.
I wouldn't say that it's less cheesy than this one is. Like, there's definitely a very cheesy flavor to it, but it's not the right cheese flavor.
See, I guess the problem with this being super liquidy was also that a lot of the protein is now at the bottom.
And if I don't drink it, then there was no point in doing all that. I think if you want to have mac and cheese and you want to add more protein to it, just like throw some chicken in there, throw a couple hot dogs in there, you know?
Now this takes me back to being a kid.
Just as salty as I remember. All done.
My stomach kind of hurts.
But of course, there's no shortage of meals you can boost with this powder. The next day, I mixed some into my eggs. And fun fact about this, while I was getting this shot, which I'm now realizing I didn't even need, my phone fell into the eggs. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever dropped your phone into eggs before, but I have to say, it's pretty gross.
Boy, oh boy, I can't wait to eat these.
They smell... It's kind of the end of that sentence. All right, well. Let's see. Honestly, I don't hate it. A couple of bites have been bad because it's just been a chunk of cheese powder that didn't get mixed in. But that's my fault, let's be honest. I actually don't mind it. I think it goes well with the egg. I just don't know if it's worth so much extra money for this. And like, eggs are expensive already. This is like an $8 meal. I don't know if I can justify that.
Man, I just wish there was some other way to add protein to your food and make it taste cheesier, but I can't think of any other way to do that. A food that has protein in it and tastes like cheese. Tastes like cheese and has protein. There's gotta be something, right? Nope. Only meal boosters. Protein candy. Crazy, right? I mean, the very phrase seems like an oxymoron, and yet the only moron here is you for not thinking that it was possible. Okay, expand your mind a little bit. Now, on the surface, this seems way too good to be true. 15 grams of protein, only 150 calories, and instead of sugar, they've loaded it up with a bunch of fiber, and that's good for pooping.
I'm gonna start with the blue raspberry.
I think in general, blue raspberry is one of my favorite flavors.
Like if I can only have one candy for the rest of my life, blue raspberry sour punch straws, no hesitation.
Well, they smell really good.
I will say they also look a little vaguely of turds. If you told me this just came out of someone's butt, I would believe you.
Okay. If you've ever wondered what candy would taste like if it was sour but not sweet, wonder no more. I think this might be one of the grossest things I've ever put in my mouth. The strawberry might be better because the sour taste is really throwing me off. It's so gross. Like, I think as humans, our nature when we taste something sour is to think that there's something wrong with it, right? Like fruit that's gone bad. I'm just tapping into my evolutionary instincts and they're telling me, spit this out, dude. Yeah, strawberry's not as bad. I don't know if it would be possible. I had a pretty visceral reaction to that first one. They nailed the texture. It feels like a gummy candy, like a gusher without the juice. But you can't just replicate texture and then call it a day, you know? As great as it is that there's so many protein foods that are designed to replace a specific craving you might be having, sometimes I think it might be better to just fight the craving and ignore it than it is to be like, well, I have to have candy right now or I'll die. So I'm gonna eat this rancid fiber ball and then that'll somehow satisfy the same taste. It doesn't. I love the idea. I really do. You know, 10 out of 10 for ambition alone. 0 out of 10 for everything else. Still averages out to be a 5 though.
Boy, oh boy, have I been putting this one off. I have had these protein donut mixes for like a month now. I'm not even exaggerating. And they look so tasty, they really do. It's just that every other protein food I got comes in like a bag and I can just eat it. But this I have to prepare. It's got instructions on the back. Some of it's in all caps saying what not to do or you'll fuck it up. I'm gonna fuck it up. Step 1, preheat the oven. I can do that. Maybe I was nervous for nothing. I'm killing it so far. Huh. It does say I need to use a donut pan. I don't have that. I was just gonna use the baking sheet. Okay, I had a month to think this through and it never clicked for me. How the fuck would it be shaped like a donut if I just mix this up and dump it on top of a flat surface? I got it. Oven on. Generously grease the donut pan. Beat egg whites for 2 minutes on high speed until stiff. You know, the phrase on high speed suggests some sort of device that it has like multiple settings on it. I'm gonna be using my hands, which only have one setting. Also beat until stiff. What is this, my nightly routine? Vanilla extract. Now I'm beating for 1 minute on low/medium speed. Hope I'm not going too fast. Now I use a spatula for this next part. Baking is so silly. Why couldn't I have used the whisk for this? Why did I need a separate tool? You just want me to do as many dishes as possible? Looks about even to me. Nice and smooth-ish. I think that's correct. While I wait for this to finish cooking, it's time for the most exciting part of the video, something I've never done before, a giveaway. Guys, I can't eat all these donuts. 6 donuts, I'm just one guy. It's mathematically impossible. And I love my fans. I wouldn't be here without them. So, whatever I don't eat today, I'm gonna be giving back to my community. If you wanna be entered to win this, the leftover donut sweepstakes, comment down below your address, your name, your age, your mom's name, your mom's age, a photo of your mom. I guess what's interesting about this is it's 90 calories, 15 grams of protein for a donut. That's really solid. But that's based on if you use coconut oil spray instead of butter, even though it explicitly tells you to use butter, which is about 100 extra calories on each donut. I just think it's a little deceptive to be like, okay, here's how you make these donuts, and here's all the nutritional information for if you made it a completely different way. Oh wait, you made it the way we told you to? What are you, fucking stupid? Awesome. Time to take these healthy protein donuts and just sort of put a bunch of butter on them. Nailed that. Strike! I am noticing that all the butter is kind of just pooling in the middle. Is that what they wanted me to do? Mix it around like this, you know? This is exactly what they had in mind, I'm sure. I can't lie, this is definitely me when I'm eating protein donuts. Did not stick the landing here, but when do I? Man. Is there anything I can do? I mean, they look good. And I know what you're thinking, Drew, no they don't. It's just that they look like they would taste good, even though they objectively look like shit. All right, moment of truth. It's all right. It's a lot of work to make this. I went to the store 3 times today. And I think as far as flavor goes, the butter's doing a good amount of heavy lifting here. You know, I feel like the thing with baking is the whole ends up being greater than the sum of its parts. But with this, I can very much taste every individual ingredient. It kind of tastes like eggs. It kind of tastes like applesauce. It definitely tastes like butter. I mean, it tastes all right. It's not like gross. If I was really craving a donut, you know, this almost would fill that. But I can think of so many easier and better ways to get 15 grams of protein in.
Exciting news, everyone. We've made it to our final product. And it is, of course, Cloud Protein Popcorn. I had to go to 3 different Targets until I could find this. I'm not sure if that means that it's in such high demand it's flying off the shelves, or that it's not actually at most Targets and nobody really gives a shit. Either way, I'm just blessed to have gotten my hands on some. Now, there's a lot of like objective information you can put on the bag for a product to brag about it, the ingredients it has or doesn't have, but I love how many of these products advertise that they taste good. Where other popcorns have a bunch of crap in them, ours is delicious. Really? You think so? Yep. That's popcorn, all right. Not sure what I was expecting. Hey, what the fuck? What does that taste? It tastes like burnt. I think they burnt this. Some of them aren't that bad, but a few of them, yeah. Believe me, I know what burnt popcorn tastes like. I do it all the time. Sometimes I'll get a little high and I'll crave popcorn, and so I'll put some in the microwave, but then I'll forget about it because of the aforementioned being high. And then the microwave beeps and I'm like, fuck, it wasn't supposed to be in there the whole time. I messed up. So I've got a lot of experience with this exact flavor, and I can't believe that it cost as much money as it did. Also, I hate when food brands brag about having ingredients that you can pronounce. How dare you presume to know my reading level, okay? For all you know, every word is hard for me to pronounce. Or is it pronunc? Pronunky? Now, if I was watching a movie and I had this in my hand and I was very mindlessly consuming it, could I easily eat the whole bag and not think twice? Yes. But I could do that with a lot of food. That doesn't make your food special, okay? You put anything in my hands while I'm focusing on something else and I will probably eat it. I don't know though, I just feel like there's something missing. Like maybe I could boost it in some way. Now you're starting to see the vision, right? I can hear your mouth watering. It's actually really gross, the squelching noise is coming from your mouth right now. Oh, look at that, guys, that's to die for. That's simply to die for. Dude, I've had 2 bites. Look at my hand. This was like the first ad I saw for them was put it on popcorn. Okay. And then get it all over your body and furniture. I feel like it's still missing something. Ooh, I know. Another bag of meal boosters. Why boost something once when you could boost it twice? I just feel like that's still not enough protein. One more should do it. Oh my gosh, guys. You know, Cloud is the fam, but this is the health. What do you think? Do you think that's enough? It's gonna have to be. That was my last one. Oh my God, I can feel myself getting stronger. Like every bite is just going straight to my muscles. Wow, my hand is so covered in cheese that the autofocus on the camera prioritized my foot because it didn't recognize this as a human body part. That's how boosted this meal is. Every piece of dust tells a story, and the story is about how fucking yoked I'm about to get. Wow, that really hit the spot. The spot being the back of my throat where a kernel is currently stuck, but you know, it still hit it. Well guys, I've reached the end of my journey. After 2 long months of boosting my meals, eating Kim Kardashian popcorn, and even going to the gym 3 times, it's time to see the results. To be honest, I'm very nervous about this. I've never taken my shirt off on camera before. But if I want to inspire the next generation of bodybuilders, and I do, I need to let my guard down. Here goes nothing.
Oh my God. I look so good.
Go off, King. My pecs are so big I can hold the microphone right in between them. And my nipples, completely gone. I don't have to be self-conscious anymore. The perfect bicep shape. Narrow, but tall. That's a very coveted look in the gym community. Maybe I've been neglecting my back a little bit. That's all right. Gives me something to work towards. Holy shit, guys.
I'm so proud of myself.
It just goes to show you, when you trust the process and you do the right things and you don't take shortcuts and you don't buy a costume from Amazon to make it look like you're stronger than you actually are, you will get results. Well guys, that's going to do it for today's video. Thank you so much for watching and coming along on watching me come along, or for following on this journey where I went from being a scrawny little bitch to being a big hot guy who everybody's attracted to because of my body. Obviously, I couldn't have done this without your support and without all of the delicious protein products I tried, and also without the steroids that I took. To be honest, I was getting a little nervous that the results weren't materializing the way I hoped that they would, so I have been pumping steroids like crazy into my veins the past 3 days, and it paid off. I look incredible. One of my balls fell off, but that's fine. You only need one. Thanks for watching. Sorry I didn't post in 8 months. Probably won't happen again. Who knows? I love YouTube, but it's only part of my life, and sometimes I have to put it in the back seat while I focus on my health. And that's what I've been doing. I've never been healthier than I am right now. So, oh, there goes the other one.
What are you doing? Oh, nothing. Oh, hey, babe, it's just you. Look, I'm testing out my new life hack. You know how I always come home and my hands are full, so I can't unlock the door? Now I don't even have to set anything down because my key is on my face. Check it out. A little tricky. Almost got it though. Okay, so you know I always forget to water our plants because of my whole severe childhood brain injury?
Yeah?
Yeah, well now I don't have to remember because check this out. I put the plants in the sink with the water always running.
Babe,
and that way...
You're wasting water. They're not even real.
Great going, babe. Now they're gonna die. Ugh, you know how it's such a pain in the ass to come all the way over here just to turn a light on? Well, that's why I invented this. Check it out. I call it the electricity toggle, huh?
That's a light switch.
Electricity toggle?
It came with the house, Drew. Are you playing RuneScape?
No, I forgot my password. Oh, that was close. Almost had it that time. Almost had it that time. Hey babe, you know how I'm always spilling coffee on myself?
Yeah, and I'm always cleaning you up.
Yeah, well now you don't have to. Check it out. No stains. I guess my prized life hack is now obsolete. See, look, I attached the tape measure to the toaster, so we'd always know how long the toaster is. Ever since iOS 12, you can just point your camera at something that tells you how long it is. Kind of makes me regret how much money I spent on tape measures. So close, babe. I can feel it.
We've been here for like an hour. Can you just use your hands?
Fine. You know, you have no respect for my life hacks. It's the wrong key.
Oh my god.
Babe, wait. Babe, if you leave, then how did we get all those other shots?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, I'm gonna go in through the window. Hey guy, welcome back to No. Today we're gonna be talking about life hacks. It's been a while since I've attempted to tackle these online monstrosities. It's been about 9 months actually, and the main reason for the long break was simply, with all the dumbass life hacks I've seen in my life, I thought I had simply seen the worst of the worst. I thought I had seen it all, and there's no way that I could ever see anything worse. And then I saw this. No. Stop that! You stop that right now, young man! Nobody asked for this. This is stupid! Who thought this would be a good idea? No. No! What the fuck? Just crack the egg normally! And that's when I knew it was time for me to come out of retirement as the unofficial YouTube life hack narc and crack down on this bullshit the same way that this guy cracked an egg all over his hands. It's time to stop making life hacks. Please, for the love of God, I'm begging you. Uh-huh. Okay. Nope, all right. Yeah, I don't think that actually happened. I'm gonna say no. Crazy is the exact right word for that, because that's probably the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. This one's actually pretty cool. You can take any regular bottle at all and turn it into a squeeze bottle, which makes squeezing out things like mustard super convenient. So first things first, you're gonna wanna take your mustard and go ahead and squeeze it all out. Wait a minute. Perfect circle. It looks like shit. Yeah, I'm not even gonna watch this one. Damn it, kids. You left your toys all over the place. Now I have to individually pick them up one by one. Wait a second. I have a snow shovel. Now I can scoop them up in larger quantities. Don't let this happen, all right? Look very carefully at this and make sure this doesn't happen, okay? If you set your valuables out in the open on your towel and then walk away, within 3 seconds, someone's gonna come up and steal them. Don't let this happen, guys. Here's what you should do. First things first, you're gonna need a diaper. Wait, what? Then you put chocolate in the diaper, it will melt, looks like poo-poo, and then no one's gonna wanna steal that because it looks like a poopy diaper. You know, as ridiculous as that is, that might actually be the most helpful life hack we've watched so far. I love this. I love this so much. I love it. What is it with life hack channels and eggs? Like, they seem so obsessed with repurposing eggs in as many ways as possible. Just use it as an egg. Oh, now it's a strawberry. Okay, so this life hack is if you plant seeds and then water them and nourish them in the way that you would with seeds, it will grow into the thing that the seed came from. That's not a life hack, that's just science. This channel just discovered plants. This whole video is them just planting different fruits and saying how if you put them in soil and water them and leave them in sunlight for a couple weeks, they'll grow into something. This video would have been really helpful like 800 years ago. Not so much now. One of my favorite things about life hack Instagram accounts are how aggressive the captions are. Try this now. Don't let this happen. You need to do these. Fine, you don't have to yell at me. I'll try this. Let's see what it is. All right, hole in the pants. What's next? What's the solution here? Staple. Okay, you're gonna staple the pants. And that is it. That's the whole life hack. If you're like me, you were probably expecting something else, but the whole life hack is that you just staple your pants together. Never would have thought of that one myself. All right, now I don't know what this one is, but it's from 5 Minute Crafts, so we know it's gonna be quick and easy, and it has something to do with this Barbie. So just keep that in mind, 5 Minute Crafts. This is going to be very simple and easy, and you'll be able to do it yourself. Okay, so put the hair, oh, that seems like it's gonna take a while. I don't know, you're just doing one by one. Oh, never mind, they're done. Okay, they're done. How did the ring even get that dirty in the first place? I assume he just bought it. What was he doing with it? Hi, here is all of the money I have in exchange for one piece of jewelry because that's just tradition for some reason. I'm gonna take this home and take really good care of it, thank you. And then he gets home and like leaves it in ketchup for 2 months. How did this happen? Any kids out there watching, I'm gonna need to respectfully ask you guys to look away from the screen at this point as the following hacks are only for adults. Wait a minute, what? Hey guys, boobs! Boobs! Get those boobs away from me! And she looks like so apologetic at the end. Oh, sorry about my boobs, guys. But there's a solution. If you do all this bullshit, then you can hide your boobs and your friends will accept you for who you are, finally. Okay, I can't even pay attention to what's happening because this song is so awful. Trying to put your cutting board down, but your other cutting board is in the way. Open a drawer, dumbass. Now this is actually a pretty cool drawer life hack where they're teaching you how to add a secret compartment within a drawer so you can hide stuff under it. But as much as this looks like a perfect way to hide weed from your parents, do not hide drugs. Hide a surprise gift. Hide a secret project. Hide your feelings. Don't hide drugs. This is nuts. Man, I want to watch this video so bad and figure out how to make that orange popsicle, but I have to respect the rules of No Nut November and save this for December 1st. Ah, finally, these should be good. These are the best life hacks. What the fuck? Slow down. What is happening right now? Here's a good one. I think we've all been in this situation before. Everyone has a tendency to put on some pounds from time to time, and you go to put on some pants that you've had for a while and they don't fit anymore. But not to worry, 5 Minute Crafts has the solution. Spray a bunch of water on your pants and now you'll be able to get them on. Sure, your pants are now soaking wet right in the crotch area, but at least you're wearing them. I imagine this woman has been like struggling with her pants for a while and because of it, she's running late for work and then she gets to work with wet pants. Employees, listen up, all right? This company made way too much money this past quarter. Now, if anybody has any ideas on how we can get that number down, I'm all ears, all right? I actually propose So sorry I'm late, guys. I ran into a little bit of an issue this morning. Not to worry, though. It has been resolved. Everything okay? Your pants are soaking wet. Yeah, they are. Well, guys, that's gonna do it for today's video. Thank you so much for watching it. I forgot to film an outro before getting a haircut, so kind of a big continuity error there. Anyway, I've got a ton of work to do, so I'm gonna get back to doing work and being productive. So I will see you guys in the next video. Remember to like, subscribe, and if you want to support, remember to be thankful for everything and kiss all of your family on the lips. See you next time. Hey guys, welcome back to youtube.com, the world's most website. So I'd like to think it's pretty common knowledge by now that I am a grown-up. But what you may not know about me is that I used to be a kid a long time ago, but I used to be a kid and I have very fond memories of the shows I used to watch as a kid. Things like Underwater Talking Sponge, The Baby Show, Boy Got Fish, pretty much all the classics. In a perfect world, I think these classic shows would reach their logical conclusion and then just end. No reboots, no extra seasons. The problem is we don't live in that world. We live in a world where nostalgia is a commodity and everything even remotely good is rebooted 1,000 times. The most common and annoying example of this is the live action reboot of an animated thing, which in my experience has a success rate of about 0%? Well, no, maybe like 1%. The Scooby-Doo movies were pretty good. But usually these feel doomed to fail from the start, mostly because a lot of the shows and movies that get rebooted as live action versions of a cartoon are things that really could only exist within a cartoon. Like, I think the perfect example of this is Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is an amazing show. I love that show so much. It's like the 11th highest rated show of all time on IMDb. Pretty much universally beloved. It's beautifully animated. And then they made it into a movie and it sucked ass.
It's time for you to stop doing this!
Nothing looks right. The fight scenes are awkward. The dialogue scenes are even more awkward.
That child is being arrested.
For what?
He was bending tiny stones at us from behind a tree. It really hurt.
And Avatar obviously isn't the only example of this. There was the Death Note movie that was a train wreck. Disney does this a lot. They did it with Beauty and the Beast, which was kind of weird. Alice in Wonderland was kind of weird. Then of course they've got The Lion King coming up and everybody's favorite, Aladdin, with Will Smith. YouTuber Will Smith, way to go, buddy. Yeah. This is your big break, making it into Hollywood. So that brings us to what I want to talk about today. The Kim Possible Disney Channel movie remake.
It's mission time.
Y'all remember Kim Possible? There was a girl and her friend, and there was a rat. I liked the show a lot as a kid. It wasn't one of my favorites. I think because I probably thought it was for girls, because, you know, she's a girl. But it was a pretty good show, and I'm sure if I were to watch it again now, I would recognize it as being objectively better than most of the kids' shows that are made today. But as we discussed, what happens with anything that is even remotely good and 10 or more years old? It gets rebooted.
So a few years ago, I accidentally received a distress call. I was done with my homework, so I answered it. Now, well, I save the world. Who am I? I'm Kim Possible.
Okay.
I got this.
There's something about her that makes her able to defeat villain after villain after villain.
Ew.
I will steal that spark that makes Kim possible. Get her!
So it looks pretty good. I like this comment. We want Kim Possible, not Kim Probably.
Mind if we crash the party?
But that's just the trailer. You know, sometimes trailers are edited poorly or they just don't really showcase what the movie is really about or how it actually is, so we don't want to judge too harshly. But there's more. They released a sneak peek, and this is an actual scene from the movie.
Kim, the bus is on your street now!
She doesn't even run good. She's grunting, but her mouth isn't moving. Literally the most basic activity someone could do in an action movie is run. And they managed to mess that up. Then she sees the buses there and she kind of speeds up but doesn't actually speed up. And then you got these dumbass moms.
There, yeah, so she's the most romantic.
One of which is looking towards the baby. But I guess she doesn't notice it rolling down the hill in an almost comical fashion. So she does a barrel roll for no reason and then shoots a grappler at the stroller?
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Kim.
Thanks, Kim. Here's your gadget back.
The doors are closing. 10, 9, 8.
And then this kid has a countdown to when the doors are closing? How would he know that?
7.
How does he know when the bus driver's planning on closing the doors?
5, 4, 3. Made it!
She made it. She made the bus.
Booyah!
Wait, so was he gonna close the doors if she was right outside but didn't quite make it? Like, oh, sorry, student, my hands are tied. The countdown ended. I gotta go.
Booyah!
What I don't understand the most about this is it looks like a dumb, stupid thing made for kids, which is fine. It's fine if you're gonna make a Disney Channel movie for kids, they typically all are. But then why do Kim Possible, a show that started in 2002? If you're making this for 8-year-olds, an 8-year-old doesn't know who the fuck Kim Possible is. But even more than that, and probably even worse, is it just looks bad.
Oh my God!
It doesn't look like something Disney made. It looks like something a fan made and then put on YouTube. Actually, no, I think a fan could have made a better version of this. And in fact, I believe in that so strongly that that's exactly what I did. Beep, 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 doop. Hurry up, Kim, your mom's here.
Is this your baby?
Thanks, you saved my baby's life.
No problem.
Better step on it, Kim. She's gonna leave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Booyah!
Well, I think it's safe to say my list of regrets is now a little bit longer. I'm probably gonna put that whole sketch by itself on Twitter, so if you want, you could go retweet it or just watch it again, or maybe, I don't know, send it to Disney and see if we can get them to remake the entire Kim Possible movie with me as Kim and Ron and everybody. It's always been my dream to star in my own Disney Channel original movie. I guess I just never thought it would be as a teenage girl. Hey, speaking of dreams, why don't we check out some of my New Year's resolutions? Well, that didn't take very long. Oh wait, there's one more. Well, looks like I have to. Got the link in the description. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you're not already, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, or you might miss out on my next video where I finally explain the difference between a butt and an ass. Goodbye. Some of my other favorite shows as a kid? Gosh, Boy Brain, Manual Labor Guy, Dog Detective, Dog and Cat, Bus. Before we get into the rest of the video, I do want to go ahead and thank you guys. I should have done this in the last one, but I had already kind of finished it by the time I hit the milestone. But I just hit 500,000 subscribers. That's incredible. I've never had 500,000 of anything. When I first invented YouTube back in 2005, I never imagined that I'd have over 500,000 people on this website. It's truly insane, especially considering the fact that I waited almost 11 years before posting anything on it. But I figured to celebrate this milestone, I'd like to do something self-deprecating. Because even though I'm like this big shot, you know, famous YouTuber now or whatever, I'm still an idiot. Almost everything I say at all times is stupid. Ask my wife. I say stupid shit to her all the time. The great thing about YouTube is I can just edit out all of the stupid shit and leave the good stuff in and kind of
indirectly lie to the world about how smart and funny I am. So what I'd like to do today is take a look back, specifically at some of my old iPhone notes. Because ever since I was a child, I knew one day I wanted to be a comedian or an actor or some sort of entertainer. You know, like every kid wants to be. The problem was, I wasn't funny, but that didn't stop me from trying to be. So I'd like to take a look back at all of the sketch ideas, the pseudo-inspirational thoughts, the sentence fragments that I've for some reason made an effort to save over the years, all in an attempt to answer the question, why did I write that down? Normally for my videos, I'm usually reacting to something on my computer. So I kind of, you know, I'm looking at this and I look at the camera, go back and forth, but I'm not doing that for this one. So I figure, why not mix it up, you know? Actually, give me a second. Just hold on. Hello. My doctor says it's a bad idea to get out of my chair. All right, let's look at some iPhone notes. But first, have I ever shown you guys my pop socket? It's a blurry picture of a dog that I bought very late at night while intoxicated. That's actually going to be a common theme for today's video. I'm pretty sure 80% of these notes I wrote, I was high. I used to get really, really high and then think that every thought I had was brilliant. But then by the time I would start writing it down, I'd be like halfway through and I'd forget what it was and I'd never finish it. So you end up with notes like this. I guess if there's one, oh, that wasn't the only one from that night, because 20 minutes before that I put, if you want, while writing a sequence of texts. I'm very curious to know what these were supposed to be, but I'll never know. I can't possibly remember what I was trying to say at the time. Man, I gotta be honest with you guys. People really don't be giving a fuck. Butterfly for dinner again. I hate my wife. I bleed Beethoven's Fifth. Pressing a Benjamin button. Candy that comes with instructions. I feel like with this one I was having like a midlife crisis at the age of 20. Maybe being good at video games isn't a necessary skill in your life. Curious Jorge. A show called What About Country Music? Where country music enthusiasts interview people and ask them what kind of music they like. And they'll start listing them until the host interrupts and says, but what about country music? That's objectively terrible. This was probably a little trick I was leaving for myself, for my girlfriend at the time. Surprise her with food. That's not a bad idea. I think I was still learning how to like be in a relationship, even though that was like my 5th one. Honestly though, surprising your girlfriend with food is a pretty good idea. She'll almost always appreciate that. Surprise! Babe, look, I got you pizza. Surprise!
It's like 3 a.m.
But
get out of here.
I thought you liked pizza.
I'm trying to sleep.
Okay. I like the notes where it's clear I went back later and like commented on the note. So this one is, oh hey, I cleaned that weird stain on your computer, and then it cuts to a perfectly clean computer and the stain was just like a sticker. So the joke is that like I saw that there was a sticker on someone's computer. I was like, oh, let me clean that weird stain, and I just like rubbed the sticker off. And then I came back later and said, this is comedy gold. So no one steal this idea, because I declared that this is comedy gold. Uh-oh, another midlife crisis here. If everything you do is ironic, then what's real? Weed is supposed to relax you, but it turns me into, that's like a joke in itself. The fact that I didn't finish it, the fact that it cuts off right there, that's pretty funny. Honestly, there's still some truth in this. On a good day, I feel like my personality is a mix of John Mulaney and Scott Aukerman. But most days it's just Brenda Song and diarrhea. I used to think that the only way I would ever be successful, like creatively, would be if I wrote a book, which is like so unrealistic. First of all, I've actually tried to write a book before, but like it's easy to start a book. I feel like almost every comedian or whatever creative person has tried to write a book, and it lasts anywhere from 30 minutes to like 40 minutes, and then you just kind of give up because you realize, oh, it's gonna take me a fucking year of hard work, and there's no like payout. With YouTube, at least, it's like I can work pretty hard for a week or whatever, and then I have a thing I can show people. With a book, it's like, forget about it. I'm gonna write this for 2 years before I get any feedback on it. But I remember for a long time I was gonna write this like fake advice book for college kids or whatever. It was gonna be a mix of like relationship advice, health tips,
school advice, stuff like that, but the joke was going to be everything was terrible advice. Starting a new workout regimen? Go ahead and get all those rest days out of the way now. You're going to need that energy later. General weight loss tip, try quitting your job. A great way to lose weight is to not be able to afford food. It's kind of all downhill from there. Hunger is caused by extra room in your stomach, which isn't there if nothing comes out. No pooping means no eating, which means looking good. These are terrible. Hey, if I'm not pooping, I'm looping. DJ with chronic diarrhea. Evil baby genius who finds a way to control the actions of every adult. But the only thing he gets them to do for him is get candy that's on a shelf too high for him to reach. And eventually he dies of diabetes. Don't say it. There's definitely some potential there. Getting second place in a small penis contest. Pedophile Phil. You see, the way my brain works is that it doesn't. Use another example of commenting on my own joke. Picture I'm at like a wedding or something. Guys, let's make some toast. It's very funny. Just ask me when I wrote it. I kind of feel bad for 20-year-old Drew, because I definitely I wasn't that happy with myself yet, and it shows in a lot of these. I don't feel like an adult, not for lack of responsibility or because of my petite wrists, but because the absence of any significant amount of self-worth. I enter conversations with other adults, but the playing field isn't even. I know my place in the relationship. They aren't my peers, they're my superiors, and whether that's the reality of it or just the thought I forced into my head, that's the feeling I have. I feel a little bummed out reading that. This one just says, unconventional wisdom teeth. I guess this is something that would have gone in my fake advice book. The key to success in life is relationships. Always introduce yourself to everybody, even if you already know them. It seems silly to use sleeping lessons as my alarm. I bet if someone were to really give you sleeping lessons, the first thing they'd teach you is not to set an alarm. That would be like rule number 1. It's kind of funny. Just to point out the irony there. It's not bad. That's not bad. Ugh, this one really grinds my gears. Texting during a conversation. I bet I had a lot of observations about that. I didn't write any in this note, but... Alright guys, are you ready for the cringiest, most convoluted attempt at clever wordplay you'll ever hear in your entire life? So try to follow along here. There's a rapper named MC Anarchy, but he goes by MCA. Don't guess where this is going. I feel like you might have a feeling, but don't. So he asks his friend, hey man, I've been feeling kinda down lately. Do you know anywhere where I could maybe play some basketball or do some indoor swimming? Just kind of sad. And the friend says, why, MCA? And MCA says, no, they don't let me in there anymore. Oh, hey, Grandpa. Oh, hey, kid. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. Nice try, Drew, but Grandpas can always tell when something's wrong. Sit down. Come talk to me. Alright, well, it's just... I'm making this video, right, where I go back and look at all my old jokes, and they're just so bad. And it's just making me wonder, am I an idiot? Am I not funny at all? My whole life, all I've wanted was to be a comedian, and now I'm worried I might have been chasing a pipe dream this whole time. Mind if I let you in on a little secret? No, not at all. Please do. Drew, I don't give a shit about anything you just said. You are the whiniest little bitch, I swear to God. Oh, I'm not very funny. What if nobody liked me? Drew, I fought in every war. What have you done? What have you had to overcome? I've... scoliosis. My scoliosis has arthritis. Shut up. Oh, and another thing. I've seen the way you're looking at your grandmother, alright? And you better back the fuck off, kid, because she's taken. I really liked wordplay more than I remember liking wordplay. This is a character called the Psychic. Psychic, as in psych, you know. But anyway, this is the Psychic doing a premonition for someone. Things are looking up for you, Chad. Maybe, love interest is blossoming. Psych! You're gonna lose your job. The Psychic. He'll tell it like it is, but not at first. This might have been something I wanted to tell to my girlfriend at the time, but was too nervous. I want to get fucked in your butt. A message to poop. You are what I eat. Guy does acid to loosen up so we can talk to girls. I remember writing this down, and I guess... there was probably more to it, because this isn't enough for a book. It says book idea. The Town by the Highway. inspired by a town in Florida I had seen by the highway. And this is where it gets really good, because that's the entire note. That's just the whole book, is that these people live by a highway. Ooh, let's get a little political here for a second. Gun control is a very hot button issue. So let's hear what Drew Gooden from 2013 has to say about it. His idea was to not ban guns, but just make them really hard to use. They only work with shitty, outdated voice recognition software. So they'll ask you several times to repeat what you said. It'll sometimes mistakenly play your workout mix, but you can't get it to stop because it can't hear you over your workout mix. I may be an idiot, but that's not a bad idea. I'm not looking forward to the day I have to explain Easter to my kids, because I'm still not totally clear on that. Hey, Dad, how come a bunny comes and gives us eggs? Well, because Jesus came back to life. Why is it that the older I get, the harder it is to make friends? I know it's not my fault. It can't be. I can proudly say I've become considerably less shitty as the years have passed. Certainly I have more qualities to offer than I did in elementary school, when I presumably had a lot of friends. I have a much more refined sense of humor. I brush my teeth every single day, not an exaggeration. Now I walk into a classroom full of people I don't know, and I already have prejudices about them. She won't stop looking at her phone. He looks like that annoying guy I used to play baseball with. Is she crying? I don't want to talk to any of these people. I'll just sit in silence and inwardly scoff at them. Attribute this to some kind of moral inefficiency, but more likely it's what I use as a defense mechanism. What if they don't like me? Damn. Who the fuck stole my deodorant? I would say like half of my thoughts that I think are funny aren't funny, but I don't realize they're not funny until later. But I thought they were when my brain created them. That's what's weird. With comedy, I feel like I have two sides of my brain kind of butting heads at all times. Like, on one hand, I want everything I say to be funny. Like, I want to just pull something out of my ass and be like, it's funny, right? I found it in my brain. But as I'm finding it, the other side of my brain is like, well, hold on, Drew, let's be reasonable here. That's not even remotely funny when you stop to think about it. And the other side's like, I haven't yet. I'm gonna go ahead and start wrapping this video up with this note here. If I'm never gonna actually make the things in my notes, I need to find a way to make something out of them. If I'm not gonna make the idea of a thing become the thing it's supposed to be, then I'll try and turn the idea itself into a different thing. It took me 4 years, but that's what I did. I turned my notes that weren't content into content, sort of. I guess, if this counts. Because after all, it's not about the thoughts you have, it's about what you do with them. Great video. I'll close out the video by wishing each and every one of you a very happy birthday. Hope you have the most special birthday of your life, because that's it's your birthday today. Congratulations, and like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Saturday Night Live has been on television since 1975. They've won Emmy Awards, they've been a jumping off point for dozens of now world-famous comedians, and whether you like the show or not, the sheer production of it, writing a 90-minute show on a Tuesday, and then performing it live on television that Saturday, is impressive. But is the show actually funny? The short answer is yeah, of course it is. Sometimes. Pretty much every episode of SNL ever has had good sketches and it's had bad sketches. Because of that, it's a show that's almost impossible to define. You know, and the quality of an episode can range from hysterical, something you quote for the rest of your life, to polarizing or just downright cringy. Is it funny or is it not funny? In this case, I think the only logical answer is both, but that's not ever how you hear people describe it. Something I've always noticed about SNL that makes it different than most other shows is not only does almost everybody have an opinion on it, but the opinions that people do have are much more matter of fact than they are with other shows. Like, you'll often hear people say something like, oh, Breaking Bad? Yeah, I tried watching it, but it just wasn't really for me. Or like, yeah, I've seen Two Broke Girls, but I just don't really think it's funny, right? I don't think it's funny. But with SNL, it's almost always like, yeah, that's not funny. That show that's been on for 44 years and has had literally thousands of sketches, none of them are funny. It's never been funny. Or even more commonly than that, what you always hear people say, SNL hasn't been funny since the 90s or the 80s, or for God's sake, the 70s? Really? Yeah, man, those first 6 episodes of Saturday Night Live, a thing of beauty. But I tell you, the roughly 1,000 episodes since then have all been crap. It would be one thing if you said, my favorite era of SNL was the 70s. That's fine if you want to say that, but just because your favorite part of the show was in 1978 doesn't mean the show hasn't been funny in 40 years. Now, I will say the past 4 or 5 years, the show has been in probably the worst state it's ever been in, and I don't know if that's just a lack of talent, which is something that could be overcome by bringing in the right talent, but I will take to my grave that the mid to late 2000s era of SNL is as good as any other period of the show. And it's not just because I grew up watching that and I'm very biased, but it is probably mostly bad. But no, look at the names you're dismissing. People often associate the death of SNL with the departure of big name celebrities like Eddie Murphy, Adam Sandler. Will Ferrell's a big one. Will Ferrell left the show in 2001. You want to know who's been on the show since then? Amy Poehler, Tina Fey, Kristen Wiig, Fred Armisen, Maya Rudolph, Bill Hader, Will Forte, Andy Samberg, Chris Parnell, Rachel Dratch, Jason Sudeikis, and that's just up until 2009. Most of those people were on the show at the same time. That's so much talent. And it wasn't just the cast. They had great, well-respected writers. Tina Fey was an amazing head writer. John Mulaney wrote on the show for several years. I know I have a bit of nostalgia and bias for this period, but it just is so frustrating to me when people completely write off this entire era of the show just because Will Ferrell wasn't on it anymore. I will also be the first to admit, even as a fan of the show, that there have been entire seasons that have been borderline unwatchable. Typically, these are the transition seasons after big stars leave and either the cast that's replacing them isn't as good or they're just underdeveloped and the writers haven't figured out how to write to their strengths yet. You know, when you've spent 6 years writing sketches for Fred Armisen and Kristen Wiig and now you have to figure out how to write sketches for Noel Wells and John Milheiser. Those are two real human beings who were both on the show, by the way, but things are gonna be a bit weird for a while. It's gonna be a learning experience, but that's just part of the show. And it always has been, and to me, it's something that I think makes SNL more respectable as an institution, is how many times Lorne Michaels has had to retool the SNL roster to find success again after some of the strongest cast members have left. Something that's always made me gravitate towards SNL as a fan is I think the same thing that's made me gravitate towards sports over the years. And I know I will probably lose a few of you here, but this is just how it makes perfect sense in my weird dumb brain. I know I rarely ever bring this up, but I am a massive football fan. And to me, managing the cast of SNL isn't that much different than like an NFL general manager having to build and maintain a successful football team. You gotta scout the players, you draft them, decide if they're good enough to stay on the team. If they are, then you have to decide how much money you're going to pay them to stay on the team. Otherwise, you might lose them to another team. And the big one is no matter what, no matter how good someone is on the show, they will eventually retire and you have to find someone else to replace them. Unless it's Kenan Thompson because he'll be on the show forever. Just like in sports, there are ebbs and flows to this. There are times where the team is doing good and kicking ass. And then there's down years when they're in between good players and they're trying to figure out an identity. In 2011, when Peyton Manning missed an entire season, the Colts were historically laughably bad. And then they drafted Andrew Luck and they've been mostly pretty good ever since. As a fan, those down years are never as fun to watch, but it's all a natural and necessary part of the process. And the fact that SNL always seems to figure it out in the long run is impressive. Turnover happens all the time on SNL. Rarely do they ever enter a season with the same exact cast as in the previous season. It hasn't happened since 2006. But every 8 or 10 years, there's a big transition. As you can see on this table that I made myself, not because anyone asked me to, I did it because I wanted to. I did this for fun. But as you can see on this table, the last big turnover on the show was mainly in 2013, but started the year before and continued into season 40. In 2013, Bill Hader, Fred Armisen, and Jason Sudeikis all left the show at the same time. And this was just a year after Kristen Wiig and Andy Samberg left the show at the same time. So as you can imagine, 2013 was a pretty difficult year for SNL. They had 5 shoes to, or would it be 10 shoes to fill? Right? Because they'd each have 10 big shoes to fill. And to do so, Lorne Michaels hired 6 new cast members all at once, but out of those 6, only 2 of them lasted more than 1 season. Which in hindsight makes a lot of sense. It very much was just a case of Lorne Michaels throwing everything at the wall and seeing what would stick. A lot of it didn't, but what did stick was Kyle Mooney and Beck Bennett. They were hired in 2013 and they're still on the show now. Sort of. I would love to see more of them, but I'll get to that later.
If you're wondering what just happened there, my camera died in the middle of my sentence, and then in this next part, it's out of focus for like 40 seconds. I'm a professional YouTuber.
So that's great and all, but like I mentioned before, it's pretty obvious that SNL is in a weird state right now. And there's several reasons for that. I'll start with the smaller ones before getting to the big obvious one. Number one, the writing has been pretty weak for a few years now. I think going from John Mulaney and Seth Meyers to Colin Jost is a pretty big step down. I mean, Colin's all right, but he's not as funny. I also think the tone of the show as a whole has shifted to a worse place, and it's not a coincidence that every time John Mulaney comes back to host, the whole show feels different. It like comes alive. And I think it's his influence on the concepts and ideas of the show that bolster everything else within it. And that's what the show is usually missing, is those like silly, weird ideas that work because they're rooted in really solid jokes. Number two, the cast is severely misused. Not bad, they're just not used properly. There's some incredible people on the show right now. Kate McKinnon is a legend. Cecily Strong is an angel. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm in love with every single woman on the show. Keenan's a legend. Beck and Kyle are probably my two favorite human beings on the planet, so then what's wrong with the cast? Well, most nights it doesn't feel like I'm watching SNL. It feels like I'm watching the Alex and Mikey show featuring Leslie Jones and Pete Davidson. And they're all fine, but like, where's Kyle? Oh, his sketch got cut for time? For the 40th time in a row? You know he's the funniest person on the show, right? He's the closest thing the show has right now to a Fred Armisen, and he's never on it. But you know what, even having said all that, there's a reason I still watch this show every week, and it's because there have been some incredible sketches the past few years. The Office Potty was hysterical, the House sketches, those are great. The First Impression sketch with Jason Momoa from this past Christmas was like an instant classic. So there absolutely has been some good sketches on the show. It just feels like maybe now, more than ever before, it's few and far between. But of course, the biggest reason the show seems to be suffering right now, and I feel like we would all agree on this, is that it is too goddamn political. Or is it? Yeah, it is. But is it more political than it used to be? It seems like it, right? It seems like ever since a very specific date in the year 2016, the tone of the show has shifted drastically, right? Well, I wanted to check that, so I made another Excel spreadsheet. Look, you guys gotta understand, as a YouTuber, I don't get the chance to work with Excel nearly as much as I'd like to. But I made another Excel spreadsheet, and this time I went through every episode from the past 5 seasons and counted first the number of sketches in every episode, not including Weekend Update or the host monologues, and then I counted how many of these sketches were centered around politics. If you're wondering what this green area means, what's so special about season 42, episode 6, well, that was the show that aired on November 10th, 2016, the first Saturday after Trump got elected president. Now, what you'd probably think is that since that day, there have been more political sketches per episode, as well as a higher percentage of the show being devoted to politics, and that is true. In the 47 episodes before Trump got elected, there was an average of 1.5 political sketches per episode, but ever since then, that number has jumped up to 2. So yes, there is a difference, but not a crazy difference. It's not like it's doubled or tripled. That number just means that there's one extra political sketch every 2 weeks. And that's not enough to make the whole show feel drastically different. So what happened then? Why does it feel so different now? And I think the big thing is just tone. SNL has always been political. That's not new. I remember Will Forte and Will Ferrell playing George W. Bush, Daryl Hammond playing Al Gore, Tina Fey playing Sarah Palin. They've never shied away from politics. It's very much been their brand. The difference is now, when Alec Baldwin comes on the show to play Trump for the 300th time, it no longer seems to be for the sake of comedy. It seems like they're just trying to make him angry. They seem to have a personal vendetta against the guy, and they indulge in making him so mad that he angrily tweets at them. And don't get me wrong, I am absolutely not defending him. I don't like Trump. I want to make that clear. I don't like him. I usually agree with SNL's point of view. I agree with what they're trying to say in a sketch, but that doesn't mean it's fun to watch. Tina Fey as Sarah Palin, that was fun to watch. You know how I know that was fun to watch? Because Sarah Palin came on the show. John McCain, Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, they all came on the show after the show had done impressions of them because the impressions weren't meant to piss them off. Now, of course, part of that is Trump doesn't seem to have a sense of humor about himself. He seems like the most defensive person in the history of humanity, but it is also definitely a testament to the overall tone of the impression and how mean-spirited it has become to the point that even if you agree with what they're saying, it just isn't that fun to watch. Sorry about that. I hate talking about politics on this channel. I literally never do it because it feels like I'm walking through a field of landmines and no matter where I step, I'm gonna piss someone off. So I'm only gonna say one last thing on the subject. Comedy with an agenda is not comedy because it's not meant to make people laugh. It's meant to make people agree. And I just wanna laugh. Well, I've talked for about 14 and a half minutes now, so I should have enough information to definitively answer the question, is SNL funny? Let's check the numbers. I don't know, man. If you've seen all my comedy analysis videos like this one, then you know that I pretty much have the same lukewarm conclusion every time, that comedy is subjective and I'm not in charge of what's good and what's bad. All I can do is provide my opinion, and that's what I try to do in this video. I think you could take the information provided in this video and make an argument for why SNL is good or why it is bad. But at the end of the day, it's up to you. The only thing I think I can say is objectively good and consistently impressive about Saturday Night Live is their set production. Whenever they have a sketch that's very relevant, like it's covering something that just happened a couple days prior, I think people tend to be impressed by the writers and performers that they were able to turn it around in such a short amount of time. But think about all of the sets they use, all of the props and costumes and makeup that they wear. Production-wise, the show is top-notch, and they consistently impress me with what they're able to do with the time limit that they have. But as far as the quality of the show goes, I think because of the format, because of the time crunch they're always on, for as long as the show exists, it will always be hit or miss. And even the things that I think are a hit and I think are a miss, I don't know, other people have different opinions. A lot of people seem to like Alec Baldwin's Trump. I don't like it, but clearly other people do. Those videos seem to get the most views on their YouTube channel. Those political episodes tend to get the highest ratings on TV. And then there's times where I'll see a sketch like the Jason Momoa, Beck Bennett hide and seek one that's just so funny right from the beginning, and then it has this weird turn like halfway through. It's just this perfect piece of art, in my opinion, and I'll go to the video on YouTube and see that it has almost 2,000 dislikes and all these hate comments, and I'm like, oh yeah, no one will ever agree on anything. I'd like to trust that with the credibility that I feel SNL has earned over the years, that they have the capability of getting over the hump that they're in right now and returning to their glory days of old. But I guess if that never happens and they eventually disband, maybe that'll be good too. At the very least, that means Kyle Mooney can get back to making dank-ass, sick-ass YouTube videos. And we can all agree that that is good. All right, maybe not all of us. Hope you all enjoyed this video. As you know, I like to make videos like this every few months, and I'm always pleasantly surprised by the positive response. If you didn't like this video, that's okay too. I'm not gonna take it personally or anything. Caitlin. Most of you are gonna watch that and be like, what? My name's not Caitlin. But for the one Caitlin out there who was just thinking about how much she didn't like this video, you're gonna think twice about not liking a video next time. But anyway, that's it for now, guy. Hope to see you. Tune in for next week's video, which will just be a montage of my silver medal gymnastics run in the 2004 Olympics. I was 11. Goodbye. Wow. Finally, my collection's complete. Hey guys, welcome back to the Drew Gooden Variety Show. This is something I do once every 2 years, where I take a bunch of unrelated shit and inexplicably put all of it in the same video. Enjoy. Ow! I've made a severe... Boxing is one of the most hardcore sports that there is. I'd probably put it at number 2, just behind MMA fighting, but it gets pretty rough out there. Cause like, yeah, people punch each other in other sports, but usually they're not supposed to do that. They get ejected from the stadium when that happens. And then they get a little fine in the mail that says, how dare you make a mockery out of this sport, where everyone puts on colorful outfits and tries to hug each other as hard as they can. This is serious. But boxing is different. The violence is encouraged. It's purposely aggressive, which is why it's so funny to me when there's this much sexual tension before a fight. Don't worry, I did not spend $50 to watch that fight. I also didn't pirate it illegally because I'm a law-abiding citizen and I couldn't find a link that worked. What I did was watch a live reaction of someone else who was watching the fight. And I gotta say, definitely got my money's worth. But of course, the fun didn't stop at Paul v. Mayweather. This past weekend, we had the official YouTube versus TikTok showdown. That's right, the non-existent platform war has finally crescendoed into a series of organized fistfights. And just to be clear, this is for entertainment purposes only. I'm not sure I understand the point of that disclaimer, but I'm not sure I understand the point of any of this. And the lineup was incredible. You had Tanner Fox, Vinny Hacker, Ryland's, okay, I don't know who any of these people are. For a second I got excited because I thought Dance Gavin Dance was involved, but then I realized I read the letters in the wrong order. But headlining the event was Bryce Hall, the ultimate TikTok fuckboy, and Mr. Ace Family himself. This is gonna be good.
I'm Superman. I'm 21. I'm at my prime right now. Look at me. I'm gonna knock out Austin because I'm an actual fighter and I got 2 guns right here.
Okay, first of all, 21 is not the prime of your life. I'd say it's more like 8, because it's pretty much all downhill from there. Second of all, those aren't guns, my dude. Those are your arms. Trust me, I checked. Maybe that's why I ended up getting his ass kicked. Austin started punching him and he was like, I'm sorry, I thought we were doing an old-fashioned cowboy duel. I must have misread the poster. Also, when is Dance Gavin Dance performing? Now, you might have noticed that there's a bit of a theme to the lineup of guys who are involved in these events. Most of them are creators who have essentially made a name for themselves by being someone that people don't like. And when you've run out of ways to get everyone talking about you by pissing them off, the natural next step is to charge them money to see you get punched in the face. And you know what? It works. It's the personification of not being able to look away from a train wreck, only instead of trains running into each other, it's 2 people who make shitty internet content. Like, I can't stand Austin McBroom, but I wasn't mad when he gave Bryce a bloody nose. At the end of the day, I've got a dumb little caveman brain. I can't help what I like. Now, I have seen a lot of people criticize these events by calling them a disgrace to boxing. You're taking what is a very prestigious sport with a lot of history and honor attached to it, and you're turning it into a joke. And I understand that. There have been examples in the past of people disrespecting the art of fighting, and it ends up getting them kicked in the face. So I'm not saying you're wrong to think that way. All I'm saying is that watching Aaron Carter, a disgraced former pop star, get in the ring with Lamar Odom, a 6'10" retired NBA power forward, is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Lamar makes Aaron look like a 9-year-old boy, just swinging his arms around as hard as he can. He had to jump off of the ground in order for his fists to reach his face. Even the commentators were laughing.
Aaron got a spin technique going. Watch out, Aaron, run!
Can you guess who won the fight? I'll give you a hint. It wasn't Aaron Carter. And you might say, well, that's not fair. Aaron is way smaller than him. And that's true. But he knew that before agreeing to do the fight. It's not like he got unexpectedly mugged outside his home. He knew the stakes, and he was very confident going into it.
I'm gonna eat him so bad, people are gonna be like, did you watch Aaron Carter? He could take Conor McGregor.
You done messed up, Aaron!
So like Bryce Hall, he got what was coming to him, a few punches to the face, and more importantly, a big old check. You can hate these events as much as you want, and I certainly don't blame you. But this is not the end of YouTuber boxing, this is only the beginning. Out of all the social media apps, I would say Instagram provides the least amount of actual substance. 90% of what I consume on there is stories, which is content that the person posting them deemed not important enough to live in a permanent space. And I'll sit there for hours watching all of it. But Instagram also has probably the worst learning algorithm when it comes to figuring out what kind of content you want to see. Like, I follow a few football pages and I am a person, so, you know, I'll occasionally eat some food. So Instagram takes all of that information and says, Here you go. I've got just the thing for you. Sports and food and sports and food and sports and food and sometimes Brent Rivera. How did you get here? That's my entire Explore page. That's all I get. Billions of dollars have been invested into machine learning technology, and the only thing that this machine has learned about me is that sometimes I'm hungry. And I feel like at this point, for me at least, it's broken beyond repair, because sometimes I do click on the things they show me, which they interpret as awesome. We knew you'd like that. More of that is on the way. But how am I supposed to click on something else if you never show me anything else? Anyway, that's my algorithm rant. My point is the majority of my Explore page is videos of food, which led me to this account called Keto Snacks.
I just take 2 hamburger patties and put all of my toppings in the middle. This is so much healthier than using bread, and it is so bussin'. Oh my God.
Real quick, if you don't know what keto is, basically it's when you try to cut out carbs and sugar and replace that with mostly meat and fat. There are plenty of videos out there that will explain it more scientifically and compare and contrast the health benefits, but that's the diet in a nutshell. And it seems like it's gotten a lot more popular recently, partly because a lot more people are doing it, and partly because a lot of people are making fun of them for doing it. Personally, I'm not nearly healthy enough to judge anybody for participating in a diet that involves a lot of impulse control, because that's the thing I'm most bad at. Why do you think I'm always out here wearing hoodies in the summer? It's because I don't like my body. But I still think it can be pretty fun to make fun of how absurd some of these videos are. The first one I saw from Keto Snacks was this.
Let's make the easiest keto lunch ever. You're just gonna take a block of cream cheese and add some everything but the bagel. Oh my God.
And I was like, okay, that's hilarious. He's parodying all of the keto Instagrammers and TikTokers. Spoonful of cream cheese, so delicious. But then when I explored more of his page, I realized, wait, most of this isn't parody. Candied bacon thing, lots of pizza life hacks where it's just more cheese and more meat and no dough. But then I'll see one like this.
Let's make my favorite keto snack ever. You're just gonna cut up a stick of butter, dip it in some mayo, and oh my gosh, this is so bussin'.
It's like, okay, well that has to be a joke. But 90% of his page is serious recipes. So then when I get to those, I'm almost not sure if it's real or not. Also, I love how he describes everything that's good as bussin'.
This was straight bussin'. This is so bussin'. This is one of the most bussin' combinations ever.
Sometimes it's almost like he's arguing with himself though.
This is bussin'. You want to know what's really bussin'?
This is so bussin'.
No, it's not.
What?
You want to know what's really bussin'?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Eggs.
Again, some of these are really interesting, pretty creative. And then he'll just do one that's like life hack. Put a slice of cheese on a slice of meat. Bet you never thought about that. But what I really love that he does is he has all of these funny nicknames for things.
Straubs, bloobs, sugar-free whipped cream.
Blueberries? No, we don't say that around here. Bloobs? Now that's bussin'. He'll throw them out super unexpectedly too.
Now you just add half a cup mozzarella, some seasonings.
Okay,
the key to making
normal so far.
For a super easy cleanup. Now you're just gonna spray it with hairspray, top your mix with pepperonis.
Hairspray? It's not that funny, but I scroll through the comments and almost no one is addressing it. So I'm like, I'm going crazy over here. Like, did he actually use hairspray? But the greatest moment in all of his videos was without a doubt this.
You're just gonna cut an avocado in half and remove the wooden ball, and remove the wooden ball. Remove the wooden ball.
The little wooden ball. See, I always thought that was the pit. It was like a little seed that grows inside with the avocado, but that's not the case. Turns out all of the farmers who distribute avocados actually put a little wooden ball inside to piss us off. Anyway, that's pretty much all I have to say about that guy. You can see now why I couldn't make a whole video about him, but I thought those were funny and wanted to share them with the class.
You want to know what's really bussin'?
Finally, a few of you have been sending me a new BuzzFeed quiz that I'm really excited about. No, it's not what kind of garbage are you, or this BuzzFeed quiz about BuzzFeed quizzes. Both great options, but I've always thought, you know, in this world, you're either a Danny Gonzalez or a Drew Gooden, and I think today is the day we find out which. Hi, Danny.
Hi.
How's it going?
I decided to wear a hat today, and I was worried that I was going to be the only one wearing a hat today, but then it turns out you're wearing one too. So
I couldn't help but notice that your hat is Chicago and your shirt says Nashville. So what the fuck?
No, the C on my hat doesn't stand for Chicago.
Oh, I thought
it stands
It stands for
Country boy.
Oh, okay. I know that your mentions have been blowing up with this BuzzFeed quiz.
Yeah, actually, it's been really fun. I've gotten a lot of people saying that they've gotten me in the quiz, which makes me really happy.
Yeah, and people have told me that they've gotten me, and that makes me angry.
People have like a 50% chance of getting you in this quiz, but it still makes you mad because they're like jacking your style or something.
Absolutely fuming.
Okay, so this quiz is called In This World, You're Either a Danny Gonzalez or a Drew Gooden. I don't know if I really agree with that premise.
That you're either one or the other, and there's no other possibilities?
Yeah.
Well, especially from my point of view, I don't want anyone to be me, so ideally everybody is Danny Gonzalez.
And you know what, to be honest, I don't like feeling left out, so I would also prefer everyone to be me as well.
See, we are different.
Yeah, because you're not a country boy.
Yeah, no, I'm a little bitch.
Do you think that's gonna be the first quiz, actually?
In this world, you're either a country boy or a little bitch. Question number 1, choose some pants. Jeans or shorts?
Right off the bat, this is a really tough question.
Is it?
Well, it just depends on the weather, right? Like, I feel like I wear jeans when it's cold out and shorts when it's hot.
Sometimes I wear neither, like when I'm sleeping or in the shower. On what occasion? Is this a hot summer day or am I naked and wet?
Yeah. I suppose if I had to pick one to wear for the rest of my life, I guess I'd pick jeans because I don't want my legs to get cold.
Well, just to be different, I'm definitely gonna pick shorts then, so.
Whoa, wait, what?
I don't think I've ever worn this hat in a video.
Okay, well, I don't own any red hats, so I am gonna pick blue.
Yeah, I have to pick red. I mean, it's too coincidental not to.
Choose a topic to discuss. I can't decide which one is supposed to be which, because I know you've made like a video about Vin Diesel before.
But we both made a video about Jeremy Renner, so I could see, I would guess that I make videos about someone famous and you make videos about a bad movie. What would you rather drink?
I think you're pretty outspoken on your channel about being a big milkshake guy, right?
I did make that 7-part series about my favorite milkshake flavors. I'm surprised one of these isn't LaCroix though. You're sort of a famous LaCroix connoisseur.
I wonder if the person who made this quiz doesn't know what LaCroix is, because some people don't know and they just see it in a can and think it's gonna be soda. Because I've had a lot of people say like, I tried LaCroix for the first time because you keep raving about it and it was disgusting. And it's like, well, yeah, obviously if you don't like sparkling water, you're not gonna like LaCroix, but they think it's gonna be like a tasty soda drink.
Yeah, with like sugar in it and flavor, and it's just like licking the outside of a lime is kind of what LaCroix tastes like the first time. I guess milkshake, I don't know, I mean...
You know what I'm kind of worried about? Like, all of these questions are just kind of random and don't have anything to do with either of us, and it just like randomly assigns you one of us at the end.
Maybe this is like the default quiz questions when you make one, and they made the title and then accidentally clicked done. And it's like, oh, whoops. Choose a place you'd rather go for a date.
I'm noticing a bit of a trend here, but I'm going to pick restaurant.
Okay.
But I feel like I'm picking all of the left answers and you're picking all of the right answers.
I'm starting to notice that as well. These could all be based on location. You live in a colder state, I live in a warmer state. I wear shorts and I eat outdoors, and you wear jeans and eat indoors.
And I wear blue cap because it's cold, and you wear red cap because it's hot.
Red is infamously the color of fire.
You know what is weird? Is that I'm wearing a blue cap with a red emblem. And
Stop
you're wearing
it!
A red cap.
We accidentally dressed as the inverse of each other today.
Wait, are you wearing shorts right now? I feel like this quiz is simultaneously really nailing us and also not. Like, I'm not known for wearing jeans and you're known for wearing shorts, but we just happen to be wearing them today.
I am suddenly terrified of this person's ability to see the future.
Actually, I'm looking out the window. There's a guy with a laptop right outside and looks like he's filling out the answers to this quiz as we're sitting here.
No, I don't have that for me. I do see someone looking at me with binoculars and jerking off, but that's probably unrelated. Okay, this one, I guess I could see the logic in. Would you rather sing or dance? You are known for your music, you sing. I was just watching again our video about the principal's office, and I did dance on you.
And I was singing during that too. I was like, yeah! I mean, I get that I have a young face a lot too, so maybe the fact that it's a child singing has something to do with it.
Yeah, are you a child singing or a grown-up dancing? And then last question, which emoji are you?
Apple or apple?
You're reading they're crediting Apple for the
No,
emojis.
I think they think that each of these emojis are apples.
I could see the one on the right being a tree with apples in it. Maybe those aren't ornaments, those are apples hanging from the tree.
And this one is sort of like a wave of apple juice.
Yeah. The Christmas one makes sense because I guess we make videos about Christmas movies, but
We both do that. Have you ever been open about how you like to surf?
I don't like to surf. I don't know if I've said this in videos, but like my ideal vacation is like a beach vacation where I just like sit on the beach and do nothing, so.
I mean, the fact that you started that sentence with, I don't know if I've said this in a video, but that goes with the theme. I have never made it public that I have a red hat, that I'm wearing shorts right now, or that it is Christmas in my house.
I mean, I've been to your house, so I know this, but a lot of people don't know. If you were to open that door behind you, it's like a winter wonderland back there. It's just like Christmas trees and elves and...
Well, I don't want to let it in.
When you open the door in the video, can you edit in like a growling sound effect and then like you quickly shut it?
Christmas Wonderland, aka the
abdominal snowman.
He's all stomach. And wouldn't you know it, I got me.
Ooh, I got me.
Hell yeah.
I guess you can't see my screen, so you're just gonna have to take my word for it.
Yeah. You wouldn't lie to me about that, right?
Yeah, I got what's the other Danny? I got Danny.
Yeah, Drew, or what's the other guy's name? You're extremely hardworking. Thank you, but not true. And also, I'm dreaming of the day when the commentary genre will be all mine. All mine.
You're more Danny. You're a person of many talents, and you're constantly raising the bar.
Oh.
So it didn't really say anything like that on yours. I guess you're hardworking. You definitely try.
Yeah, I try my darndest.
You're always down to watch a knockoff movie and sip a limoncello LaCroix.
Okay, I think that goes with your theory of they thought LaCroix was a soda.
You're dreaming of the day when people don't think you're the roadwork guy from the roadwork Vine. Any random person that filled this out who's just a fan of us two is also dreaming of the day that people won't think they're the roadwork guy. Imagine taking this quiz without knowing who either of us are.
I did notice at the bottom, BuzzFeed quizzes have a what do you think? So most people are like, cute, LOL, but a few people are like, what the fuck? I assume some people have no idea who we are, filled it out regardless, and then they're like, I am not dreaming of the day when the commentary genre will be all mine.
A couple people, had their hearts broken by this quiz.
No. I got Danny, but I've always seen myself as having Drew qualities, so that person was definitely heartbroken.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, I think it pretty succinctly showed the differences between us. I mean, you're a jeans guy, I'm a shorts guy. Wait.
And your name's Drew, my last name's Gonzalez.
I'm drinking a milkshake, but I'm drinking a soda.
And I'm a country boy.
Alright guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time with another really interesting video where I fall in a vat of toxic sludge, and when I come out, I have a horrible medical condition, and the rest of my life is ruined. This video is over now.
That's so sad.
I should say something else.
Hey guy, welcome back to the first and... What the hell? Danny?
Danny, you didn't even tell me you were here. Where did you go? Danny? Danny, what the fuck?
Okay, real funny, Danny, but we're in the backyard now?
Aha! Danny. Oh! Hey, Drew. Wanna make a video?
Hey What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Beggars Can Be Choosers.
So in case you guys didn't notice, Danny's in town.
I am in town.
He's in town. This town, specifically.
Which town is that?
I don't want to say.
Funky Town.
Yeah, that's right. So Danny was actually going to be in town already for just something completely different. And we wanted to make a video, but we didn't really have anything to talk about until the most perfect Instagram account just fell into our lap. Thanks to, there's a guy on Twitter named www.youtube, which I think is a very fitting name for this. You probably saw this guy already, but his name is Hard Rock Nick.
It's Hard Rock Nick.
I think the reason that this tweet went so viral is because of the captions he puts on his Instagram pictures. Right. It's basically just flexing to like the highest degree to try to get girls to hook up with him.
I've never seen someone fit so many brags into such a short amount of time.
Born in Las Vegas, Nevada. Grew up in Manhattan Beach, California. Graduated from UC Berkeley. On my 12th Mercedes-Benz. Which, I don't know how that's a flex.
I've crashed 11 Mercedes-Benz. I'm on number 12 now.
Houses in Irvine Cove, Del Mar, San Francisco, West Hollywood, Las Vegas.
Of course.
Of course. Dallas, Texas, and Tokyo, Japan. In case you didn't know where Tokyo was, it's in Japan.
I didn't know where Dallas was.
Usually shop at Bristol Farms, Gelson's, or Whole Foods Market. Wow, you know he's a multi-millionaire
when he shops at
Whole Foods.
They won't even let me in Whole Foods. I don't have enough money.
Average one Amazon package a week.
I've never
That's down from 2 this time last year.
I've never heard someone use that as a flex.
Yep, I order new toilet paper on Amazon every week. It's a subscription, and it comes in the mail, so I guess you could say I'm pretty
wipe
fucking
my
rich.
butt a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really fucking rich.
Oh, okay.
Worth a good $350 million, not counting the house. I don't know. Why not count the house? So pretty standard flex so far, right? Here's where the curveball kicks in. Prefer eating pussy from the back. Love, and I mean love, getting my dick sucked.
As if that needs to be said by anyone ever.
Alexa'd the shit out of my house. Great. San Francisco 49er fan. Doesn't fit into anything else here. Excelled at tennis and soccer in my youth and could have easily turned pro.
Easily.
Which you can say because there's absolutely no way to fact check that.
Yeah, I could have easily gone pro, but instead now, at the age of 50, I'm begging for people to fuck me on Instagram.
In addition to flexing about all the things he owns, he's also very confident. I've never seen anybody as confident as this guy. Once you've dated me, it's mathematically impossible to do better than me in selecting another mate. After breakups, my exes have endured the likes of terminal brain cancer, no bullshit. Suicide by lethal injection. I'm glad he didn't just say suicide. He was so specific.
Yeah, thanks for sharing the private details of this very tormented person.
Decades of psychotherapy, prison time, or in other milder examples, have become gay or settled for men who in some way or another reminded said ex of me.
Yeah, I like that that's a mild case, is being with this guy turned somebody gay.
Yeah, it's almost like not even worth mentioning that after you say that one of your exes has killed themselves.
Yeah. Or somehow implying that somebody got brain cancer because they weren't dating him. Yeah. So you're probably thinking this guy's a little bit of a creep. But,
a little bit, yeah.
I think that you'll think he's a lot more of a creep after this picture.
Yeah, here's another caption that takes an unexpected turn halfway through. Told my private chef to make protein-style cheeseburgers and hold the fries for my lunch today. Okay, because my new girlfriend is 18 and still in high school.
Hashtag rich gang. You can't afford a girlfriend who's still in high school.
That was probably the worst thing about high school for me, because I get crushes on girls, and I couldn't date any of them because they were always dating rich 50-year-old men.
They were always dating Hard Rock Nick.
They were always dating this guy.
Yeah, the more you look at his Instagram pictures, and especially his YouTube videos, you start to realize that everything he's bragging about is not true.
He takes a lot of pictures of cars at the dealership. This one says hashtag buying. So just take a picture of it when you get home.
I don't even think this is at a Bentley dealership. This is at the Grove, which is a mall in LA. So this is one of those...
One of those just like display cars.
Yeah, that you see at the mall that he might win. Buying, and it's him behind the wheel of a Tesla. Very clearly taken at a Tesla dealership, where he just asks, can I sit in this car really quick and take a picture?
He also brags about his cleaning crew. This is a hilarious brag. My cleaning crew told me to pick these up from the store on the way back from the car wash. We on some new shit.
We on some new shit now, son. Clorox Sentiva disinfecting wipes.
Hell yeah. You know how when you're rich and you have a bunch of money to pay a cleaning crew, but they make you get the supplies for them?
Hey, I know it's our job to clean your apartment, but we just realized we got there and we forgot all the cleaning supplies.
Can you buy them for us?
Just bought this beautiful house in Del Mar, California.
I've never reversed image searched something with this many results.
Yeah, this is just a stock image of a nice house that he must have found by Googling nice house.
He was reading one of these and was just like, all right, I'm going to screenshot that. And I bought it.
If you Google most biggest house in the world, this picture of the house comes up because it's the thumbnail of a YouTube video called World's Most Beautiful Homes. Crazy that he owns one of the world's most beautiful homes and didn't just steal that picture off of a stock photos website. If being rich wasn't good enough, he's got a killer smile.
And by that you mean he could kill someone with this smile.
Yeah, by that I mean this is the smile someone gives you when they're about to kill you.
I want to go ahead and throw this out too. This isn't just like a weird guy we're kind of making fun of because he's insecure and lying about how much money he has. Not only is he insanely misogynistic
and dating a high schooler.
He's also a little bit racist. 10 turnoffs in a woman in order of level of turnoffness. Number 1, non-Caucasian.
The worst thing you could do as a woman is not be white. And he elaborates in another post that he means pure white. American-born female, not mixed with Mexican or Israeli and shit.
Yeah. Here's another turnoff from him in regards to women. Wears too much makeup. which is really funny because if you look at any of his pictures, he's obviously wearing makeup. Holy shit, your lashes, what do you use? As with many other physical traits, it's 100% genetics. Only way to get my lashes on you is if I'm eating you out and they're resting on the top of your pussy lips.
Freshly shaved legs on a Saturday morning
While I visit
family.
My parents get so pissed when I come home to visit them and my legs aren't freshly shaved. Oh, that's why he's so confident. He thinks he's The Rock. He's just like the hard version of Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, hard The Rock Nick.
So Instagram is one thing. Instagram, that's great. But where it really gets good is his YouTube channel. It's called White Trash Millionaire Rock and Roll Bodybuilder.
Let's talk about why badass, good-looking, rich guys don't have girlfriends, like me. Why is it that girls will date a guy that has half my wallet, half my dick, half my car?
This guy's got half my dick! Give me the other half of my dick back! Yeah, it's like the left half.
Half my sexual prowess. But they'll pass up a guy like me who's fun, good-looking, interesting, edgy, educated, and wants to be a dad.
I'm rich, I'm cool, I'm a badass motherfucker who don't gives no fuck.
Rock and roll bodybuilder!
I want to be a dad.
And I want to be a dad.
Why do they have girlfriends and why don't I? Or let's say, why doesn't another good-looking bodybuilder or a good-looking rich guy?
We don't have to say another one, because we know you're just talking about yourself.
I know,
dude.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like he keeps accidentally saying like me or like any other
like me.
guy. I'm not necessarily talking about me, but why won't anyone date me or
anybody?
Any other badass rich guys who want to be a dad?
Whatever it is, if you look too good and you got it going on, women are motherfucking hating cunts. They don't like to see you ball. They don't like to see you succeed.
That's one thing that women hate is when guys are put together and look good and have a successful career.
They don't like you being confident in yourself.
How long is this video? 3 minutes long. Is the rest of it just listing things that they don't like?
They don't like you having the upper hand.
They don't like the way that you shaved your beard because it makes you look like a superhero villain.
They don't want you being desirable.
Because no woman wants a desirable man.
Women desire a man that they won't desire.
Because that's gonna make them vulnerable to you leaving their bitch ass.
It's like he maintains his composure, but every now and again that bitterness comes back, and it just seeps in. And they
leaving
their bitch ass that don't want to have sex with me.
All in some badass Nikes or Jordans, and you dress cool, and you ain't got a girl, homie. It's a compliment to you. It's a compliment to you. That means these bitches can't step up to your level.
No, I think that means that everything is right except your personality. Look, if you have all of these things that make you right, then it's a lot easier to narrow down the thing that's wrong.
Because there's no other thing it could be.
It's the very essence of you.
I don't take it personally. Look, I still fuck a lot.
Oh, okay, cool.
But those girls that fuck me, they're afraid to be with me.
Because after I fuck them, then it's time to pay them, and then they have to leave.
And the transaction is over.
Yeah.
Don't take it personally. I'm here to be your fucking rock for all you guys out there. And like I said,
what perfect timing. I'm here to be your stability.
You ever need someone really stable to lean on? Guys, don't worry, I got you.
Women are internally very jealous creatures. They're very insecure.
Their voice quiver.
Insecure.
Not confident like me.
He mentions a few times that he owns a hotel.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that just means he has a hotel room sometimes when he goes to Las Vegas.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is my actual personal motherfucking suite. In other words, nobody else sleeps in this motherfucker.
That's how hotel rooms work. They don't let anybody else come sleep in them.
Yeah, the door is locked.
Yeah.
What I also love about this room is you can pretty much, like, look at the airplanes fucking fly in.
That seems like something that Laura's 6-year-old nephew would be excited about. You'd ask them what they like about the hotel room.
You can see the planes over there.
Yeah. You'd be like, do you like the bed or like the interior? And like a 6-year-old would say, I like that you can see an airplane outside the hotel room.
As you guys may know, the Hard Rock is probably the closest
casino to the Las Vegas airport.
So he's saying he's staying at the Hard Rock in Las Vegas. One could only assume that he's saying that that's the hotel that he owns. He's nowhere to be found on the Wikipedia page for the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
Well, I mean, it's Wikipedia, so it could be wrong.
People could be deleting it because they're jealous women.
Because they're jealous women who hate to see him succeed.
Just because they're jealous bitches. Or I mean, just women and
girls, 18-year-old girls.
Yeah, another thing about 18-year-old girls is they've got dads that won't let you date their high school daughter.
And it pisses me off. It's like, I'm older than you, dude.
There's a CVS and a Johnny Rocket.
This whole part, he's bragging about things that you can see from the hotel room, almost like he's too afraid to show you the inside of the hotel room.
Yeah, this is the beginning of... He's yet to turn the camera around. The selling point of his hotel room is you can see the airport, the college campus, and a CVS.
Ooh, baby.
And then on this side, which is my bedroom...
The whole room is your bedroom. What are you talking about?
This window, which is my bedroom.
I'm not gonna do a full tour of the apartment because of time, but
I love that line so much. I can't do a whole tour of the apartment because of time.
Because the concept of time exists, and that's why I can't.
This is exactly like Gabe Gundacker's character he does on Instagram, where he's like,
"Hey everybody, I'm on the back of New York, looking at the blood moon in the Empire State Building on the top. I can't show the moon because it's in the sky and I don't have access to the sky.
And I can't show you the bed because I don't own it.
And there's someone else sleeping in the bed. I lied about no one else being able to sleep in this room.
You can pretty much see every casino.
I mean, from my room, you can pretty much see all the better hotels.
You see a lot of traffic going on. People are getting off work. People are driving in to Las Vegas.
Again, this isn't a feature of the suite. This is just how major cities work.
We're more than halfway through the video. He has not shown us the inside of the hotel room.
Celebrities, of course, fly into Vegas for the whole weekend. Even though 4th of July falls on a Thursday. That's where I get my dick sucked, ass eaten out, balls tugged on one by one.
I like how he said it was like he gained this confidence out of nowhere when he said that. Yeah, so these are all the hotels, and this is where I get my dick sucked, my ass eaten out, my balls tugged on one by one.
Custom bed right there.
What's custom about it? Maybe he just means they asked if I wanted 2 twin beds or a queen, and I customize it to be a queen.
We're just gonna take a little nap.
I can't show the rest because of time, and then at the end of the video he says, I'm gonna go take a nap.
If you guys were curious to see the rest of his hotel room, because he couldn't show you, he was at time crunch, tight schedule.
Time existed, and so he couldn't.
And just like with the other one, he spends a couple minutes pointing the camera outside.
Eventually he turns the camera around so you can see him, and it's terrifying.
My sex toys.
Any good part of a hotel room tour includes your bag of sex toys.
What do I do with this? I like to spank your tits.
I like to spank you. I will not touch you with my hands.
Ever, at all.
Ugh, no. If I want to spank you, I'm going to use a little paddle.
To spank your boobs.
I want you to look at me looking at you while I fucking get my dick sucked.
God, I'm so worried about how sweaty he is. He's got to be on like PCP or something.
Yeah, he also definitely just killed someone.
Oh God, I can't believe I just did that.
Fuck, how do I get my mind off the murder I just did?
Alright guys, this is Hotel Snobbery Part 3.
This might have some of the strongest water pressure by request of any shower I've ever had. That's my custom loofah.
My custom loofah. It's just a regular loofah that I glued a stick to so that I can hold it.
It pretty much goes over every square centimeter of my body.
Gross.
The last thing I want to show you before I sign the fuck off and get my ass eaten out tonight while I get my cock sucked.
His ass eaten out while he gets his cock sucked?
By the same person? At the same time?
Holy shit, that's impressive. They can unhinge their jaw like a snake or something.
And I've just been taking it all the way down because we've been fucking in this bathroom actually. Right up against the granite. doggy, actually anal.
We've been fucking in this bathroom, actually. Or doggy, or actually anal. Yeah, anal. Getting my ass eat and dick sucked at the same time.
Of course.
Of course, obviously.
Yeah.
So the last thing I want to show you guys is he did a live the other day because he's starting to get a little bit of clout.
Thank you for the love on my hat.
So we decided to do a live stream yesterday on Instagram
to sort of clear up, you know, any allegations, which by denying certain allegations in this live, he actually brought to most people's attention those allegations.
Yeah, like things we hadn't heard about, and we'd been researching him all day, and there were things about things in there about and I never stole money from my mother, so stop saying that.
I did not steal from my mom.
Also, my favorite thing from the live, he keeps saying like, all right guys, now I'm going to open the floor to questions. And then he'll find one hate comment and rant about it for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, ready? Any questions? Hey, I'm not fucking gay. He'll talk about 5 minutes why he's not gay.
Yeah, my favorite response that he had was someone calling him gay, and he responded, I was not gay.
I was not gay.
Past tense.
Never in a million years was I gay back then.
Yeah, even to this day, I still wasn't gay back then.
You could ask anyone I know, and they'll tell you the same thing. I wasn't gay.
No, I was not gay.
Nor am I now have not been gay.
Whatever y'all reading on the internet, I've never been to jail even for 1 minute.
Oh yeah, I've never been to jail. That's another allegation that he brings up that nobody thought about him in the first place.
No, my real name is not Allie.
No, my real name's not Vanessa. Please stop saying my name's Vanessa.
Everything he's listed so far, he's brought to our attention.
Yeah, it's like, nobody thought that.
I cheated on my wife. I hit my wife.
I'd love to see him in like a police interrogation. He would admit to any crime so fast.
Yeah. All right, I killed her, all right? We arrested you for shoplifting.
Okay, maybe I was loosely involved in Watergate. Get off my ass or eat it if you're going to be down there.
Yeah.
And tug on my balls one by one.
Biggest turnoffs. Non-white women and getting my balls tugged down 2 at a time.
Also, you know that shitty ass truck he's always driving? Apparently he sold it for $100,000.
Wait, so he spent $100,000 on engine upgrades plus the original price he bought the car for and sold it for $103,000.
Yeah, and it's like, well, you know. I guess that's why I'm such a good businessman. You gotta spend money to lose money. Anyway, guys, I need to go ahead and wrap this video up because of time. I'll probably go get my dick sucked,
ass eaten out, balls tugged on one by one. Well, I think that the only way that we can really properly end this video is by signing off with a killer smile.
All right.
Greg, I shouldn't even call you by your fucking name. You're being a motherfucking little stinker, little son of a bitch boy. You're a little motherfucking stinker. I want you to know that.
Hey guy, welcome back to the middle of the ocean. Uh-oh. I don't know how to swim. So I made a couple videos over the years about a YouTube channel called Brat TV, which thanks to Charlie XCX has gotten much harder to find lately. I'm glad you guys are enjoying your Brat summer, but I'm trying to watch Attaway General. If you're not familiar with Brat TV, or you're like me and you forgot about it for 3 years until finding out they have their own channel on the Samsung TV Plus app, it's a bunch of overly serious 10-minute soap operas filmed like Darman videos, performed by a bunch of actors that only got hired because they have a lot of TikTok followers. Or at least they used to hire famous TikTokers. I can't tell if they stopped doing that or if I'm just too old now to recognize anybody. But I think they're just hiring regular actors, which is good because the acting has gotten better, but bad because nobody's watching these shows anymore. The whole business model before was like, hey, what if Dixie D'Amelio pretended to be a doctor? And now it's just, hey, what if the Disney Channel was worse? There's not much of a reason for people to stick around now, and it's unfortunate to see such a beloved institution fall from grace. But the only reason I'm making another video about this channel is because I recently discovered that for the past couple of years, they've been doing what I would describe as the funniest and most obtrusive product placement I have ever seen in my life. The first show I noticed this on was something that's honestly pretty hilarious in its own right. It's a series called Good Luck Have Fun, and it's about an esports team that has a big tournament coming up. But I guess because they didn't have the rights to any real games, they invented a new one for this. But I don't think the writers even came to a single conclusion about how this specific game is played, because most of the script is just a hodgepodge of vague gamer lingo that never sounds natural.
I'm an Orc Barbarian main. I play mid.
Elle's a mid too, except she's the Slayer.
Yeah, we only need one mid.
Talk jam. Kiting. I got a one shot. I got a Warlock pushing up.
Give me heals.
This lock is cracked. Talk jam.
Using my AoE for some DPS. They're smurfing. They're griefing.
This dude's cranking 90s like I didn't just pull aggro. I love when shows write about video games and it's clear they just tried to shoehorn in as much terminology as they could.
What did they do to you? They leveled up.
This old episode of Law & Order is a work of art. In the beginning, Ice-T hates campers.
Damn! Campers.
What's a camper?
They're all pieces of crap.
But in the end, he wins by camping.
You camping back there? Bad form, but effective.
Talk about character growth. Also, any guesses as to who the villain in this episode is?
Not like shooting a video game, huh? Actually, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, it's Logan Paul.
Don't talk, officer! I'm ready to be slaughtered.
I've made a severe...
Now, for the most part, Good Luck, Have Fun is just your standard brat show. A bunch of 21-year-olds pretending to be 15-year-olds saying dialogue written by 40-year-olds. So there's a lot of silly drama. Jane likes Tyler, but she keeps embarrassing herself in front of him.
I'm not like stalking you or anything.
Okay.
But lucky for her, he doesn't mind, as long as she's not like a gamer or anything.
No, I'm genuinely interested in getting to know you.
We used to be on the same esports team until...
You do esports?
I used to before I realized it was stupid to care about stuff that wasn't real sports.
Oh, okay, good. For a second, I thought you were a fucking dweeb. I love when Tyler and his stepbrother Brandon have this very heated exchange.
Hey, who was your friend yesterday?
Jane?
She's pretty. Way too pretty to be hanging out with you.
Yeah, I don't think you're her type, man. She likes guys who actually have a brain.
Are they gonna kiss?
You jealous or something?
He looked down at his lips. He wants to, but he can't. So he has to go blow off steam with his basketball that has tape over the brand name. But that's kind of the underlying theme of the show. Nobody's living their truth. Jane doesn't want Tyler to know she plays video games, and Eleanor doesn't want anyone to know that she's a lesbian. Two problems that are portrayed as equally difficult to deal with.
I really like you, Jane.
There's so much you don't know about me.
Like what, are you like an axe murderer?
Worse, I'm a gamer.
Worse than axe murderer?
Is there anything else I should know?
I'm actually really good at basketball.
Wow.
Also, I changed how I dress for you.
Wow.
Also, sometimes I'll tell people I'm on my way, even though I haven't left my house yet.
Wow. I already told you, Jane. I don't like liars.
Fuck. I blew it.
Real life has real consequences, unlike those games you two play so much.
Oh, now I get it. They really try to have it both ways in this show, where playing totem snatchers is the most degenerate thing someone can do. But also, everybody in this town except for Tyler is good enough to play it professionally. So it kind of seems like he's the problem. It's also really funny to me that they try to use the classic bully trope with this girl, even though it's in the context of what is essentially League of Legends. Like every time they lose, Mia comes over and taunts them with random gamer words. Oh, what's wrong, noobs? Did I debuff your pug champ? So anyway, that's the show in a nutshell. Pretty normal stuff for about 3.5 episodes. And then, out of absolutely nowhere, this happens.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. We need to be focused on the tournament, and everyone's too busy being in love. It's a mess, I tell you. A mess.
Freaking out? Maybe you just need a Snickers.
And then they just kind of watch her chew on it until she calms down. Well, shit, that was incredibly jarring and unexpected. Back to the show, I guess.
Go, 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 go!
Guiding.
One shot, one shot, one shot. I got ganked.
Nice, they're gaming again. I love that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I guess this scene itself wasn't enough, so they had to throw in some giant text on the screen too. Very subtle. It almost snuck right past me. I would love to know what's written into their contract, because every time they do one of these, they just stand there silently chewing for like 10 seconds. Do you think there was a more subtle version of this at some point, but Snickers came back and demanded it became more integral to the plot?
You're not feeling like yourself. Maybe you just need a Snickers.
So at this point, I was pretty intrigued by the current state of Brat TV, and I wanted to see how often they were doing these ad breaks in the middle of scenes. So I started watching another show called Two Christmases, and it's a really touching mini-series about parents going through a divorce and the effect that has on their children who have to adjust to this new life and all the complications that come with it. And Sorry, I got distracted. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful show about how even a day as joyful as Christmas can be filled with stress and frustration when you're going through such a big life change. Are they gonna do this the whole time? Yeah, no, it does seem like they're gonna be doing that the whole time. Dude, I thought the Snickers show was bad. This entire series is built around how much gum this family chews. Heading out the door, can't forget my gum. Having any conversation, gotta pull out my gum. About to drink hot chocolate, better put some gum in my mouth first, cause that's what I do before I eat and drink. It makes everything taste better, and sometimes I accidentally swallow it.
It's my number one, yeah, my favorite holiday.
I had no idea how common this extremely conspicuous product placement had become. It's in almost every series from the past few years. These poor actors have to just keep doing commercials in the middle of dramatic performances, and it's so funny to me every time.
I couldn't get through the day without Starburst. How are they so good?
The human brain finds sweet fruits, such as berries, pleasurable.
There's one season of the Chicken Girls that's presented by the Little Mermaid movie, and I was so excited for this one. It's such a serious show for some reason.
Congratulations.
Like, unbelievably serious.
You think we still have a chance at States? With Xander gone?
I just know he's gonna make a full recovery. He has to.
I'm not so sure about that.
What did they do to Xander? So because of the tone, I was fully expecting a scene like this.
Hey, could I talk to you about something?
Just one second. I'm almost done watching the trailer for the new Little Mermaid movie. It's a live-action modern spin on the animated Disney classic, starring Halle Bailey and Melissa McCarthy. I think I'm gonna pre-order my tickets on the Fandango app so I can make sure I get good seats on opening night, May 8th. Now, what was it you wanted to talk about?
My grandma died. But that didn't happen. They just did a pre-roll ad. Like cowards. But I did skip around some of these episodes, and I gotta say, I love this line.
Unless you have an empty house lying around, this is my best option for now.
I think I might have something for you. My mom's a realtor.
Oh my gosh, of course. I'm not exactly the kind of prospective buyer she's looking for.
Who said you have to buy a house to live in it?
The government? I don't know. It's just one of those rules.
Hey, could you get out of my house, please?
Nope. I learned on the Chicken Girls that I don't have to.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm trying to watch The Little Mermaid. It's a live-action modern spin on the animated Disney classic. Can everyone settle down, please? All right, class has started. We're gonna be watching a movie today.
There's also a season of the Chicken Girls where they keep going to this cafe and ordering Cinnamon Toast Crunch, as one does at a restaurant.
What do you think an order?
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of craving.
How about Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
But I guess because just eating the cereal wasn't enough, they had to turn it into its own plot point, where this girl can see the future in the cinnamon dust.
When your Cinnamon Toast Crunch and milk mix together, you stare really hard. You can see the future.
Why don't you go outside, kid?
They also did a game with Cinnamon Toast Crunch called Sip or Spill, which historically is done with alcohol. Like, you either have to answer this personal question or you gotta take a shot. Only in this one, instead of drinking, he just had to have one bite of cereal. So there aren't exactly like crazy stakes here, but man, he is gonna be so full after this because these are some hard-hitting questions.
What's your favorite part of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I get this question a lot.
You do? I love the comments that are like so close to catching on to the fact that this entire thing is just an ad. It's less him and more cereal. Why is that? Kind of makes you wonder if they should even be allowed to do ads like these if their target audience is not old enough to comprehend that they're being advertised to. But that's not up to me to decide. I just want to laugh at how stupid this all is. And if you can believe it, everything I've shown you so far is still just the tip of the iceberg. And as much fun as I'm having so far, just the two of us, I thought it would be a little bit more fun to bring in my friend Danny to show you guys the rest. Hello, Danny. Thanks for coming to my channel.
I'm excited to be here.
Have you heard of the YouTube channel Brat TV?
This isn't like the YouTube channel that had those like TikTok stars.
It is.
Have you done a video about this channel before?
Yeah, I'm doing another one.
Okay, then I have.
But specifically, Brat has been putting these hilarious, conspicuous product placement ads within their shows. And so I came up with a little game for you where I'm gonna show you the beginning of a scene and you have to guess what the product is that they're about to advertise.
Ooh, okay.
I think it's gonna be a lot of fun and good luck.
I love it.
He loves it.
This is all the validation Drew needed for this video idea.
Whoa, girl, that is amazing. Are those choreography ideas?
Yeah, I've always wanted to be on varsity, and I think these would give me a leg up next year.
How can you even focus in here? So loud.
All right. She said, it's so loud. How can you focus? What's she pulling out that bag?
Maybe she's gonna pull out noise canceling headphones?
That's a good guess. I played this with Amanda. She said the same exact thing.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I guess great minds think alike.
Don't say that about my wife. Think nothing like her.
I said she had a great mind.
Keep that to yourself, man.
Are you jealous because you thought of something else and now you're worried that her mind and mine are more great than yours?
Yeah, I thought she was gonna pull out like a sword.
How can you focus in here?
Okay, is that your answer? You can lock that in?
It could also be some kind of caffeinated beverage. How can you focus? What is that energy drink? Celsius or something, yeah.
Yeah, she's pulling out a Celsius. Those are great guesses. I'll let you have both of those guesses because they're both wrong.
Extra refreshers. It's my go-to hack when I need to chew away distractions around me to try and focus.
Minty fresh and mighty focused.
Minty fresh and mighty focused.
It works that fast?
Yeah, as soon as you put it in your mouth, all distractions are out and you can only hear yourself chewing.
She can't even see the other girl anymore.
Her nose is bleeding. She's like, what the fuck happened? All right, well, that's the first one. Good job. You have, well, not good job. You had 0 points. Bad job.
Well, you don't need to say it so mean. It sounds like you're mad at yourself for saying good job and you're taking it out on me.
That's mostly what it is. I want you to lose because we're competing against each other.
Wait, I didn't know that.
And I'm winning so far.
You put this together.
Danny, if you want to win, make your own competition. This is my channel. I have 1,000 points.
Okay, well, I've got a pretty good strategy for next time then. I'm just gonna ask you to say your guess first, and then I'm just gonna go with your guess.
All right. You've outsmarted me yet again. This next one, they're in a coffee shop.
Oh, there's one thing I forgot. These are a fan favorite among the customers, so always make sure the display is full.
All right, Danny. Full of what?
Probably not, like, coffee beans or something. That wouldn't really make a lot of sense.
No, I don't think coffee's trying to advertise on the Brad channel.
And what was your guess again?
My guess was a sword again. I guess sword every time. Okay. I don't get any points for the questions. I get them all wrong. I came into the game with 1,000 points, and you only get 1 point per question.
Right.
And what was your guess again?
I think it's got to be some big name brand since the last one was Extra, which is a very popular gum brand. I'm going to say Doritos.
That's a very good guess. Let's see.
Can't keep people from their Takis.
I love these Takis Intense Nacho Roll Chips. They're not hot and insanely cheesy.
That was a good guess.
Doritos, very good guess. I'm gonna give you half a point for that.
Oh, sick. I'm gonna catch up to you in no time. How many questions are there? Did you say like 2,000 or 3,000?
There's exactly 2,001 questions, and if you keep getting half a point, we can tie.
Okay.
SOS.
Let me guess. You forgot to get Bella a birthday present?
What am I gonna do?
Well, what's the one thing she loves the most?
Me?
Good try, but I'm talking about you.
What's she talking about?
So is this his girlfriend or something?
Yeah, I think it's his girlfriend's birthday. He forgot to buy her a gift, so he goes to the empty classroom where this girl's just like on her laptop. She has a gift basket prepared. What is in the gift basket?
What would she really like? I'm gonna guess Degree brand deodorant.
Weirdly, a very good guess again. You're like getting so close.
I'm talking about EOS. This vanilla cashmere body lotion is her favorite.
Kind of like Degree deodorant, but it's actually EOS vanilla cashmere body lotion, which the judges would have only accepted if you said in its entirety, even if you just said EOS lotion.
I would have had to know the exact flavor. In fact, maybe even the SKU number.
Yeah.
The judges would have accepted the SKU.
Well, they're looking up the answer from the SKU number. Like, I have it written down as the SKU, and then they're like, body lotion, yeah, got it. Damn, still no points except for that half point.
Have we looked in the basket and seen, is there any native deodorant in there? It could be underneath the EOS vanilla.
If there's native deodorant in there, you don't get any fucking points for that. You said Degree.
Oh, fuck. I can't even remember what I said.
Whoa, it feels so soft. Oh, it smells delicious.
I think I like it because of the intense cheesy flavor.
We need to be focused on the tournament, and everyone's too busy being in love. It's a mess, I tell you. A mess.
All right, this is a two-part question. What product is he gonna give her? And number two, Well, he will say when he gives to her.
Well, she's saying it's a mess, so I thought with that sly, clever little look, he was gonna pull out some Bounty paper towels and say, oh, maybe we should clean it up, and then he starts wiping her.
No.
But that's not my guess,
Okay.
That was just a little joke.
Jeez.
My real guess is she needs to calm down.
Yeah.
He's gonna give her a Nintendo Switch with Minecraft on it.
Okay.
He's gonna say, you need to unwind in the Minecraft world. You can place blocks and find gems.
In Minecraft for Nintendo Switch.
Only for Nintendo Switch.
Freaking out? Maybe you just need a Snickers.
That one, I should have seen that coming. Wait, how quickly did she unwrap that thing?
How did she do that? It's like fully closed. She just ripped the top right off. And what do you think that show's about?
Is this all from the same show?
No, these are all different shows.
Oh, okay. That show is about high school. Right?
It's a pretty general guess, but I can't say you're wrong.
Okay.
It's about a specific team that they're a part of.
And is this, well, I get a correct point if I...
I'll give you 500 points if you get it, yeah.
I think they're on the chess team.
No, the esports team.
Esports, really?
Yeah, they play totem snatchers.
Well, hey, I got it right in the sense that they're a bunch of nerds.
True that. Okay, you get 300 points then. What do you keep looking at?
Sunday's gonna be so proud of me. She's following along down there, so she... Oh, you can't see her. Oop, can't. Oh shit, now the desk is in the way. She's down there, man, trust me.
So this one, I'm not gonna show you the clip first. I'm just gonna describe what the show is because they do a cut to a wide shot that's so funny. I want you to see the whole scene in one go. It's a show about witches at a camp, I think. To be honest, I did not watch very much of this one. So just try to think of a product that would be integrated seamlessly in a show about like magic.
Maybe like candy, like pixie sticks.
Pixie sticks.
Kind of you know, magical food.
That's a pretty good guess. I'm not gonna let you guess again because it's funny how close you're getting every time. You're so adjacent to the answer every time.
She is a light witch, but her magic is somehow linked to the underworld. She's a beacon for dark forces. Meaning? Meaning...
They don't talk about the starburst, they're just there.
If you're a good little witch, you better eat your starburst. Otherwise, you're an evil witch, and you're somehow linked to the underworld.
Yeah, if you eat pixie sticks, you're an evil witch.
And I've known that all my life.
I would never touch a pixie sticks because I'm not evil.
I would never touch a pixie stick.
Shit, I mean, I didn't say that.
That chaos demon was only the beginning.
Starburst, unexplainably juicy.
Okay, so to recap, so far, you have 301 points. You got 2 half points. And then I gave you 300 for something. I don't remember what it was.
Because I guessed that they were involved in some kind of nerdy extracurricular.
Yeah, because you called them dweebs, and I liked that.
Because we're both jocks.
So this one, I'm gonna spoil. It's Starburst again. So the question isn't
Starburst. I think I get a point for that.
10 points for that. But the question is not what brand it is.
Starburst.
The question is, how is she going to distribute the Starburst?
We're allowed to have snacks in here, right?
Only if there's enough to go around.
She give everybody Starburst.
Because there's only 4 Starbursts, but there's 8 people in the class.
Is this the show about witches?
No, this is a show about a girl who built a robot that looks like a human boy, but the boy talks like a robot, and the whole show is about him trying to convince everyone he's a human.
Okay.
And it's sponsored by Starburst.
Maybe she's gonna use the robot boy, and he's gonna have, does he have like Inspector Gadget type?
Yeah, he snips it up,
Yeah.
he tosses them around the room, everybody catches it in their mouth.
I think she's gonna use science. Can I say that? Is that a vague enough answer?
That's a perfectly vague answer, and to be honest, a correct answer. That's another 200 points.
Should be enough juice in these Starbursts for the whole school.
She just squeezed the Starburst and there's that much juice in them?
And all the kids line up with cups to drink the juice.
Oh wow, there's even like a title card.
So the thing with this one is, the Starburst is like written into the plot. They're doing this thing where everybody eats Starburst and they like read their mind. That's like part of the show.
They go into their minds and they're just thinking like, juicy, so much juice.
That is literally what they're drinking, yeah. I think it's just like, how do we say things about this product? How do we get our talking points out in the show? Well, everyone could just be thinking how freaking juicy and delicious they are.
Wow, this Starburst is so juicy.
You gotta see They did this one kid so dirty. Listen to what the teacher's thoughts sound like, and then compare that to what these kids' thoughts sound like.
Makes you think of Halloween time, fall air. Janet and I stealing Starburst from the kids' Halloween stash when they went to bed.
So pretty normal, just like thinking about Starburst. And this is what this dumb little boy is thinking.
Candy's good. Starbursts are so good. It makes me happy. Yes, yes, tummy feeling nice.
Yes, tummy feeling nice.
It felt a little fucked up, because there's another girl they do it too, and she's just like,
I bet kissing Trey would be juicy too.
and then he's just like, candy, tasty.
Yes. Yeah, it seems like it's just a Starburst show that happens to have a B plot going on about a robot. And I'm gonna be honest, like, it kind of is working. I might actually go buy Starburst after this. I want the juice, I want the flavor.
I want something that tastes so good that I can't even think coherent thoughts anymore.
Chewy juice and mighty focus.
I also want to show you the way this guy talks, because he's a robot.
I think I desire to kiss her back.
Wait, what? Trey, you can't kiss Kimmy?
Why did you give me lips then? What is the point in attempting human consciousness if I cannot experience love?
She brought him to life, and he's just like, yeah, but what is the point?
I also like that he's trying to convince people he is a human, but then he's like, you should have made me with no lips. People would look at me and say that's a regular guy.
So I think you got 200 points for that?
I think you said 200,000.
Okay. Probably not a very tight race anymore, because I still have just the 1,000 that I came in with. I haven't gotten any more.
Yeah, but it's anyone's race at this point. I'm sure you can still get points.
Yeah.
If you come up with a really cool idea or something, I would reward you points for that.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. And they come from your points?
I had some points that I was hiding at the beginning that you didn't know about, so they'll come from my secret stash.
Okay, and how many are there?
I'm not gonna tell you.
I don't really have a game for this last one. I kind of just want to show you this whole episode in full. I guess I'll have you guess what the product is, but it's gonna be pretty obvious within like the first shot. So anytime you want to guess, feel free to. You can save your guess for later, for when you're more sure, or if you want to just jump the gun and guess right away.
Legos. Mario.
Yep, it's Lego Mario.
Well, that is pretty impressive when you think about it, because Mario was not shown on the screen, right? It was only Princess Peach.
My dumbass would have said Lego Princess Peach. I'd lose 1,000 points for that. I'd have 0 points right now.
Yeah.
So luckily I didn't say that.
All right, everyone. 45 minutes left. 45 minutes left.
So going with the theme of the other one, pretty much every Brat show is about a competitive team that's like hyper specific to one activity. This show is about a Lego Mario building competition.
Looking good.
Room for one more?
What are you doing here?
Come help my girls out.
Look who it is.
Can you not see we're in the middle of something right now?
Can you see how fucking busy we are?
2 coaches are better than 1.
Yeah, but is that even allowed? I mean, we're already pushing it with you on.
That didn't make me want to play Lego Mario. That made it seem really stressful to play with Lego Mario. We're here for moral support. Can't you see I'm fucking busy? This is the most important day of my life with Lego Mario.
25 minutes left.
What are you doing? We don't have time to just stand around.
25 minutes left. How much did they start with?
I think he said 45 minutes left, but they had pretty much built everything. 20 minutes later, it's exactly the same.
I know, but I'm just trying to figure out if we should put Iggy's Keep before or after Biggerton Roller Coaster.
After. You get triple the coins. Now stop talking and help me figure this out.
Help me figure this out. I don't get it. Who the fuck is Mario?
They mention at one point this is the varsity team. I love the implication that there's another like lesser division of Lego Mario building.
Yeah, they can't even figure out how to get the Legos to stick together. They can't stack them right.
They're choking on them.
7, 6. Hurry, put it in there.
So there was 45 minutes left. There was 25 minutes left. Now there's 5 seconds left.
And there's this ominous echoing voice counting down.
Blasting from the PA system.
Time's up. All teams, please put down your sets.
0 points, no Mario.
They didn't even try. They didn't even fucking build anything.
Is the point system just a thumbs up or a shake of the head from the judge?
A little smile, that's kind of in between. That's like 5 coins.
Yeah, I guess you did a good job.
I don't know about the decisions in my life that have led me to be judging a Lego Mario competition, but good job, I guess.
I'm not a teacher here. I don't even have kids that go to this school. I just sort of got roped into this.
Time for the runs. Each team member will have 60 seconds to run their level, and the team with the most coins wins.
Kill that thing.
Come on, Simone. You have 20 seconds. You can do this.
20 seconds to do what?
I can't do it. I can't.
I'm folding under the pressure of just like.
What's going on?
I don't know, I must be doing it wrong.
Doing what wrong?
Keep going.
I could tell you one thing, they're doing a great job of making this look fun, man. Everyone's having fun in this scene.
Screaming about the time limit.
Yeah, I definitely understand the objective and what it is you do with the Lego Mario.
He's got to get coins, which he does by killing everyone else and stomping on their corpses.
I'll tell you one way you can make me care about this. Juice him at the end. I want to see how much juice is in that guy.
I bet way less juice than Starburst.
Time's up.
They're not even doing it fast either.
Over 260 coins?
Please put down your set and await your score.
Sorry guys, I don't know what happened.
It's okay. You were pretty good for a beginner.
No, she wasn't.
No,
she could have
she
done way better than that.
Yeah, you could have done better. You don't even know how the game works. You know, it's easy to watch from afar and judge, but you don't know the pressure they feel in that room. Stadium full of people watching them. Teacher walking around, barely gives a shit.
And I have a feeling that this means more to them than just the score, you know? There's friendships at stake on the line.
Yeah, no, there's none of that. This show's just about Lego Mario.
Oh, okay.
They're not like friends. It's not about like friendship or anything.
They don't even know each other.
They don't know each other. It's just about Mash and Peach.
What was that?
What was what?
You were about to win, but then you didn't.
I just felt like you guys deserved it more.
I guess she threw the competition.
Yeah, that sounds like something a loser would say to make themselves feel better about losing.
I love also, did you hear how excited he sounds to announce the winner?
With the coins from each team tallied, we have a winner. Team Toad.
Oh,
Team Toad.
What do you say to a friendly run? Just for fun?
You're on.
Yeah, you thought that the competition being over would mean no more Lego Mario, but now they just do it for fun.
And they're gonna put them together? That's gonna be double the coins! So maybe the lesson they're learning is that Lego Mario's not about how many coins you can get for that stinky old judge. It's just about having, it's about how many coins you can get when you just put the two together.
Yeah, it's not a show about like friendship and growth through adversity. It's just about if we put all our Legos together, we could get so many coins.
What's this now? In loving memory. It's a shame what the Koopas did to them.
I guess we'll tally up the total now. And what was your secret stash?
Oh, that's right. Let me check. I had it right here. Does I have 1 billion secret points in this stash?
And how many do I get?
You can have 10, 20. I'll give you 20.
All right, thanks Danny.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I've been meaning to watch this channel for a while,
Aww.
but I was worried because I didn't want to have to skip through all the story just to get to the good parts. So thank you for just taking the time to edit those out for me so I could only see the good parts.
Gotcha, yeah. I thought you were talking about my channel, and I thought you were saying finally I can skip to the good parts, which is the parts you're in.
Yeah, you do a lot of collabs with this other YouTuber that I watch, Danny, so I was just waiting for you to do that, and now it's really cool seeing him like right there.
You must be starstruck getting to see your favorite YouTuber, Danny Gonzalez.
That's one word for it.
You got a boner.
That's another word for it.
Okay.
Remember when you were a kid and you'd see a commercial for a movie that you wanted to see, but you were too young to drive anywhere, and because of what the movie was, you were too embarrassed to ask your parents to take you to see it, and so you just never did, and then years passed and you completely forgot about the movie until one day, as a 27-year-old, Netflix recommended it to you on your homepage, and you realized you could finally fulfill a childhood dream? Well, that's never happened to me, but if it did, it would be with the 2004 trash hit Sleepover, starring the girl from Spy Kids. Some other notable casting choices, you've got Jane Lynch, you've got Brie Larson, who's just kinda there, and you've also got Evan Peters, who for some reason is playing the same exact character he played on Phil of the Future.
I'm definitely breaking out a fresh pair of undies. I've got tubes in nasty places.
He sort of talks like this and like moves his arms and mouth a lot because, you know, he's sort of a wacky guy. If I didn't know any better, I would think that that's just how he talks. But I'm almost 90% sure it's not. Also, Steve Carell is in this movie for some reason. I guess because this was still a few years before he started making enough money to turn down roles. And even though his character is basically just Paul Blart, I gotta say, he nails it. He gave everything he had to this movie that did not deserve it.
I always love when movies from the 2000s start with this ancient MGM logo. It makes it seem like you're about to watch like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, and then it fades out and a kid in Heelys rolls by. Right, 5 seconds in and we already have movie trope number 1, where the bell rings and everyone runs out screaming, throwing multicolored papers into the air. Context clues tell me that it's either the last day of school or it's the first day of school at the worst school. Anyway, then we meet our main characters, Julie and Hannah, seen here giggling in unison. Maybe he did see you, but he was just confused why an 8th grader was standing outside of a high school. Also, isn't it summer break for these kids too? Why are they all still there? Go home. Middle school ends and all the kids scream at the top of their lungs and trash the hallway. High school ends and everyone's just like, mind if we keep sitting here all day?
We are having a ladybug party.
Mom, I'm 14, not 4.
Yeah, it only took about 8 seconds for me to figure out what the storyline between the mom and her daughter would be. Are you excited for your little baby party tonight, my little baby? Mom, I'm 14 now. I'm a grown-up. Well, for now I disagree, but by the end of the movie, I will tell you how proud I am of your newfound maturity, which I was only in denial of because you're growing up too fast. Okay.
Someone stole my bike.
That's her brother. He's not important.
I'm installing the atmosphere system.
And that's her dad, who spends the entire movie trying to fix their water. You stupid piece of shit.
Stop it!
Whoa. Come here, you little dumbass.
Get off me!
Why isn't this working?
Get out. We're over.
Oh no, they broke up. Guess she'll have to have her own slumber party.
I have new funness in mind. Start making a list.
A list of what?
Okay, thanks. Better not be SpongeBob.
Another SpongeBob reference? What am I missing? I want to take a moment here to point out how poorly dubbed some of these lines are, where they switch to a voiceover as soon as someone turns their head, but it's very obvious. Falls in love instantly.
Who was that?
And that's important because he saw her for like 4 seconds and decides that's his dream girl. I mean, she rides skateboard, he rides skateboard. What if we kissed at the skate park? Now time for the biggest dare on the list. She has to go into Steve's house and steal his boxers, which, yes, is very weird. Maybe that's why they had all those SpongeBob references earlier, because this is their version of the panty raid. Side note, how come all of these characters just know where everyone lives? Oh, we gotta get something from Steve's house? The guy I've never spoken to in my life? Yeah, I have his address. Why? But since Steve is just as enamored with the back of her head as she is with his feet, he is trying to find her in his old yearbook.
I think this is the girl.
Where you can see her hobbies do include skateboarding as well as hot dogs. Yes, I also love to hot dog.
Basketball, boarding, and dogs.
The total package. She's also hiding in my shower right now, but I don't know that, giving her an opportunity to steal his undies. So they drive away victoriously into the night. Oh my gosh! Just kidding, I edited that. Can you imagine if that really happened? No, what does happen is in spite of their underage and reckless driving, they get away with everything and Steve Carell drives into some garbage cans. So this kicks off the final act of the movie where everything collides at the high school dance. But first they have to figure out how to get... I guess that worked. Here's how that conversation would have gone in real life. Look, okay, you and I both know that you're a pathetic loser who's never gonna do anything with your life. But tonight, you hold in your hands the power to help me. Fuck you. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Come on.
Oh no, the popular girl's boyfriend from earlier is kissing another girl. Can you believe it? He's a jerk? Wow, they bonded over the only personality trait you gave this girl. But it makes sense because this is a movie about people who fall in love based on one thing.
How did you know?
I saw you boarding earlier tonight.
And I saw your butt. Then some more shit happens. I don't need to get into it. But they make it back home in time before their mom realizes they left the house, which is good, except Julie never got her kiss. Maybe the next morning? Stood in her treehouse all night, waiting for her to come out so he could stick his hand around the corner and surprise her. Ah! Oh. It was just a squirrel. I feel like I shouldn't be looking at this. These are children. Well, technically, she's a child. The actor who plays Steve is 22 years old at the time of filming, which makes sense because that is exactly the age that he looked. And that's how the movie ends. What a film. So, fun fact about Sleepover, the budget was $10 million, but they made $10.1 million. Yeah, that's what we in the biz like to call a profit. Let's see what the fans had to say. This review seems promising. Good! 5 out of 10. This movie is very cool and funny in a way, but not too enjoyable, not the best movie I'd ever seen, but is cool. The story is about a group of friends who join in at a scavenger hunt against popular queen. They get things wrong at first, but they make way. Alexa Vega gets to dance with her prince in the end at the dance. This movie is ideal for teen girls who live in a fantasy. I also love to watch The Prince and Me and comedies, so try Prince and Me. It is a bit soppy, but if you like other things, watch like this movie. I like Stuck in the Suburbs. I love it. 5 out of 6 people found that review helpful. Or should I say 6 out of 7. So that is my new favorite bad movie. It has gotten dark outside extremely fast, so let's go ahead and hear a word from today's sponsor. And thank you guys for watching today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. I haven't uploaded in a couple weeks because I was taking some time off, and now I'm back and ready more than ever to get comments about how long my hair is and how everyone hates it. I know it looks bad. But what, am I gonna go get a haircut right now? I'm sure I could figure out a way to do it, but I've decided not to, and so this is the look I will have forever. But thanks again for watching. Please be safe out there. There are certain graphs of certain things that are trending in the wrong direction, so keep that in mind for the upcoming holiday season. Bye-bye! Hey guys, welcome back to day 700 of quarantine. My wife gave me a haircut because I haven't left the house in 5 months, so please don't say anything mean about it or you'll hurt both of our feelings. Now, I'm not sure if you guys have been keeping up with the news, but apparently a lot of stuff has happened this year. Some of it's good. No, who am I kidding? It's all bad. Some of it, though, is just surprising. Today's video is a story of disappointment, of betrayal. Someone who, for decades, has been seen as a beacon of light within the Hollywood community. Someone whose show was all about positivity and good deeds. Someone whose name literally has the word generous in it. Turns out it's all a lie. I'm being a little facetious because even before the recent allegations of misconduct behind the scenes of her show, Ellen has made some questionable decisions on her show. Somehow her whole shtick of positivity and everybody having a good time doesn't work quite as well when it's at the expense of someone else. She has this segment where she gives a bunch of old objects to a young person and they have to figure out how to use it while everyone laughs in their face. Scott Kramer made a really good video about this, which I recommend you watch after this one, but I realized while searching for his video that this isn't just a one-time thing. This is like a recurring segment on her show. Even as recently as a month ago, apparently. I was really confused for a second because I was like, wait, are they still filming this show? But then I saw the date on the comically large check she wrote, and it says March 10th, which is like right when shit was starting to hit the fan. That's why Ellen makes sure to keep her distance while the entire audience of peasants stays jam-packed next to each other. What is this, some kind of metaphor? Anyway, the way the game works is that you have 60 seconds to figure out how to use these things.
I am going to put 60 seconds on the clock. Okay. Do you know what a clock is?
Yes.
No, Ellen, I haven't seen a clock before. I was born tomorrow. I haven't been born yet. But of course, the teenagers don't know how to do these things because they've never had to before. So the audience laughs and laughs while Ellen looks on with contempt. Foolish child. Never opened a can before. Never had to set an alarm on an actual alarm clock. You dim-witted toddler.
Okay.
This whole thing just feels like one big retaliation to the okay boomer meme. Oh, you millennials think you're so smart just because you know how to restart a computer. Well, try folding a map. Now we all feel better about ourselves.
What a stupid idea this was, huh?
Also, like, of course, she doesn't know how to use these objects that have become obsolete due to better technology. I'd like to see someone give Ellen 2 sticks and ask her to start a fire. Oh, what's wrong, Ellen? Can't do it? Never lived in a cave before? You're so spoiled. My great. You know what I realize this is? This segment feels like if Facebook was a show. Well, everyone, would you look at this? We've got ourselves a millennial. Boo! Boo! You suck. How's it feel to have 0 life skills? Shouldn't you have taught them to me? You're my dad. Get a job, child. I have a job. Using it to pay off my student loans. When I was your age, I had already bought my first house. It was $12 and I worked my ass off for it. No handouts, loser. I'm not asking for one, I just don't know how to use a rotary phone. I'm not sure exactly when it happened, but these days Ellen feels more like an angry curmudgeon than the lovable goofball she used to be. You've probably heard about that one episode where she had a hidden camera film a bunch of people who were told they could get 1 free gift, but when one of them took an extra gift for her sister, Ellen made sure to call her out on her show and eviscerate her in front of the entire audience.
Oh, Nancy. You're the kind of person like when you go trick-or-treating and nobody's home, you don't just take the bowl. You just walk away. No, you go sit in that Ellen jail over there right now.
She also had this segment last year where she roasted a bunch of gifts, including a painting that a fan made for her.
This was a gift that I got from one of my viewers. This was sent to me from JB. That's all I know. It's very mysterious. JB, and here it is. Yeah. That's what I said when I saw it. Oh.
Imagine someone liked you so much that they hand painted a drawing for you and you were just like, yo, this sucks. You suck, dude. Hey, everyone, look how bad this is. This moron poured their heart into this because they admire me so much. What a loser. And I mean, yeah, it's not the best artwork. I've gotten fan art before that isn't like a masterpiece, but what am I gonna do? Go on my television show and make fun of them for it? No. I'm gonna keep it to myself. One time she had a young Chinese boy on the show who had a translator with him. She kept getting really annoyed at the translator for not translating fast enough.
You play the ukulele, and then now you're playing electric guitar, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What else do you want to learn?
你现在在学怎么弹电子吉他，你还想再学什么？
Just one question. Just what else does he want? I don't know what you're telling him, but just ask him what I'm saying.
Okay, sorry.
就弹一些演奏曲，就是只单。
Never mind. Okay.
She's also had a habit of making her celebrity guests feel visibly uncomfortable during the interviews.
And you're just naked with your friend?
Why are you putting me on the spot like this? Gosh.
Let's talk about your love life, can we?
Oh my God.
Do you mind?
Oh God, I don't know, man.
Sometimes persistently asking them questions, even when they've made it clear they want to move on.
Well, it seems like you're busy with something because you're forgetting to cut your son's hair. This is, right. Look at him. He is beautiful, but look at his hair. When are you going to cut that hair?
Do you have a problem with that?
No, I don't have a problem. That is some long hair.
Boy have long hair? That's not right. Boy have short hair. Girl have long hair. Oh, wait.
You turned 30.
I did.
And how was the party? I wasn't invited.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen. You were invited.
No, that can't be right.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How do you know? I don't think so.
Ask everybody.
Can you please just tell everyone that I wasn't invited so I don't seem like the bad guy here? Thanks.
No, last time I was on the show, last year, you gave me a bunch of about not inviting you, but I didn't even know you wanted to be invited.
Well, who doesn't want to be invited to a party?
Well, I didn't even know you liked me.
Of course I like you. You knew I liked you.
Tell everyone I like you. Please. She really likes putting people on the spot. She kind of treats everyone who comes on her show as tools for entertainment rather than real people. And it just seems hypocritical coming from her because her show's mantra is literally be kind. Now, one of the worst things I've ever seen on the show was about 10 years ago with Mariah Carey, who she basically bullied into admitting that she was pregnant by coercing her into drinking champagne.
People are saying that that you're pregnant. There's rumors.
Don't discuss that. That's not champagne because you can't.
No, it
have
is.
One. Is it really?
Yeah, you want to taste it?
I can't believe you did this to me, Ellen.
What? No,
Are you trying
I'm
to
not
just...
going to ask you if you're pregnant or
This
not.
is
I'm
peer
just
pressure.
say.
Do you see what Ellen is doing? This is peer pressure.
She clearly was not ready to announce it, had no intention of announcing it, but Ellen just kept backing her into a corner because it makes for good TV. She wanted to be involved in breaking this story. So then fast forward 1 week, and Mariah Carey had to announce that she had a miscarriage. Now, I'm not saying that Ellen caused that. That would be ridiculous. But what she did do is force the situation into the public. Like, that's a traumatic enough thing to have to go through on your own. But now you have to admit publicly that you're no longer pregnant because a week ago your friend made you spill the beans on her talk show, and now everything is in the spotlight when you could have just dealt with this privately. And something about it just kind of feels gross to me, like, well, you don't want to tell anyone that, but I'm Ellen, so you're going to tell me, right? So that brings us to today, where there's no longer a dozen or so uncomfortable moments over the years. There's now potentially hundreds of accusations of misconduct, either by Ellen herself or by a producer on her show. Now, legal disclaimer, I don't know if all of these things are true. Maybe some of them are not. They're all just hearsay as of now and therefore have not been substantiated in a court of law. So take it with a grain of salt. I'm not making any of these claims myself. I'm just reading what other people said about her on the internet. So that should cover my ass, I think. All right, let's read it. She has a sensitive nose, so everyone must chew gum from a bowl outside her office before talking to her, and she thinks you smell that day, then you have to go home and shower. This is a big one. You're not allowed to look at her.
at all. If you make eye contact with her, even on accident, then she will reprimand you and the entire crew as a group. When she's in a bad mood, staff members were highly encouraged by upper management to go to her office and do bits to cheer her up. She doesn't like a monologue someone writes for her, she throws it on the floor. Every day she picks someone different to really hate. It's not your fault, just suck it up for the day, and she'll be mean to someone else the next day. Former producer claims Ellen laughed when staff were yelled at. This person almost got fired from their service job because she wrote a letter to the owner and complained about her chipped nail polish. Her former DJ, who was on the show, recently posted and didn't go into details, but said he can confirm that he was a part of the toxicity in the workplace. Now, some of that is just sort of your classic diva behavior that doesn't necessarily make someone a monster, you know. A lot of it really comes down to the environment of the workplace as a whole and some of the things that some of her producers did. One person said they were fired after having to take medical leave for a car accident and having to take a couple days off to attend a family member's funeral. Someone else said something similar, that when they came back from medical leave, their position was just eliminated. One person made a GoFundMe to cover medical bills that weren't covered by their health insurance they got through the company. And because the show didn't like how that made Ellen look, they demanded that she take it down after less than 24 hours. A black woman who worked there was told by a senior level producer, "Oh wow, you both have box braids. I hope we don't get you confused." And then at a work party, one of the main writers told her, "I'm sorry, I only know the names of the white people who work here." Dozens of former employees say one executive producer had a reputation for being handsy with women, and that another solicited oral sex at a work party. Jesus Christ. Overall, the theme is that, like, if you're working for the Ellen show, you should just feel lucky that you get to do that and not worry about all the shit being thrown your way. Seems like they really pit everyone against each other and picked favorites. They would reward the people who never complained, working long shifts without ever saying anything about it, and in doing so, that kind of silences the people who do want to speak up. Overall, it just seems like a really shitty environment. And even though a lot of this doesn't directly have to do with Ellen doing something, I feel like there's almost no way she didn't know this was happening. How can you have all these people who work for you? Certainly rumors are going to come flying back your way, and seems like it was never really enough of an issue until it became this big story, and now they're under investigation. But what about the last 15 years while all this stuff was happening? I think the most disappointing thing about this for me is just when you find out that someone with a position of power is taking advantage of that power and doesn't give a shit about their employees. That sucks. When someone's going through their own medical problems, it's just like, well, they're not a very good employee anymore because they're off dealing with that. Let's just replace them and move on. Now, does a lot of this stuff happen in other industries too? Absolutely. People are very cutthroat when it comes to their businesses. This isn't new. But I guess I was just hoping that Ellen DeGeneres might foster a better work environment than Jeff Bezos. It's not a very high bar to cross. But don't worry, everyone. The celebs have started to come to her defense. There may be dozens of accusations of mistreatment, but Ashton Kutcher says that she was always nice to him. So it's like, who do I believe? There were apparently well-paid executive producers who were notorious for their sexual misconduct, but Jay Leno is friends with Ellen. So it's like, I guess everyone's just lying? There's something so ironic about celebrities coming to her defense when the accusations were never about them in the first place. No one was accusing Ellen of being mean to Ashton Kutcher. That's not the point. And I understand that if your friend gets accused of something bad, your instinct would probably be to come out and defend them because you've never experienced that yourself. But your positive experience with someone doesn't change a negative experience that someone else might have had with them. Help! This guy's choking me! I'll call for help. Wait. Brian? Kevin? It's so good to see you, man. Same, dude. It's been forever. What's happening? How have you been? So good. I sell blood on Facebook Marketplace. No way. I was gonna do that.
Can you help me?
Oh, I'm sorry. And you are?
Being choked right now.
Oh. By whom?
By your friend Brian.
Really? Brian, is this true? No. That's what I thought. Plus, Brian's never choked me before.
How does that change my experience?
I don't know. Brian's a good guy. I don't think he would do something like that.
He's doing it right now.
But I don't think he would.
Just because someone's your friend doesn't mean they're a good person.
What did he say? I don't know, he was kind of mumbling. So weird. And then he just falls asleep. What is it, bedtime? Yeah, it's like, good night. What a weirdo. Yeah.
Hey, can you get out of my house? Now, it's worth noting that not every celebrity came to her defense. Some of them seemed quite eager to do the opposite, actually. Howard Stern came out and said she should just embrace it. Be a jerk. Be a punk? Wait, what does that mean?
P-word.
Oh, it's prick. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I guess it's because they use the word bitch just fine, but prick is where they draw the line. But Howard actually has a pretty good point here. I mean, obviously I don't think any of the things that she's accused of are validated. Shitty behavior is shitty behavior, but what rubs a lot of people the wrong way is the hypocrisy of it. When you project this image onto the world of being kind and loving and charitable, but it turns out to all be a facade to make yourself look better, when in actuality you're kind of a monster behind the scenes, that's worse than just unapologetically being an asshole. You reel people in with this fake persona and get them to fall in love with you, but you've actually been lying to their face this entire time. I guess it shouldn't be surprising to find out that a rich Hollywood celebrity is not as nice as they seem. If I had $1 for every time that happened, then I could be a rich Hollywood celebrity. I think what's so disheartening about it is that it's Ellen. I know that the red flags have been there for a long time. I know for a lot of people the niceness always seemed kind of fake, but I was hoping she would be the exception. This is Dory we're talking about here. She was a childhood hero of mine. So many people have looked up to her over the years. She's made history, and this feels like finding out Mickey Mouse is actually a giant pervert. So now the show is apparently under internal investigation, so who knows what will happen next. She did come out and apologize, but all she really said was like, damn, that's crazy. I had no idea all that stuff was going on. Well, I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. The total lack of accountability kind of reminds me of that thing that happens a lot now where a senator will tweet like, someone's gotta do something about this. And it's like, yeah, you do. That's your job. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but my YouTube videos have really gone downhill lately. Hopefully someone does something about that. Word on the street is that Ellen will probably have to be replaced, which is a shame because her show in quarantine has been so entertaining so far.
There's nothing wrong with them. They're all
Not a corner,
soft.
not a corner, a callus in sight.
No.
But the good news is that means that the door is open for someone else. And this guy, Gabe, on Twitter had a really good idea. Get Eric Andre to replace Ellen. Keep show format the same. Also, don't change the name. And then that was followed by a petition that Eric Andre himself retweeted to make Eric Ellen, along with some beautifully photoshopped pictures. And I gotta say, as bad as this year has been in every conceivable way, this is the most wonderful thing I've ever seen. Also, I signed the petition. So to sum everything up, Ellen is mean, Eric is Ellen, and I have to go to the bathroom. So let's cut to commercial. So glad I installed that toilet in my office. Well, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you didn't like today's video, don't worry. I'm sure someone out there will be able to make sure that my videos start getting better. I wish you all happiness and good health, unless you're like a regular person, then I don't really care what happens to you. But please make sure to come back next week for a very fun video where I realize I was accidentally looking the wrong way the entire time. Bye.